Right, hello, we'll just crack on because I'm late. Hello. Sorry, everyone. Bloody Nora. This is why I don't, oh God. This is why I don't do multiple streams in a row. This is why we don't do it on 3 hours sleep. Oh my God. How's everyone doing? Are we all doing well? Hello. Back to reverse. Oh, Alina, great question. What I would ask, what other games are you into and what kind of things do you like? Because Limbus and Reverse are two very different kind of things. Final, hello, how are you doing, my friend? I miss you, dude. I hope you are doing well. But I will say, lol, I'm not on Nobel Prize winner, lol. Oh man, but yeah, I know. It's been 2 weeks since I've not streamed, and let's be honest, I've forgotten how to content create. Let's be honest, it's all gone out the window. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, hello Kevin, hello Diamond Dolly, how are you? I have texted you back. I'm so sorry. I thought you texted me, and I was like, no, I was waiting for you to text, and then I realized no, it wasn't. You've been waiting for me, and I was like, wow, I need to get my life sorted. Anyways, hello. Right, anyways. Hi, Georgie. First time making it to a stream. Hello, Kieran. Welcome in. I can't say long since I've been in Chapter 5 and all is completely understandable. Thanks for the great content and introduced me to Reverse. Oh, you're so welcome. Oh, I always love hearing when people have, like, found a game, like, through... Oh, thank you so much. That's so awesome. Thank you. I really hope you're enjoying it so far. And, yeah, keep going with it. Who's your favourite character, by the way, before you leave? Please let us know. It's time to go back to Brazil. We have done the first part of this. I think I've done it to number 9. And then I stopped and then just didn't play it again for a while, which is completely my fault. I'm so sorry. So, yeah, so we're going to catch up today. I was watching the beginning part of your latest Danganronpa gameplays. I'm glad to hear it. Are you a fan of Danganronpa as well, Corpse? Hello, Panzer. Hello. It's time to go. Yeah, we're going back. Hello, Watery Star. How's it going? It'll come one day. You're brilliant. Definitely not. I'm not even aiming for that. If I somehow get a Nobel Prize in science, it's entirely on accident. And that would be an achievement in itself, let's be honest. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Final. I hope everything's good with you. Have you heard the new contingency contract lobby OST since you love rock music? Oh, I haven't. Oh, I'll have to give it a listen. Let's open up Reverse. Yeah, Reverse. Oh my God. Do you know what it is? I was trying to find it then, and it's because I've called the game something else. I'm an idiot. Oh my God. Yeah, the new 2.3, by the way, I'm getting like witchy vibes and I'm kind of here for it. Willow's the new character / the... Oh, is Willow Irish? I mean, that sounds like something I would enjoy. I haven't pulled, to be fair. My favorite character always will be Nagito. I actually completely get that. With the latest chapter I've just played, I completely understand why. Oh, is it updating? Oh, I go 1 day without playing. Oh, it's only a little update. That's fine. Honest, what is? Oh no, no. Oh, come on! Don't be a full update. I literally updated this 2 days ago. Come on, please. Okay, good. We're fine. I was like, oh my God, stressing me out. Favorite character is probably Semmelweis. I really haven't gotten into Semmelweis. Like, as in, like, I haven't, like, got to know her really at all, to be honest. Oh boy, G, there's so much in this update you will love. I hope you're ready to upgrade the older characters that go... Right, yes, Shinra. This confused me. I was like, what the hell is Euphoria? So I have been upgrading a few of them, but I was confused to hell. I also did something that I don't know if you guys are going to be like, why? And I also don't know why, but we did it anyway. And I do regret it a little bit, but not enough that I... you know, would change it, you know? It's like, fine. Let me go over here. Oh. We are gonna get this right at some point. There we go. Right. Hang on. Okay. I have been logging in. I've still been doing my dailies. Yes. Just witchy vibes. I do enjoy a good witchy vibe. Oh, hang on. There we go. Oh my gosh. Right. We are getting there. Oh, wait. When? When? Is this on right now? Ooh. Well, favorite character is Soggy Jesus. Who's that? Who is that? It didn't have to be inside, maybe a Nobel Peace Prize for being so awesome. I appreciate that. Did you do lobby music? In all honesty, if I did, I probably just did it on a whim. But usually I have the games muted while I'm like grinding them and stuff. So to be honest, I just kind of put on whatever, like, just like, yeah, let's go for it. Are you pulling for Willow? Right. This is where we need to have a talk. I know that she's poison from what I've heard. But do I need to start getting dupes of characters? Yes, I do. Do I use Isolde all the time? Yes, I do. Like, all the time. So is it better for me, instead of getting another new character, because I keep doing this, and instead of getting dupes, when I really should start getting dupes of characters, because that is only going to make the game easier for me. So I feel like getting an Isolde, because I use her so much and she's one of my most built characters, just makes sense. I have been working on building everyone, but like if you look at the amount of them I've got, like I've got so many. Do I need another new character? And then these are my 5s, but I've got a lot of them, like, and a lot of them are really good. Like Voyager I've not built, Druvis I've not built, 6 I'm currently working on. Medicine Pocket, I got this outfit for Medicine Pocket for my free thing, by the way. I just love it. I want to cosplay this so badly. So fucking badly.
Passed out.
I really want this outfit.
Nice.
Like, they are just so dope. I really want to cosplay this. And I'm not a big cosplayer, but I would cosplay this shit out of Medicine Pocket. I'm not gonna lie to you. And also Windsong, kind of want to cosplay Windsong. Willow goes really well with Tuesday and Sotheby. So the truth is, I don't really use Tuesday, and I don't use Sotheby. So, like, the main ones I've been using, I use a lot of Isolde, I've been using a lot of Argus, I use Jay, and I use Lucy. I use Windsong, of course, because Windsong is just, to me, OP as hell. Charmaine occasionally if I need them, and Tooth Fairy. Jessica sometimes as well. But I got Anjo, because I obviously knew that she was limited, so I did do a couple of pulls and get her. I would suggest pulling for new characters with the exception of the true limited characters and maybe Mercuria. Interesting. You don't need to get dupes characters, G. The game is shifting into team-based instead of individual characters now. Does Portrait really be that character? Oh, okay, so the dupes don't really add a lot to their power, but obviously there are exceptions. I love Lilia a lot, since she's a great character in the story so far. Lilia is actually great, but she's got this euphoria, so I did put this on her. I think I put it on Charmaine as well, actually. Yes.
Well. I heard your footsteps when you rounded the corner.
Oh no, not yet. I put it on Lilia though, because I do use Lilia sometimes actually as well. But yeah. Oh, okay, so having dupes isn't necessarily, or portraits, sorry, I should say. It does add some though, but it's just the thing of like, if I've already got enough teams, do I really need to be pulling for new characters that I'm not going to build? That's my only thing. All right, I'm starting reverse. And which new character should I focus on for account progression? Well, right now, there's a great character that I would recommend getting, which is Isolde. Reverse is a great game. I would say I would try reverse. So does power creep and meta shift exist in reverse, and how worse is it? I just play the characters I like. I personally have never really noticed it. I don't think it's too bad. There is definitely a power creep problem, but they are implementing new things with the older characters to help avoid it. So they are aware of it, and they already are doing things to help. But you get a lot of free pulls and stuff with reverse. I would recommend trying reverse. Limbus is brilliant. I would also recommend that, but might as well try it while you're here. Charmaine might be a good pair for the new character in 2.6. Interesting. I did see an image of a character that reminded me kind of V for Vendetta, and I was like, well, yes. Have you played 1.4? I believe that is the one with, what's her name? I always forget her name. It was her event, wasn't it? Because that's one of the only events I didn't play. There was like 3 events I haven't played, and hers is one of them. You might have to do the classic pull if you like the character enough strat. So he's like, yeah, it seems to be fanning around. Wondering when you would be so funny. Yeah, sorry, I was doing a Limbus stream. But yeah, I don't know, because like she does look awesome. Like she does look really cool. But if she's good with 2 characters that I don't use, do I need her? But I do respect the hag. You know, I do like that she's been called a hag, I think. Is she being called a hag? Is she a hag? Oh, because she's a witch, I'm guessing. That kind of makes sense. I do kind of enjoy that. That is fun. 1.4 is main story. Oh, then yes, I have. Yeah, I've done all the main story, yeah. Cool or Isolde. Are there any new characters coming up so I can use in her teams? I'm also starting to so I don't know anyone. Completely fair enough. To to be fair, I'm not the best at recommending. I just use the characters that I like. I would say, personally, just start the game. You do get given a few things at the beginning anyway, and just, like, look at those, and then just look at what characters you like and just pull for them first, and then when you've got a character that you really like, then you can look at building around it. But I wouldn't worry too much about it at the minute, because the banners do rotate relatively quickly. If they're on the banner, that's a lot longer, but the other banners do rotate relatively quickly, and you do get like new banner pulls as well. So yeah, Growing Floy pulls, so mage watch user, fair. The game is shifting G, meta is currently shifting into follow-up attack, and the poison is the first complete character until the next banner rotation when we finish up Flutter Page. Rest is never really that hard unless you do optional endgame stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Azold is great though, I love Azold. Willow is poison on steroids. I actually got her in 1 temple. We'll do a 10. We'll do a 10. You've persuaded me. Just watch me not get it now, and then I'm going to be annoyed about it. And I'm going to be like, well, now I've got to try and get it now, aren't I? Oh. Okay, well, we didn't get her, so. Who did I get? It's going to be X, isn't it? I bet it's X. Oh, no. Oh, Kanjira. Okay, cool. I actually don't think I've got dupes of her.
And this is
Fair. Not very much new, apart from the Kanjira, because I actually don't have many of her, to be fair. But I also don't use her. Well, I didn't get her in the 10, so rough luck. Bit of rough luck there. Oh well. I'll survive. Good thing about reverse, 6-star balance is enough no matter who you get that they hit hard in the right investment. Fair. Fair. To be fair, I don't really know. There's not really any characters coming up that I'm, like, really saving for at the minute, to be fair, unless Marcus comes back soon. Marcus is like, why am I getting killed to Kanjiras? What? I love how I just said... I don't have many Kanjiras, and then now I'm just getting Kanjira. That's just bloody typical, that is. That's bloody typical. But yeah, I do have the other 2 that you could use her with. Okay, this is going horrific. No. This is not a vibe. Oh my god! Stop! Kanjira, I said your name once, and now you just won't stop coming home. This is kind of taking the piss. 1 more. If I don't get it, okay, there we go. And just watch it not even be her. Watch it be someone else. I guarantee it's someone else. I guarantee I've got someone else.
When we shake hands, we enter a relationship like that of 2 intersecting
To be fair,
it's a pleasure to work with you, Miss Timekeeper.
I think I'm actually more excited about getting Windsong. Windsong, though, is like my favorite unit. Like, I love, between her and Azold, I didn't realize how much I was gonna love Windsong, though. So, like, Windsong is amazing. So, to be fair, I'm not even mad about it. I'm not even mad. That's just... Avgus came with her! Oh my god, she brought her child. Oh my god, that's so sweet. Oh, no. Guys, that is like my perfect pull. Stop. Now you have a guarantee for next 6-star. We're stopping there. She hurt, yeah. Yeah. I love that. My boy came with her as well. Oh my god, Avgus is like my little son. So cute. But I love that she brought him with her. That is adorable and so fitting considering that the 2 of my favorite characters in the whole game. Oh my god. That is incredibly fitting. And now we have guarantee, so I'm gonna stop.
While the living stays silent.
Windsong has... Yeah. That is I can't believe how insanely fitting that was. I can't believe it. Yeah, she's sharing custody with her wife. I know. Where is he? I have been building him as well, actually, because I would like to try and use him.
To meet a new friend like you?
He's so sweet. That is probably still one of my favorite events. I think it's such an underestimated event. People need to love that event more. He's so cute. Oh, bless him. Oh, this little sunflower. You're only missing I know, I need to get Vilya, and then we've got the full family. We need it. I need to get her at this point. It's just getting silly. But Marcus, though, she keeps coming on banners when Marcus is around, and I'm really trying to get Marcus because that is one of my biggest regrets, is not getting Marcus. It's stressful. It's stressful. This version finishing on a poison team comp, then 2 before we will complete a follow-up attack. Oh, interesting. Okay. You want to check out the 2.3 trailer though. Well, what we'll do is let's... Oh, actually, I can do it in here, can't I? I don't have to... I was going to say I don't have to go anywhere. We can do it here. Let's watch it. I'm not going to play the event though. I'm going to do...
The Fogwalker has requested the Foundation's
I'm not going to lie.
assistance.
I did think she said something else
Due
then.
to a mysterious change in the small, they've been experiencing extraordinary rates of tuberculosis.
Oh. Oh, that's not...
We need someone experienced in medicine to go to London and investigate.
Oh, Tooth Fairy, I love her.
Miss Tooth Fairy, I'm Brimley, the ranger colleague of Arthur Fogg. There's a lot more going on here than meets the eye.
Love her.
Miss, watch your head!
Are you here for the Uluru Games?
Oh, is that
Here
other
on South
event?
Street, we're all celebrating the upcoming Uluru qualifiers.
The Australian event, right?
I'm Flutterpage. I wake everyone up in the morning. The
Oh,
most amazing
okay.
witch lives here too. These snails are for her to eat.
What?
Is she French?
Why? You've seen her in France? I've never even seen her leave the house.
Oh.
All because of her, that fog hag. She's the one who created the black fog. She's cast us.
To protect the health of all involved, the London Uluru qualifiers have been cancelled.
Why should I care? I'm no athlete. I've only got one leg. Just like I've nothing to do with the Uluru Games. The qualifiers would have held the floor ritual.
She was a once-in-a-generation
wow.
floor ritualist.
We'll just have to hold our own games.
Have you forgotten about the challenge, Charlotte O'Hagan?
Oh, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't care what anyone thinks.
I'm kind of digging the vibes. Is she meant to be Irish? Because she doesn't sound Irish at all to me. I'm not gonna lie though. I am kind of I'm kind of digging the vibes of that though. I do love like witches and witchcraft and stuff. I find it all really interesting. So I am kind of digging the vibes. That looked kind of sick. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I suppose these Tooth Fairy is brought back for this event. Yeah, there's not been many characters that have like come back for an event yet. Like there's not been too many that like have been in a side event that have come back for another event. So it's nice to see because yes, we want more of that. The fog hag. Yeah, I kind of love that. Good thing my feed always shows when you're live. I had no clue you were live today. Oh, well, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, it is on my Discord. I do announce it, but it was a little bit last minute because I was like, I want to catch up in the game a bit. So yeah. Ooh, the music though. She's Irish, but she presses the accent and says, ah, got it. Okay, because I was going to say, I was like, I'm not hearing the Irish accent, but yeah, maybe when we play it, then I can hear it a bit more. And it's only played the event story, been busy with other games. Understandable. Same, to be fair. But yeah, because the plan today is we're going to catch up with the main story because I have been lacking and I have really not caught up at all. So we are like still back here. We are still in Brazil, which I apologize for. But what we'll do is hopefully if we can catch up in this, then the next stream I can do of Reverse, I can play this event before it goes. Because I think we've got a little while on it, I believe. 28 days. So I've got, oh no, 25 days. I've got 25 days. So I've got nearly a month. So if I can catch up in the other one, then we can do this next. But yeah, so my apologies. It's been a rough couple of weeks. We're out of time. It's only play the event. Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, so yeah, how have you all found that 2.3 event so far? Have you been enjoying it? There looks like there's some interesting stuff up and coming as well. Oh, it'd be great for Charm. Oh, actually, great question, actually, Vexy. I know you didn't say a question, but you have kind of put a question in there, kind of. If you could pick a character from a previous side event to come back, who would you pick? Who would you want to be in another event? Because that's who would I want to be in an event? Actually, see, I've asked you the question, but now I don't even know. Yeah, with how many games you've been covering lately, I won't blame you. Well, I've nearly finished Danganronpa 2. I've got to pick back up Disco Elysium once I've finished Danganronpa, that's the plan. Ultra Kill have just done a new update, so I'm going to play the new thing for that, and then we'll be up to date with that. Wuthering Waves are up to date with for now until next week, and then a bit comes out, but that's fine because I can do that straight away. Honkai Star Rail I've still got to catch up on. Genshin is just currently in a box because I just can't cope with Genshin right now, and Arknights is currently in like the basement, and I do need to kind of bring it out, and it's sort of been like hello, and I'm kind of being like goodbye, because there's just so much to do. So I'll probably try and catch up in this first, and then once this is caught up again, I'll then go on to Arknights chapter 10. I think the only thing with Arknights, I do love that game, but it's because there's so much side content that everyone's like, you need to do this, you need to do this, and then you need to do this, and it's not like a little thing, it's like hours of reading, and I'm like, I just don't have time. I don't have time to sit and do a 5-hour stream reading a side event that no one wants to watch me read. I'm just like, so it's tough. Schneider, stop right now. How dare you? That hurts my soul, but I agree, Snyder would be great. JJ needs to be in all the stories. I really regret not playing that event. I regret not playing that event. It was so stupid. So, because I loved the 2.2 event. No, 2.1 event. So I regret not playing 2.0, sorry. Arknights having integrated strategy 5 at the moment, but I don't think you want to play it. Do you know what? I would actually probably prefer to play that at the moment over the main story. So maybe we will do an integrated strategy stream. I'll see if people are interested. If so, I might try and do one next week. I've never done integrated strategy, so people have been saying they want me to try it, so maybe I'll just do that first, and we'll see how we get on. More lore of Schneider's good. I just want more Schneider. To be fair, Willow is a certified tsundere. We love that for her. That's good. That's good. The sad story of Willow is amazing. She's 100% not a girlfriend rival. It's very fun to watch, and her big crew with full page is amazing. Oh, she's a female, you know. I love that. Hell yeah. Matilda comes back all the time though. I'm talking about characters that have only been in like 1 so far. Tuesday and August would be great. August would probably be mine. August or Windsong would probably be mine. Because I really like to. I mean, August is one of my favorite characters now. But yeah, I would agree with that. Right, we should actually probably play this. Let's crack on. But it's too soon. Yeah. Working my way through Arknights the last few months. Finally got a decent team though with some main. Yeah, some of the main story fights with are tough. You had to use guides. Don't blame me. It depends what characters you've got. It really does depend. Right, let's finally play this. I'm sorry, this is so behind. I appreciate you all being here, but I think there's some interesting lore that we're gonna get from this. A fan whirs loudly, yet the room is just as hot as the outside. The doctor gently lays the unconscious girl down, resting her head on her lap. Oh, well, this is perfect for the thumbnail. At least I didn't know if I'd seen this image or not yet. I couldn't remember, because I, like, saw it in Google, and I was like, have we had this? And I was like, well, we're probably going to be getting it soon. 37 an option? 37, I would say, yeah. Upgraded you 4 of 3 characters, and you'll be able to be in Lilia, and now have no resources. Understandable. I want more of Isolde, but that's probably... No, Isolde should come back soon. Isolde, surely. She lightly strokes her flushed face.
So you weren't even traveling together, and still you brought her all the way here.
Yes, the interesting theories about her, isn't there?
You have a good heart, Miss Kimberly.
You flatter me, Doctor.
Let me know if the volume's okay.
It was only that the current pushed her to my side when we all fell into the water. And I just couldn't forgive myself if I were to let her drown.
An accident or perhaps fate?
In fact, she and I had met briefly before, in Texas.
In one of the best events that they've done.
Didn't part on the best terms.
Isolde needs to work on herself before she can come back. Yeah, but that's the point, though, is that she... Like, it'd be interesting to see interactions with her while she's working on that. Like, that would be interesting to see that development, do you know what I mean? Instead of just, like, have it all happen off camera. Like, I kind of want to see that development and see her, like, change and grow as a person and realize like things that she was doing was wrong, and I want that development in a story because I think it'd be really interesting. Yeah, so hopefully, yeah. And Kakania as well, yeah. 37 come back, mathematical commentary. Yeah, it'd be cool to see where she goes. I hope they bring number 6 back, actually. I really want number 6 in an event. I don't know if he was in the 2.0 event, I'm not sure. I know he had a skin, but
sometimes
I want another horror event soon.
Even among friends.
I love a good horror event. The horror events in this game are some of my fave. It's so good. I just need another horror event already. I'm ready for it.
No, we aren't.
Shh. We should let her get some rest.
Kimberly falls silent. She squats down, watching her the way a cat peers at a sleeping baby.
May I touch her?
Bit weird. Okay. Okay. Actually, that'd be nice. She could use an anecdote like 37. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I would want the voice actor now. Good News for You 2.6 is sort of horror based. Yeah. Yes. Give me the horror. Yes. Is this the prison one? Because, like I said, I saw a picture of a character from that, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I was like, I'm getting them. 100%. Don't even know who they are. Don't know what they've done. Don't care. I was like, getting them. 100%. It may not be that one though. But is that the prison looking? Yes. Guys, I'm gonna be all over that shit. I can't wait. I saw literally the name of it, and I was like, already vibing with it. And then I saw a picture of a character and I was like, they are mine. 100%. I was like, ooh. So yeah, I'm gonna be right in there on that one. Right there. Planning to read the 2.0 event for yourself from other CC? I will probably wait until it becomes available on the thing. I don't know if I'll play it, but I'll definitely read it at some point because I think I need to for the lore. But yeah, at some point, yeah.
Fever is one of the biggest dangers here, though it's still better than diarrhea and vomiting.
As what Willa says, I don't care about anything, so I love that patch. The current one, Project Moon on left, that's what it is. Yeah, I agree. Seven Vice in a story.
I'll take her to the veterans' residence for further treatment once her condition stabilizes.
It almost looks like she's only sleeping.
That's what I'd be doing. Finger straight up the nose. La 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 la, virgin! Wake up! She'll be fine.
Are you two really not friends? Seems to me that you care.
2.6 chapter 9. Is it? Oh wait, is it that far away? Is everything like side story up until then? That's ages away. What? Is it really that long? Do you need a reason to get a hot character? No. Absolutely not. Look, I just need to support the horror events, okay?
She helped me. She was kind to me on the ship. That bloody ship. I don't know what happened.
Let me know if the volume's okay, by the way, I need changing.
Shh. Hush, please.
She literally was whispering. The doctor presses her finger against her lips, a gentle smile on her face.
My apologies.
2.4 is main story. Oh, is it? Oh, the next one. Okay. What's the theme of it? I don't even think I know what the theme is. I know there's like... Oh. There is one character coming. Is there like a Hawaiian themed one, or am I thinking of something else? It might be thinking of another game. But there's like... something... Oh, I can't remember. I thought there was like a theme... Like, I can't remember. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Which one are you interested in? Recoleta or Aleph? Oh! Is he called Aleph? I didn't know his name. I just knew he reminded me of V for Vendetta and I was instantly down. It's a boat? Oh! I don't think I've seen a Maori one. Oh, okay. It's a... Wait, is it? Guys, we need to watch the trailer for 2.4. What? Is it? I have... 2.4 is a cruise ship with no... That makes sense though, because of oh no, wait, no it doesn't. No wait, does it? No, it doesn't. Wait, what am I think I'm getting my lore confused. Let's just read. I think we have a look. I was like, no wait, that doesn't make sense.
It was only twice that we'd met. And somehow, both times turned out quite terrible for me.
No wait, it does. Isn't there something to do with like the Antarctic or something? There was something said earlier in this event. Wasn't there? To do with some base somewhere. Is that what it is? Oh my god, is it gonna be like the Thing? They should do that in the middle of the Antarctic. That would be so dope. Oh my god. I need to watch trailer for it clearly because I can't remember. We'll finish this first though, because yeah. The doctor strokes the feverish patient's hair. It's beautiful, almost the same colour as hers. Oh! Is it now? What a coincidence! What a coinky-dink that is.
Her hair is so silky. It's smooth and soft, like fine rain in my hands.
The doctor gently combs the hair with her fingers, slowly untangling the matted strands.
First it was Tuesday's motel. Things there turned into a right mess, and I didn't find what I'd lost.
No, you just got a creepy stalker instead, which was terrifying and kind of awesome because of what happened, but still.
Then, in that manner, just as I was about to enjoy a bit of dinner, That wild girl burst in. They caught me, threw me into a tower, and locked me up. I was stuck there, waiting like a lamb to be slaughtered.
But you've made it through. You're safe with us. No one is going to hurt you here.
Thank you, Doctor.
Kimberly gently takes the feverish girl's hand into her own. It's limp and slightly rough to the touch. The blurred memory of her sister comes to mind, as well as the wrinkled, warm faces of her old friends cheering her on.
Goodbye.
Oh, see ya. 2 weeks we're heading to Argentina, and then maybe the next chapter. Oh, got it. Can I be in Verton's spot? Yes. Oh yeah, because they had that thing where he like betrayed him. Yeah. Satisfied that she has paid back for her kindness on the ship, Kimberly leaves through the back door. Oh. The little ship in the bottle is waiting for her on the other side.
Leaving your friends so soon, lass.
Yeah, I will say, guys, I did do something really stupid. And I genuinely forgot until it was already done. And I was like, I want to cry. Do you know what I didn't get? This fucking character, did I? Because I didn't finish this event when it was on. I didn't play her game, which I was really excited to bloody play. And then I didn't get her. I was so pissed when I realised. I was like, I was just like, fuck's sake. So annoyed.
Well, come as you are.
It's still in the... Is it?
Perhaps we might have a bit of an old jaw along the way.
I don't think it is. She's is it? Where? Oh, we'll have to look for that in a minute. I didn't realise that was permanent. Is it actual? We'll have a look in a minute. Oh my god, if that's permanent, oh, you've just made me a happy lady. Oh my god. It's not permanent. We need to check. I didn't know. Miku, don't panic. I might be wrong. We will check.
After all, it's rare indeed to see one of your kind out and about these days.
You can get her after the chapters are done, I believe. Oh, that's the best news I've had all day. Oh, thank God. Thing that you get Wyvern unlocks after you get... Oh, thank God. I thought it was just like an event thing. Oh, that's such good news. Because, yeah, that I would have been really gutted. Because I really wanted White. I just completely forgot to do it.
Pardon me, madam, but I'm not sure you could bring me anywhere. You're a little too small and a little too stuck in that bottle.
A galleon born from the 16th century's dreams of exploration. She awakened and slumbered once again until now, a time in which there are no more uncharted lands to uncover. The dream lives on.
Aboard, matey. So where's our heading? Or shall we go for a ride on the river? Don't be shy, I aim to make a friend of you.
Kimberly looks hesitant.
Don't be shy. I let the little ones play on my deck all the time, climbing here and there, like a bunch of cheerful little monkeys. And not just them, I ferry the good doctor from here to the veterans' residence too.
I really wish she just had a bit more of like a pirate voice, and I know that's very stereotypical, but I kind of wish she did a little bit, just because I think it'd be really cool, and just like a very different voice and tone to have, but I understand. Yeah, 2.5 is in Chinatown. Oh, cool, because it's the Chinese New Year in CN.
You'll have
to
wait till we reach the sea to see me
because
at
of
my
how
full
tedious it is.
size.
Good to know.
Once the water opens up, that's when I'm really free.
So, I really want a friend like Whiterun. Same. How about the collab event? Any news? Oh, the Assassin's Creed one. Is it an event or is it just a character? The sailboat slowly drifts away from the doctor's hut.
Now, I ask again. Where are we going, mate?
The
Can't
mate's,
just let the
yeah.
wind decide our course.
The mate sounds like quite, yeah, like that fits, yeah. I just kind of wish it was like a bit more, yeah. Use the pirate lingo at least. Yeah, kind of exposed to people Portuguese. That would have been cool. Yeah, the Assassin's Creed collab. There's no update, no. Please don't have it be cancelled like the Art Knights collab. The Destiny one. Please.
Why not?
It'll be a while, yeah,
I
probably.
should like to go somewhere nobody will ever find me.
Oh. Confusion, chaos, escape. Perhaps tomorrow will be just like all those yesterdays.
I'm afraid there's precious few places like that anymore, lass. I've spied the globes they've got nowadays. Seems like every last step has covered the four corners and back. But aren't you a strange sight, lass? You know, I've seen your kind before. Beautiful to look at, aye. But there's a darkness in you that lies beneath the surface, isn't there? But you're not like the rest of them, you'd say. Well, I would sooner believe in a map to El Dorado before I'd swallow the idea of a succubus with a heart of gold. So, is that girl your master? Did she have your seal? If that were true, then heart of gold or coal wouldn't matter for none. You'd be as thick as old tar.
She's been found out. She's a member of an ancient race once wanted, even hunted and now forgotten by the world. A few seagulls land on the boat's edge, joining them in their journey.
What? Are you wondering what gave you away? Your gloves don't do much to hide those claws. I could feel them pressing on my railings as soon as you hopped on.
Kimberly immediately hides her hands behind her back. Her reaction betrays her.
No use hiding them now, matey.
Her hearty laugh sends ripples through the water.
You!
Kimberly scratches the mast with her claws, but this small protest does nothing to dissuade the ship.
Are you going to turn me in?
She looks around. This place looks safe enough, just one small leap and she'd be back on solid ground.
Turn you in? And how do you suppose I do that? I'm only a ruddy ship. Bring me back up on land and I'll be stuck right back in the bottle. No, lass. I've sailed with rougher folks than you. My old captain had a bounty on her head, too.
She's a fugitive hiding like a frightened bird. Thunder rumbles in the distance, scattering the birds perched on the roof on either side of the river. It makes her quiver, but for the boat, it brings back fond memories of sailing the roaring westerlies with her captain. Rain starts to pour. The wind picks up, filling the ship's sails and racing her down the river.
Just so you know, I very much doubt they'll pay you anything for handing me over.
Maybe so, maybe so. Now, you've got the law in your tailwind. What happened? Did you spring loose from the old gibbet? Mark me now, young lass. If you're going to try to pull one over on me, you'll have to do a lot better job than that.
I want to see Right Run become Regis's pirate ship. Oh, that would be so fun. Oh my god, I like that. That would be like a good like crossover. I think it'd be chaotic as hell. There's no update on the AC collab yet. There's no news yet, yeah. But we know it'll be this year. Yeah, with the whole AC Shadow going on lately, I feel like it might get the Destiny 2. I hope not, Doug Claude. Oh, I really hope not, because like, I think it's very exciting collab, but I also think the Shadow stuff isn't really linked because it's the other games that they're doing, not Shadow. When you say the AC Shadow stuff, I'm guessing you mean the leaks and stuff that have happened, unless there's something else going on. Imagine they suddenly announce it when no one is expecting it, which is probably what they'll do. And we'll be like, hey, that same old trick.
Are you mocking me? This is not how one ought to treat a new friend.
Depends on how much you like that person, to be fair.
Quite right, lass. So then, who are your pursuers? And your master? Shouldn't you be under his protection? My old crew would say any captain that can't keep a ship safe is only good for bait.
I have no idea where he is, or where my seal is for that matter. He was a no-good fool, though. Or only good for bait, perhaps. I hope he's dead, rotting in some sewer back in San Francisco.
Did we find out about her master in 2.0? Was there anything about that then? The rain stops, brief and intense, just like her escape.
Well, mortal flesh doesn't last long. I've ferried many a passenger in my days, and none yet have escaped when Davy Jones came calling their name.
Oh, they even have the Davy Jones law? Stop. They should do Pirates of the Caribbean collab. That'd actually be dope. They should do that. Ubisoft does a lot of collabs. Hopefully, I hope so too. There's a whole drama revolved around Shadow, and it's not pretty. Oh, could you gently touch upon what the drama's about? Because I'm quite curious now.
As I recall, the first that went was William Halfleg. He lost the other half in a fight at the port of Southampton, hanged on the governor's orders.
Oops. Yeah, we need more pirate stories. That'd be great. They should definitely do that.
And Edward the Red Hand, a nasty piece of work from the Low Countries. Loved a bit of throat cutting, until he got his own throat slit by some fool in a ramshackle pub on Tortuga.
Okay. Yeah, there was. He died off screen and then passed it to Miss Grace and then... Oh, got it. She fondly remembers every one of her crew. Though they all died hundreds of years ago, it still feels like yesterday to her.
Sounds as though they got what they deserved.
That they did, lass. They all got what they deserved. Some hanged, some drowned. Some we marooned on a desert isle with naught but a pistol and a flagon of rum. I've been to Plymouth, Nassau, Port Royal. I once even slipped into Seville disguised as a merchantman to smuggle pepper and cinnamon. Wherever the captain wanted to go, we sailed.
An exciting, dangerous life, yet ordinary in its own way. Clarification, will the AC collab be a non-canon if it's not a garment skin line? I don't know. I think if it's an actual side story, it would technically be canon then, wouldn't it? I believe. AC had a really powerful... I think it was AC4. Was it, yeah, Black Flag. Yeah, that's the one. The countless cannibal scars in her hull alone tell the story.
But one by one, Davy took them all. Now here I am. A ship without a captain. My own master. I suppose that's a lot to take in. You ever thought about living a different life? To set sail for some far corner of the sea? Living on spiced rum and jerky thick as a buccaneer's hide.
I wouldn't mind doing that, but I can't swim. And I feel like that might get in the way slightly of living on a boat. I hope we get character in the AC collab. Hope they're not there. I hope we actually get characters, and I hope it's not just like skins for the characters. I hope we actually get like a story and stuff. I think that'd be good. That'd be cool.
How's that sound, lass? Not that I'm saying we set sail today. It's only a bit of old fancy.
I really can't say. Chippy. I suppose I can't. Not yet, at least. There is something important I need to retrieve.
That's Captain White Rum to you. The ship of a captain and captain of the ship.
I prefer... Wait.
Oh no. No.
Sorry.
Oh no! Did she just vomit? I think she just vomited. Oh. As the ship docks, she leaps back ashore. Oh, don't do the retching sounds! Oh, please. Oh, just, I don't need to hear it. Just tell me. I don't need to hear it. As the ship docks, she leaps back ashore, doubles over in an alleyway and retches. Oh,
sick. I hadn't thought your kind capable of it.
Ooh. Lose control if the AC skin is Argus. I'd be buying the shit out of that. But the thing is, Argus's original skin is so good that it's like, it's gonna have to be a goddamn good skin to replace it. We got a whole teaser. It'd be a bit weird to only do it for skins. For Discovery, I think they showed the skins when announcing the collab. That's, yeah, I think you're right, Batblind. I think you are right, actually, yeah. I think it will be like a side story, I reckon.
I didn't expect this either.
That is rough. A can rolls over, gently hitting her foot. Annoyed, she kicks it away. Not far away, a few boys have begun practicing their soccer skills with it. One mischievous boy kicks the can back towards Kimberly.
What now?
This time, she picks up the can and angrily throws it at the boy's head.
Caramba! I like this girl, she's feisty.
Oh no! Who doesn't want to see Assassin? Oh yeah, I do. I'll see that. Nausea ASMR. We don't need it. He straightens himself as he slowly makes his way towards her, a cocky grin on his face.
What with the Brotherhood, Gorota? You apologize, now we might just let you go. Don't you know that Lord Santos is back?
Oh, that dude.
We can make this rougher for you if you like.
Careful, me lads. I wouldn't pull those knives. Things may go rougher than you'd bargained for.
Randy, you won't be here 5 minutes ago.
It depends on the budget.
Yeah, let's stick with this. Just for a bit of fun.
The hunt begins.
Oh, yeah, they've got this thing with special markers on the borders. It's been a hot minute. So when it's cast with precision incantation, the precision slot, the incantation ignores dodging, makes use this counter enemies with dodge status. Okay.
I can hear it.
Time to heat up the forge. I'm an artist with steel.
Oh, bloody hell, that fully thingied. How are they this nimble? That is unreal. I can't believe how nimble they are. My god. It's putting on all the debuffs. That is so tragic.
What you think about this?
It will be over soon, I swear. It's just unfortunate. Why is it only on the debuffs?
Time to heat up the fort.
Painful. Only the rightmost incantation will hurt them. Oh, I thought it was the arrows. Sorry, it was. I think it was because. Right. So you mean this one? Okay, hang on. It's gone now. It's fine. We survived. We lived.
Careless body's all natural.
I misread. To be fair, this is what happens when you have 3 hours sleep and then do a stream.
You're on a
Just do this anyway.
hold on to that.
Most annoying ones in the game. Yeah, they've definitely introduced a fun new mechanic.
Melt it down, forge it up.
Probably a little bit overkill, but oh well. Probably just slightly overkill. Wasn't the assassin's skin for Ezra? It doesn't make a lot of sense, but it'd be so funny to see a cute angel like him being a deadly assassin. That would be kind of cool. Now think about it. Flutter page trailer when it comes out foreshadowed the 80. Oh, does it? For the very right for it to work, by the way. I misunderstood. Thank you. I do appreciate it. 2.6 is a whole D&D party, and I'm here for it. We love that. We do love that. Good thing is the invisibility gimmick doesn't stick. No, that's, yeah, at least, oh, sorry, I thought you meant through the whole fight, sorry. Through the whole chapter, oh, that's good. So yeah, at least it's not through the whole fight as well. At least it's over after a couple. So yeah. There's a lot of enemies that dodge in Reveries of Rain. It's the worst. Sounds horrible. The boys are no match for her.
Not so tough now, are you boys? Try this again, and I'll make a mince out of what's left of you.
She angrily kicks the can into the river.
I know your fathers, me boys, and I think they wouldn't be none too happy to hear you claiming to be with the Brotherhood.
Let go. We're wasting our time here.
The boys scurry off, muttering under their breaths.
Bilge rats, the lot of them. Not even fit for the apostles. Brotherhood always lets their knives do the talking. If there'd been any doubt of what you are, lass, that fight sure cleared it up.
It's a little bit annoying, but I do appreciate them attempting to add more mechanics. Yeah, I mean, I think Reverse is they have added in a lot of optional game mechanics, which I think are good. But I think there is already a lot to do in the game. They have added in quite a bit. What's that one? Oh, that's that, isn't it? I forgot about that. So it's not in there. Okay, it must be around somewhere. A magazine clipping is posted next to the pile of glass souvenirs, a very effective promotion. Perhaps you're familiar with the Royal Society, maybe you're even able to name every president, but do you know its predecessor, the mysterious Scholars' Assembly known as the Invisible College? Today we will introduce the central figure of the Invisible College, Robert Boyle, the famous alchemist, natural philosopher and founder of the modern chemistry, along with his mystical stories. When discussing Boyle, one must mention Boyle's law, which states that at a constant temperature, the pressure of gas is inversely proportional to its volume. Oh, this is a lot of science. Bit tired for this. Boyle demonstrated this with his U-shaped tube filled with mercury, but before that Boyle tried various devices and countless designs in his quest for a frictionless flask with a piston. He even employed arcane skills casting an incantation of proportional scaling for the flask. As a result, the flask could indeed compress and expand objects perfectly. However, arcane skills being what they are, the object's mass would shrink with its volume and the process would cause notable temperature changes. A very successful arcane skill but a failed experimental apparatus. These flasks were eventually donated to the Royal Society, but some ended up in private hands, so keep an eye on the ordinary flask around you. One of them might be a highly convenient impossible flask. A roll of bandages fighting back death's descent upon her patients and extinguishing the world's light from the eyes of the doctor. Oh, we got like another one of these. Ah. Oh yeah, because you got to get them and then it's just like a little extra thing, doesn't it? I haven't got them all yet, but yeah. Okay. Right. Boarding the white ship. Isn't this related to White Rum? I don't know. Well, I guess that would kind of make sense, actually, yeah. Have you done a series of Dusk's Run yet? Since you're Olympus player, it's basically Mirror Dungeon, very fun game mode, said the girl who's been playing exclusively for almost weeks now. I actually haven't. I haven't done it yet. No. To be honest, no. I do need to sit and do it at some point. I don't know if it's something to do on stream or not, but I do need to give it a go. But I want to get the character that you get from doing it. There's like a character that you can get, isn't there? But yeah, I haven't even given it a go yet. But I really should. I do enjoy doing Mirror Dungeon runs. But I think it's just been having the time, to be honest. So no, I'm glad you're enjoying it though. CM players cried about the referee's endgame, but now we global also forget it's our turn. Oh, it's a little annoying, but I do appreciate them. Yeah, adding in more mechanics made me feel the cacanulus of my. Oh, it's like there's certain characters that are a bit meta for those. I'm guessing. I wish they added new story to a series of Just Love Semmelweis's one, but now something new would be nice. I guess they will, maybe over time. Favela.
Listen up. We're the Apostles' Brotherhood, not some worthless favela gang.
How many thingies is this, by the way? Lorelei is actually pretty good. Oh. Yeah, I've heard good things, so I do want to try and get her at some point,
nice and easy. And if the dog doesn't play along, well, then we make her play along.
Shit.
Claro?
Oh, shit, okay. Really? Oh, this isn't good. Just watch her, like, kick ass. I'm ready. You need 3 teams for Reveries. See, I've got quite a lot of characters, though, and I've built quite a lot of characters, so maybe it won't be too bad. The feverish girl looks to be doing much better than before. Dr. Dorez is crouched beside the bed, gently wiping her face. A few uninvited guests burst in.
Hola. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Hey, is she really blind?
I'm afraid yes. But please don't worry. I'm more than able to treat all my patients. Are you feeling unwell, sir?
Marcando glances at the patient on the stretcher and signals to his men. His dogs quickly surround the patient.
Sir?
We heard that you're a good doctor. We got someone who needs your help. You're Dr. Doris from the Veterans Residence, right?
Yes. And may I know who you are? I won't turn away a patient, but I'll also need some assurance that you can be trusted, sir.
So, is she coming with us or not?
He kicks over a cabinet, causing the test tubes within to smash and a small explosion on the floor. Oh, what? Whoa, what was that?
Did you hear that?
Did you guys see that? That was like a weird like thing on the screen. That was weird. I just always use her alongside Anjo Nala. Fair. Interesting. I pulled Kakani because I liked her and as old. I didn't realize Kakani was so useful. I've heard that, yeah. Say some multiple P5s. I still can't clear the final stage of referees and I struggle a lot. Damn. Not really specific character matters. It's more like I don't have a tank to receive all the... Oh, I see. It'll be more of a series of dust sendings in future patches. Sounds fair, to be honest, yeah. Yeah, I need to give it a go. I will have to give it a go at some point.
Sounds like some kind of explosion near the clinic. Should we go back?
It could be an accident. But she's got away with her equipment. Doubtful she's the cause of this. Steady on then. Let's hurry back and see for ourselves.
At least they're coming back.
That's not how you treat a doctor, lads.
The thugs instinctively draw their knives or have it developed in their line of work.
What are you doing to her?
Lord Santos would like to have a word with the doctor. That's all.
Well, Lord Santos can quite frankly piss off. So, I don't think so. So, sorry.
You're not taking her anywhere. Don't you see she's taking care of this girl?
She bares her claws, digging her heels into the ground.
Yeah, I'm not asking for permission, sweetheart.
Do you know what? That's something I hate. When people give you a nickname like sweetheart or love, I hate when people do that to me. I just always end up getting like the sassiest face, like, no. No. I don't mind like mate or like dude or whatever, but when it's like sweetheart and stuff, I just don't like it. I don't know how other people feel about it. I just don't like it. I've heard Miss Babel is like good as well now. Marcando snaps his fingers.
Grab the doctor. Ice the rest of them.
Oh, shit, hell. Well, that's not gonna happen, so... Sorry, mate. Swap these two.
Keep the sample.
Oh, not this again. Oh, it's only one though, yes. It's only one. Oh, it's a debuff anyway. So that's nice.
Time to heat up the forge.
I'm
an artist with steel.
I hate it too. It's to be, yeah. It's quite a British thing to do. Like, you, like, as someone who, I guess I look younger than I actually am, but someone who's like a younger woman, it's usually something that you'll find like the older generation will do, and I don't mind it too much from someone that I know is like definitely older than me. It's just a generational thing, but when it's like someone my age that does it, I hate it. Like, especially if they look younger than me, they're like, all right, love, and I'm like, no. Get that word out of your mouth. No, I ain't your love, mate. Not at all. So yeah. Oh, they've got shields? Ooh. Rude.
A new hypothesis.
A sharp blade.
Let's see.
The benefits of field mapping.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life? Hold on to that.
I do quite enjoy the counter, I will say. I do find the counter quite nice.
Time to heat up the forge. Come on. My forge, my rules.
It's fake niceness that's especially condescending, yeah. Dodging enemy reminds me of still hours in AK. God, yeah, I hate that event. Relatable.
An academic question.
A sharp blade. Precision.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's just like how someone's been raised or where they're from and stuff, and you know. But yeah, especially if it's someone like my age, I'm just like, you don't know. No.
Hold on to that.
This is not bad for a stretch.
Yeah, I love this Charmaine skin. I do regret a little bit not getting his other skin. I chose the medicine pocket skin over it, and I don't know why, but I do regret it a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Jage needs to be micromanaged. Yeah, see, if it's like little fights like this where like I don't think it's gonna take me too long, I don't mind using him. But like if I know it's gonna be like if it was like a boss fight, I'd be a lot more like I need to actually micromanage him and bring healer. So I don't usually use him for boss fights. Kimberly clasps the head of the thug in her claws, poised to crush it, but she hesitates, glancing back at the doctor.
Stop. Enough. I won't have you fighting in my clinic.
Kimberly releases her grip.
Doctor?
But they've got the girl, Doctor.
The feverish girl's unconscious body's been thrown over the shoulder of one of the thugs. Oh shit, they're taking Vertin!
This lady definitely isn't from the favela. So what's she doing here?
She's ill. She needs my help. That is all I ever ask.
Well, all we need is you, Doc. So how's about we make a deal? You come with us, we let the rest of your friends go. Understood?
No! No!
So be it.
What? No! Just, no! Kimberly, just rip the faces off. We don't need to do this. She doesn't hesitate to accept.
Please, Doctor, stand aside. I'll happily take care of these rats.
I have no doubt about that, miss. However, once violence starts and blood is spilled, there will be no end to it. For now, I would be happy to meet with the Senor Santos and seek out a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, okay, but we're fighting to help save you, Doctor, so maybe a little fighting is okay, yeah. Honestly. It's just like, why are you fighting me on this?
I'll come with you.
Why? Why would you go with them?
We can all be friends.
No! What? The thug pushes the feverish girl towards Kimberly. Kimberly catches her, holding her tightly in her arms.
If she doesn't wake up tonight, take her to the veteran's residence first thing in the morning.
All right, get the doctor straight to his reverence.
Why? Why would you go with them? That just seems stupid. And for someone that's supposed to be a doctor, that's a bit stupid. But I wonder, to be fair, if this is potentially future Vertin, it might be for a reason. A long sleep with no dreams. No worries, no troubles, no thoughts. Like being back in a warm, dark, damp room. Did Sotheby just flash on the screen, or am I going insane? She wakes up to an unfamiliar place. Unfamiliar place. It's quiet and strange.
Have a good rest, did you, Sleeping Beauty?
Burton!
Doctor didn't have calcium. I know, that's what it is.
You've missed quite a bit. All terrible, I'm afraid.
Imagine if they took Vernon. Vernon just woke up in front of... Yeah, Vernon was like... hello? Who are you? A talking ship inside a bottle. A tiny floating fortress on the water, and besides her a worried Miss Kimberly.
Where am I?
You and this lass were drifting down the river after your ship went down. You'd have met Dr. Dorez had you woken up a little sooner.
Doctor? Dr. Dorez. Yes. She's a doctor from the veterans' residence. She saved you from the very claws of death.
Maybe she chose to go so her and Verton didn't meet. Maybe. She can't walk, her body is still too heavy.
Aye, you were burning up, lass. But the good doctor pulled you through. She was right there by your bedside the whole time.
It's weird, right? Yes, I agree, Adrian. It's so weird how, like, she chose to leave and then Verton wakes up. It makes me wonder if it's deliberate. I mean, we'll see if they meet each other in the rest of the chapter, but a bit weird, isn't it?
The good news is, we think she's still alive.
Still alive? What's the bad news, then?
The bad news is she's been snatched up by the Apostles' Brotherhood.
What?
What? You what?
Rest now, lass. They aren't likely to hurt her for now. You'll need your strength for later. Some scallywag by the name of Santos wanted to have a word with her, so they said.
Everything has gone to hell since that ship sank.
Lepera and Sotheby. Where are they?
There's a shooting pain in her arm.
I remember we all fell into the water. I'm sorry, I didn't see them. We washed ashore together. My map. Have you seen it? I have to get to the veterans' residence. They may very well be waiting for me there.
Come on your feet.
Well, I may be just the ship to get you there, ladies.
You what, mate? You know, she's out for a while when she says, what? That's true. True. Well, she's probably a little bit like, what is going on? So we got eaten by a fish first. She actually did. She actually did, didn't she? It was really funny. Bless her. He dispenses justice, Sao Paulo style. But yeah, sorry, does anyone know how many nodes there are to this? For some reason, I want to say there might be like 24, but I'm hoping there's not that many because we're not even halfway through yet. Like, how fucking long is this story? After instructing his men to take Dr. Dorez to the chapel hideout, Marcando walks over to Duncan, who is watching over... Yeah, that's it. Duncan, like, betrayed them, didn't he, a bit? But it's, like, deliberate. There is 24. We're even halfway through. Oh, my God. It's gonna take forever. Who is watching over a group... Why is this the longest story they've done? What is going on?
Clever one, viejo.
Bloody hell.
Working with your type.
The hostages, Galano among them, are all lined up on their knees, their hands tied behind their backs. Marcando has ordered them to be taken to the manor.
Much appreciated. I've tried to pick up a thing or two over the years.
It's not as long as the Vienna main story. I don't know why, I just feel like this feels longer. I don't know what it is. Oh, bit of Duncan. We love a bit of Duncan. With 30. Was it 30? Oh my God. That's well long. Was it that
You've had
long?
plenty of time to learn,
wow.
man of your age. By the way, what about that girl? Where'd she go?
Sotheby is missing.
Dunno. Maybe got scared away. You know how little rich girls are. I'm certain she's found her way back to her daddy's bodyguards. She'll be no cause for concern.
Fine. No need to worry about this spoiled little girl. Now this bastard, on the other hand.
Marcando kicks Galeno hard in the stomach.
Leave the boy be. He's not got much time left if he doesn't give up those names.
What is the plan here? Like, what is actually the plan here? His eyes dart around, keenly scanning his surroundings. Marcando is left with about a dozen men, but he's only come back with 9. Be honestly trying to catch some GG.
Luckily, I've got a bit of vino left.
Be alright.
You a fan of wine, Senor Marcando? I'll fetch some for us. And all the brothers and sisters here. Let's drink to the Brotherhood and the opportunities that lie ahead.
You old fox, I see your game. But why not? We could all use a drink.
You, over
there! 30 nodes with
Keep
3
a
times
watch
more
on
the
this
depressing.
guy. Don't let him get away.
True. He gives Galeno a kick in the backside as he leaves. This poor kid, can you, like, stop kicking him? Old Duncan waits by the water, his eyes anxiously fixed upstream. Eventually, a small boat carrying Lapira and a few men rows into view.
Finally.
Did any of you guys get Lapira, actually? And if so, how is she? The boat docks and they jump ashore one by one, carrying spiked wine in their hands.
Duncan, you nearly had me there. When did you plan all this?
I've had it brewing for a while. But things have been changing fast lately. Honestly, I didn't expect to be doing this now.
He counts the men, just 6 of them, fewer than expected, but enough.
There's enough snoring syrup in the wine now to put them all in a dreamy, deep, deep sleep. Oh, but might it have had a stronger effect if I had included a dash of slumber belladonna in the recipe?
This will be more than enough, little lady. We only need to get them to drink the wine. Then?
Oh, then you must drink this. Just a drop.
She rummages around in her skirt for the potion. Eventually, she produces a bottle of thick pine green liquid.
It will stay on your tongue and prickle around in your mouth. That way you won't drift off like the others. I've concocted much tastier potions before, but this one...
Memories of her past experiments come flooding back, almost bringing her to tears.
It'll do just fine. Thank you, little lady.
He smiles as he takes the bottle and downs its contents. He raises a flute, signaling the next step of his plan.
Pass me the wine and wait for my signal. When you hear me playing this flute, you'll know it's time to strike.
Lapira's a really good support. Lapira's a weird alt animation, but she's fun to play. Wouldn't want to shoot your enemies. Fair.
The wine's here, courtesy of an old friend from Mexico. Take a glass, everyone.
I didn't pull for her, but I love her. That's fair. But she's fun to play. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, I was just trying to catch her. I'm like, what have I read? Couldn't get her using my pulls at Anjo Nala since she's limited. That is fair enough. I do understand that. Yeah, she's pretty great with Windsong. Oh, didn't know that. Interesting. I didn't pull for her because I'm waiting for my daughter to come home. Flutter page. Fair. So I'm guessing you're enjoying the current event. I did 1 temple and got her. Oh, so lucky. Oh, I didn't get her, but I keep seeing her in people's reverie teams. Oh, okay. I'll try her at some point. I skipped Lapira. She'll pity break me at some point. The only thing I regret is she's really good in reveries, and most of the clears I've seen use her. I see. Lapira has a flashbang. Oh, yeah, I don't think I've seen it, potentially. I don't remember really seeing it. I really wonder who Duncan's VA is. I'm not sure, but they are very good.
Here's to his reverence's good health.
To his reverence's health. To Marcando. To the invincible Brotherhood.
Yeah, we'll see how long this lasts for. But Willow. The flattery and alcohol have successfully lowered Marcando's guard.
Duncan, is that your flute?
You did see it in the live stream?
Give it over.
I mean, I'm just going to say this, and I'm not going to mean it in an awful way. I don't remember it then, if I did see it. Which I feel like is a bit bad, but I don't remember it. Okay. My bad. But to be honest, I can't remember everything. There's so many gacha games. Oi! Marcando snatches Duncan's flute and looks over. You can't just take another man's flute!
This is a fine flute. Duncan, did you said that you got a friend in Mexico, huh? You know that old Mexican song, La Llorona?
I don't know it, but I know the horror story tile to, yeah. Her all is shooting piñatas, which I don't really get. It took me a while to see that. Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not really that unique to be honest. Yeah, I do remember not being massively blown away by it. I remember kind of thinking, oh, this is kind of a bit mid. Yeah, Anjo Nala's looked really good. Found a lot happening in the live stream, the AC. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and it's been a little while. It's been a couple of weeks, hasn't it? Well, it's been even longer than that. I can't blow a flute just yet. A few men are still awake.
That I do. I learned it from the best. In the cactus back in Tulum. From a fine young lady with silky hair and gentle eyes as dark as coffee.
Harris Gravity is 6 stars, so I thought I lost 50-50 when I saw Desert Flannel. Oh, how are you getting on, Elena? So you got Desert... So who have you gotten so far? An improvised lie, but there's truth in it. The cactus bar in Tulum is real, at least.
Claro. So, how fine was this chica, huh?
It seems beautiful ladies are much more interesting than music to him.
Don't let me start spinning that yarn. It'll be no fun for you to watch an old man bursting into tears.
Oh, no. Lies and fake tears. Duncan's acting wouldn't fool the sober, but with his audience under the influence of alcohol and potions, he might just get away with it.
I'll only say I was heartbroken by the time I left. That love of mine.
The young for acting is amazing.
Anyway, enough about the old flames of yesterday. Let's raise a glass to a better tomorrow.
To poor old Duncan.
To poor old Duncan.
Duncan adeptly retrieves his flute before pouring out more drinks. Yeah, you can't blow on someone else's flute. Like, it's like full of spit and stuff. Like, it's just not. Can't do that. He feigns joy, drinking and laughing with his new friends until they're too drunk to stand. Every one of them is incredibly, utterly inebriated. Marcando and his hounds pass out one by one until they're all fast asleep.
It's time.
He blows the flute and his companions jump into action.
Good music. Who are you? The hunt begins?
Just out of curiosity, can you... Oh, you can! You can swap things into there. I see, hang on. Hang on. Do that. Oh, wait, why have I got... Oh, it's because it's 2 waves. Got it.
Dark blade. My forge.
I was like, why have I got all the characters? I'm still level 1. I will keep grinding and do the story till I get as old. Yeah. Oh, do you like as old? Love that. Good choice. Dance Fans is a good sport and fun to play. It's incredibly funny in an event, but I don't think Georgie... No, I didn't play the Uluru event, unfortunately. I did not. Very naughty of me.
Time to heat up the forge.
Ow! See, now I feel like I've got questions. I've got questions, hang on. Whoa! He's so tall! Why is he so tall? What? What? Okay. Oh, dodges any non-ult. Oh, so I can still use ults. I'm an idiot.
A good point.
Okay. Imagine the VA Duncan is actually Mr. Krabs. I'm imagining it already. Looking to have to play the old Uluru event to understand the current one. Yeah, I think it's, at least I'll just know it's like the equivalent of like the Olympics, I guess.
All right.
That's all I really need to know, I suppose.
Limited scale, infinite lines.
Got a Loveland song.
Behold.
She just does so much damage. Oh, look at that. She just makes me so happy, you know? I think so. To be added a glowing plate. Oh, I see. The Arcanist Olympics, which is a cool idea.
Galeno, come on, give me a hand.
Oh, pinche traidor.
Time to cash you out.
He pins the struggling Marcando to the ground.
Beauty, They're begging for Lord Santo's mercy.
I don't think I will.
Be reasonable, kid. The Brotherhood is finished. Your time's up.
He pulls the knife from Galeno's waist and finishes Marcando off the oh shit, he's just murdered him? Did he just kill him?
Let them slip away.
Did he just kill him? What's the Sao Paulo way? What does that mean?
Mr. Carson, but you...
Did he just do that in front of Sotheby? He didn't. Oh my god, is she crying? Oh my god, he's just traumatized this poor child. Oh no! She swallows her words. No, her butler would never do something like this. No! This is the raw fierce power of a man who has lived on the streets of the favela. Oh, meanwhile, Lepera catches up to the fleeing thug and cracks him over the head with the butt of her gun. Oh, poor Sotheby. Sotheby was just as shocked as that he killed that guy as you were. Well, yeah, like, I was just like, wait, you did what? It's like, he took the knife and he took care of him. And I'm like, huh? What? And then, like, Sotheby's just there like, Mr. Carson, no. What are you doing? And it's like, oh, I'm a little bit heartbroken by that, actually. Poor Sotheby, she's so innocent. And oh my god, he's just, like, ruined that. Oh my god. Outstanding move, Duncan. Oh, it's not quite a bit Uluru for this one, but it's a very fun event and it's permanently available now. Sotheby has woken up now. Oh, bless her. He picks up a metal bat and stands over the fallen thug in front of Lepera.
Think you can handle this?
Yeah, I've got it.
He swallows hard and aims the spot where the gun butt had struck.
For the favela, the Brotherhood must go!
What the fuck is going on? Oh my god! The battle is over.
Sorry to put you through all that, kid.
They just out here murdering people.
Don't mention it. If this means we can get rid of them for good, it'll all be worth it. So what's next?
Yeah, they're all just chilling and Sotheby's just there like, what? Like, holy shit.
Next, Zeno will come around to pick you up. But first, we've got to get back to the veterans' residence.
Unease spreads among the group. They exchange a few glances.
No, senor. One of you has to stay. The people need to see you, or they'll worry that you've deserted us.
I can make it there on my own. Stay with them, Duncan.
And me!
An unexpected volunteer steps forward.
I've seen there are many sick children here in the favela. I'm certain that I could do something to help them.
I'm not sure it's a good idea, Sotheby. The favelas can be dangerous if you don't know them.
The brave young lady can stay with me if she likes. I'll keep her safe.
Oh, more father-daughter bonding is what I was trying to say. So they're being story nice in this gameplay. I'll melt you alive with my poisons. Oh, Galeno and the others nod.
What do you say to that, little lady?
That's true, yeah, to be fair. It doesn't always feel like if the characters in this game can be pretty violent, but in chapter 1 we have met Schneider, she was like, that's true, and to be fair, I mean, a big part of this is the literal storm, and at first we didn't think it was that bad, and then it started melting people who were then, like, killing each other. Like, it's, yeah, this game is a bit brutal. I think people forget that, because it's all like, voice acting, and like, this game is actually, this is probably one of the more brutal gacha games I play. I'd probably say Limbus is number 1. Because any game that comes with multiple pages of warnings is definitely more brutal. This might be the second most brutal gacha I play. Oh, Arknights though. Oh, hang on though. That is tough actually, because Arknights is also quite brutal. I'd say this and Arknights probably on par, and then Limbus maybe is above that.
Miss Sotheby is never afraid.
It's decided then. Lopera, head for the veterans' residence. Tell them what happened and contact Admiral Igor from
Admiral Igor, playable one. helps that the brutality is not visually. No, that's true. It'd be a nightmare if it was. Oh my god, the games have to be like 18 plus. I mean, marketing story suite cinema or marketing ability to destroy enemies for giant books, but yeah, it's awesome. It is awesome. Most of the time anyway. It's all killed them in like less than a week. Yeah. Hello, Bad Wolf. Hello, how's it going? Igor needs to be playable. I refuse to accept anything less. All hesitation leads to Lapira's body. She hears her father's name.
Galeno, you've done us proud, kid. If I were king, I'd have made you a knight. Who knows? Maybe the little lady could do that for us.
Oh, I know, Ice-chan. I know. Absolutely agree. I'm patriot. Yeah. Agree with you with that.
Young Galeno, we'll seek another deed worthy of knighthood. It's time we fight for our people.
Miss Grace needs to be played. Yeah, I'm curious if she's going to pop up in this event. Yeah. So I really want Argus to come back in as well. Hoffman and Sophia. Hoffman hurts my soul. An ordinary looking wrench bursting with stories and... That's not a wrench, is it? That's pliers. Am I the marks of time like the old craftsman belong to? I think I'm just being very pedantic. I'm fairly certain that's a pair of pliers though and not a wrench. A wrench is like where it's like a round bit like that. It's like a little like moon kind of shape. And that's pliers. I feel like I'm just being pedantic. But yeah. We're not even well, I think we're halfway in a minute. 1.4 all around Sophia wasn't a 5-star. I understand. Yeah, thing is though, it's like a lot of characters like, well, I mean, the major one, Arcana, let's be honest. We hear the song every night, we bid the day farewell, wishing you peace, my dear. The song changes how the wrenches look in this era. No, I will be continuing to be pedantic about it. You're right, I think you're right. I'm just being, like I said, pedantic. Will it be a spoiler if I say when Miss Grace shows up? I think it will be. Oh, okay, then maybe don't. Adler Hoffman, he can suffer instead. Playable when? The route from the favela to the veterans reference was quite familiar to White Room. She has ferried the doctor back and forth countless times.
Been to a veterans residence? Not many young faces there, besides Lapera. As far as the doc goes, doubtful anyone knows her real age. And even the saltiest sailor knows better than to ask a lady her age.
Sensible. Yeah, but Arcana was the villain from the start, Sophia started out. No, that's true. Yeah. I know, but still. Arcana's design was so peak.
Now, so to speak.
No. It wasn't a bad joke at all. Really.
This is like me whenever I tell a joke and no one laughs and I'm just there like, awkward! A joke would usually warrant some kind of response.
Aye. Thanks for the kind words, lass. But best to leave old Flotsam where it lies.
Marina, I've probably said that wrong, I apologise. From the veterans resident brings out some snacks. There's plenty of sugar to go around in this neck of the woods.
Have you been filling this sweet young lady's head with your tall tales, Shippy?
The little ship used to live with the doctor in the veterans residence, but today she returns alone and neither one of her 2 passengers is her old roommate.
Sorry to show up without proper notice.
Oh, don't worry about it. Any friend of Lopera is a friend of ours.
Well, it's weird to me the Sao Paulo is very far from the Amazon. I think they've definitely taken some creative liberties, I do believe. Still hopeful for Madame Z, though. Maybe. I feel like we've not seen Madame Z in ages. When was the last time we even saw her? I feel like it's been a while. Her voice was in that trailer for 2.3, wasn't it? So I'm guessing she's in that. The dialogue about entry about Enigma and Ulrich made me laugh. Oh, I don't know if I read it.
Oh, if you'd come a couple of days earlier, we would have introduced you to Senor Duncan and Dr. Doris. But they've not been around in a while.
Yeah, I do agree, Cactus Chips, this is a bit creepy. It feels like, you know that thing where people do makeup and it's like to make them look slightly less human? Like they're human-esque, but they don't quite look human. It feels a bit like that. I can't remember the name of it now, but there's like a name for it where like, it's like, it looks human-esque, but then it's like scary. 2.3 is a cameo, yeah.
That's a shame.
I forgot the name of it though.
To meeting them.
I can't remember what it is.
Hopefully we'll see them soon.
Kimberly wanders the courtyard. She's still on guard, but she seems to be oddly familiar with this place. The game was low-key shipping them.
I knew
Uncanny Valley, thank you.
Just like her.
Yeah, she's
a caregiver here way back in the 60s.
She's a bit uncanny valley, isn't she? Hey, give us some male ships. Finally, it's all been female ships. I want some male characters to ship. Let's get sailing. I am down. It's very yeah. It's weird when they do this Iris thing, especially when they go through the trouble of making. I know. I don't know why. Just give them eyes. I don't know what the problem is. So weird.
This was called Heartfelt Home.
She scratches the chin of the kitten in her arms. Where's the kitten?
Buddy, it can't be her now, can it? Besides, I'm old now, and my memory is a bit fuzzier than it used to be.
Well, I want a kitten. Actually, I kind of want a dog. But can you imagine how disruptive a dog would be if I'm trying to make content or stream? Oh, but it would be a corgi, and I'm not gonna lie, it would just sit here. That'd be so cute.
May I see Dr. Dora's as
What would I call the corgi? I don't. Maybe Gregor.
She wouldn't mind, but please be careful not to move anything.
Georgie letting her fantasy run wild again. I would ship Enigma with ship it. I saw someone ship Charmaine and Getty. Have they even interacted yet in the story? Defined in Wikipedia as the hypothesis, psychological and aesthetic relation between an object's degree of resemblance to a human being and an emotional response to the object. Uncanny Valley. Creepy as hell. They kind of do the eyeless design choice though. It kind of reminds me of some old adventure games. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm just thinking about, is there any, like, apart from, I guess, like, Ulrich and Enigma, are there any, like, male ships in this game, really? I don't really think there are there? There's not... Yeah. I don't really think there is. Then he's changed that.
Is that one over there, dear? She never locks the door.
Is there even any, like, straight ships that people have? 6 and 210. No. 6 deserves so much better. I refuse. I refuse that ship. Absolutely not. 6 deserves better. No, I hate that guy. It's the guy with the brown hair. I do not like that guy. Was he was so annoying. X and Regulus, do they? I don't mind doggo interruptions. That would be quite cute. It would be kind of cute. Apple and A-Knight, as well as Enigma and Ulm. Interesting. The place, have they even interacted in lore? Lots of gay girls, but also 6 and 210. Fair. Well, we need more. We need more. Literally, I managed to get one of my friends to play this game because I promised her the Yuri content, and she was like, and she loves it. And I was like, yeah! The place looks no different from the other rooms in the courtyard, but the door is slightly ajar. Green vines hang from the roof and the weathered walls bear the passage of time. It's a simple little home. Kimberly stands by the door, a stray cat in her arms. She scratches its belly. Oh, shit. Ezra and Spathody. Oh, okay. From the first Uluru event. Oh, interesting. I see X and Captain are more like besties in a crime than a ship. Yeah, fair. Apple and A-Knight is a crack ship. Just watch that be the only one to become canon.
How dare you scratch me?
Oh shit. Do not yeet this cat into oblivion. The cat leaps out of Kimberly's arms, grabs hold of one of the vines and clambers over the wall. That's a smart decision.
Get back here, you fluffy rapscallion! I'll have your tail, you hear me?
She's not as agile as she looks, or perhaps the kitten has made her soft. She fails to catch it, instead stumbling into the door, throwing it wide open and hitting the floor with a thud.
Do be careful, Miss Kimberly.
Oh, people did actually ship Enigma and Lucy. That is fair. People did ship that. I personally did not ship that, but people did ship that. So yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, people did see that. That has probably been one of the more convincing, like, straight ships that we've had in this game. Yeah, like, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you absolutely spot on with that actually. Because Apple and A-Knight's voice line about each other. That's why it's really. See, I haven't got A-Knight, but now I want to know what they are. I'm gonna have to have a look now.
How did that happen? And how long have you been standing there?
Horrorpedia and Click? I mean, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see that, actually. I can see
Just
why.
a little while. Funny. I've never thought to open a door like that before.
With your entire body and then land on the floor.
Come along. Let's take a peek inside.
Let's see if there's any clues in here. It's a rather ordinary guest room. Except there's a peculiar white marble chair sitting by the window. It has a red button on the armrest. We're pressing that button. 100%. If I remember, Apple said he wanted to observe a knight's armor. Oh, interesting. I love those Dryomia. Shortest ship of the game. Ring and Isabella. You're gonna have to remind me. Oh no, I'm sorry, that joke's gone right over my head. Oh no. Oh no, Horrorpedia times nobody because the boy just... I know, Horrorpedia needs to come back in an event. I completely agree. Horrorpedia should come back for a horror event at some point. I absolutely support this. The chair does look really uncomfortable. Okay then, what is the ship that is the most convincing that it's like genuine? Because obviously there's ships where they imply stuff and it's like, oh, but what's the one that has everyone going, no, that's not a ship, that's canon. That is canon. What is that ship for everyone? Because there's a few. There's at least 2 that I would say to me, I'm convinced, no. 4 that I'm convinced are canon. 100%. Oh, Horrorpedia and Tuesday Motel would have been so fucking funny. I would have loved that. Oh, it's the... See, yeah, that's a very that's a very niche joke. Yeah, Isolde Cacarnia is one of the ones I would say. And Jessica and Blonnie, yes. Matilda and Sonetto. Actually, I think I can think of more than 4, oh my god. Matilda and Sonetto, definitely one-sided, but yes. Villiers and Winsong is arguable. Because I don't think there's been enough to convince me. I do chip it, but I don't think there's been enough to convince me that it could be genuine. But it's all Cacarnia, absolutely, and Blonnie and Jessica, absolutely. Schneider and Vertin, definitely one-sided, but yes. There's one... Oh, there you go, thank you. I thought Norm was going to say it. Schneider and Vertin, that's the other one that I'm convinced is real. Yeah. The marble feels familiar, but no memories come to mind. Odd how they both have some kind of familiarity with this place.
What's this red button on the chair?
Press it, press it, press it, press it, press it. Probably Spathadir and Ezra because of everything in 1.5, which Georgie didn't play. Fair. But Villiers and Winsong are also... Yeah, they're pretty convincing, but... Pretty common ship is Madame Z with Tooth Fairy. Ooh. Intriguing. Alright, I'll have to look out for that. Schneider and Vertin... Definitely. There was some feelings there. Mutual feelings there, for sure. The 2 new ladies from this new event. Intriguing. The button seems totally out of place, as if daring someone to press it. Kimberly takes a seat and curiously presses the button. Of course she does! Oh my god, that's the kind of shit I would do as well. Just like, ah! Despite her fervent pressing, nothing happens. Frustrated, she swings her legs over the other side of the chair.
Good for nothing.
A tasteless decoration, no one knows why this chair is in the doctor's room. But pressing the button didn't trigger an explosion or anything of the like. It's simply a functionless, harmless little contraption. On the other side of the room, the doctor's desk holds a stack of manuscripts.
These must be articles that she hasn't sent out yet.
People ship Madame Z and Tooth Fairies of Vertin's mums. Oh, I kind of love that, actually. That's actually really cute. Interesting. I may be partially convinced. I like that. Thank you very much, guys. You've maybe given me a new ship. We'll have to look out for that in the new event. Druvis Lilia. I don't really see that one. But each your own, I guess. But yeah, no, yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Definitely not Bad Wolf. No. That, yeah. I think they mean Willow and the woman that's like Willow, like the blonde woman from the trailer. I think that's who they mean. not Fleur Page. Yeah, the older lady. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. For a minute, I was like, wait, who said that? Then I was like, no, I think they mean the other one. Yeah. If he asked me to look at A Knight or his armor and asked if they can talk about wines. Cute. That's cute. Notes on the districts of Sao Paulo, records of Arcanus in the favelas, investigations on the plantation economies in the northeastern Brazil.
She's a good woman. And her room smells like a good woman's room. You don't find many of those around these days.
Question, what does a good woman's room smell like? I'm a bit afraid to ask.
What makes you say so?
Well, firstly, she did save your life. And secondly, it's hard to explain. Good people have a smell. A pleasant one. My nose has never been wrong. Burton.
We'll bring her home safely.
This typewriter seems like it's seen a lot of use.
Constantine is the grumpy aunt. Yeah, where did Constantine go? Caroline? Oh, is that her name? Semmelweis and Valentina. I don't know who Valentina is, but I'll take your word for it.
Do you see any drafts? Any samples?
I can't say. I'm not very familiar with these things. Take a look. She signed something here. But I thought her name was Doris.
What? There's a single word written at the bottom of the manuscript. Come on, what is it? Give me the fucking law. Ed! Oh! That is unfucking fortunate. That's unfortunate that she literally was in Erd's goddamn lap being treated, and oh, that is taking the piss.
Mariana.
Who? A familiar voice echoes from outside. Georgie intends to do side content at least. I am trying to keep on top of it all. I do want to try and keep on top of side content from now on, because apparently it's just as important as main content for story nowadays. Which is a bit annoying, because they didn't let me know that, did they? Hello? 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 There's a secret group in the world that does good deeds in silence. Let's list all of its members on this wall. Ooh, I might just do a cheeky little voice. Dear anonymous gentlemen, the Veterans Residence deeply appreciates your generosity. Your donations have been a great help during these difficult times. We've taken to calling you Mr. Marble, after your donations of that fine marble chair. I assume the marble holds some special significance to you. If you happen to see this letter, we hope that you will one day soon come through the door and accept our thanks and hospitality. I'm sure you'll be pleased and comforted by the heartwarming sights in the home you've long supported, and we'd love to hear the story behind the large red button you've placed on your gifted chair. Right, who's Mr. Marble, and what is this secret chair? Because clearly it's a trap or something. Those pristine wings, however, could never even fly across the riverbank. Let's have a cheeky wee gander. Okay, so she's got... Oh no, it wasn't hers. Who was it? Was it yours? Oh, hang on. Oh, wait, there. Ah, I see. Oh, there you go. Oh, no, I don't know if I can do a voice. I don't think I can. She's got such a specific tone. She's a flipping tough voice to do. So yeah, don't mind me. Yeah, no, Erd, I know. Finally, getting somewhere. But is Erd old Vertin? This is the question. Okay, we'll give it a go, but it's not going to be very good, so I do apologise. This is my first... No, that's not it. This is my... it's not like American either. I don't really know, like, what the accent is. I just know that it's got, like... There's, like, a bit of, like, a lisp in there. This is my first diary entry. The old Quiteria said she would help me with my writing. She kept laughing and said I should use punctuation, but she did not tell me what punctuation sounds like seasoning. The old Quitera brought me to a place called her nursing home. It is rubbish here and old too, and the people's faces are all wrinkled up, and she wants me to start learning to read and do something called work, so I can stay here and eat, and I do not want to keep running away anyway. These people cannot find me here. She's one of the toughest voices to do. It's the Ando Nala accent. Yeah, I genuinely I can't do it. It's so tough.
These elderly people move so slowly, whereas the thrill, they look at my clothes and they said I must be a rich girl from somewhere far away. I told them about my past. They laughed so much, the old Quiteria didn't laugh and another didn't laugh either. The one they called the soprano. She said I was pampered poor little thing, fate likes to lift people up and then smash them down.
It's more mature, but yours okay. She's just, yeah, mine is not a good impression. I honestly can't pin a voice, because occasionally you hear British in it, and then occasionally you hear American in it, and I'm just kind of there like, I can't pin this accent at all. It's clearly one that's been like made for it, but I wouldn't say I can regionally put a dialect down, because it's really hard. Bit like an edge to a voice, like you want to strangle the person in front of you, but yours sounds very similar. Yeah, it's one of them where, yeah, who do I pick from the beginner's banner? Who is on the beginner's banner? You'd have to remind us, because I can't remember.
The one they call the soprano. She said I was a pampered poor little thing. Fate likes to lift people up and then smash them down. I don't know what that means, but I don't like her calling me poor little thing. Bugs a little. They are not good things, they taste bad. Some even taste like dirt. So I'm not a bug. She also asked why I was not angry at the soprano. I do not understand why I should be angry. The soprano says bad things, but she did not hurt me. People who love to say good things are the most dangerous. After picking up the Morning Truth paper, I tidied up the soprano's bed. I saw many newspaper clippings under her pillow, and all about the opera house. After evening prayers, I was about to take back the soprano's handkerchief when she suddenly grabbed me. She asked if I couldn't see that life was getting worse. She said that I must understand that feeling, but I didn't understand what she was talking about. She said, when your skin becomes wrinkled, you'll understand, and everyone would die without dignity and regret and ignorance. I didn't know what she was talking about. I was very scared. I thought of my sister. I didn't want to become my sister. After I put out the candle by her bed, she suddenly hugged me tightly and cried like a little girl. I copied what Quiteria does and gently patted her back. She soon fell asleep. God, how long is this? Okay. I was like, bloody hell, this is long. New Babel, Sotheby and Lilia aged well from the starting banner. Lilia is very good, to be fair. Old Quiteria announced to everyone that was the 1-year anniversary of my arrival at the heartfelt home. I was very happy because it meant there were lots of food and no work. They said that I was the star today and I could decide everything, just like when I was at the mansion. I asked them if there were any ponies here. I wanted to ride one and let them chase me. The elderly laughed so hard their dentures fell out, but they said that they wanted to try. So I rode our Jenny the cow and she trotted majestically. I rode on its back and they chased me with their canes and wheelchairs. They fell, got up and laughed heartily. No one helped them up. Finally, Soprano caught me. She cleverly used a bundle of hay to catch Jenny. When we got back, Quiteria scolded me, saying I could have broken their old bones, but everyone was happy and so was I.
Hello, Chris. How's it going? Does it have any rate-ups? I don't remember. I actually don't know. Can't bloody remember. Start banner is 3/6 after 30 pulls. I believe so, yeah.
At night, the old Quiteria gently patted my back, but I couldn't sleep. I thought of the soprano's words. I've been thinking about her words a lot lately. I asked Quiteria if it would really get worse and worse. She kissed my forehead and said, "What nonsense is that?" But I promised the soprano not to reveal her secret. So I said nothing, and that night I dreamt of my old gardens, and strangely, Jenny the cow was there too.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, is there another one? Oh, there. But yeah, I apologise. There's certain characters that I can do really well, and there's certain characters who I just cannot pin down the voice at all. She is one of them, unfortunately. But yeah. But hello, Chris. How you doing? How's it going? We're over halfway, guys. Only taking me 2 streams.
Oh, more visitors.
Oh! It's Lepera. She's safe. But where's Sotheby?
Thank goodness. You survived too. What about Sotheby? Oh, something happened in the favela earlier, so she decided to stay there. Don't worry, Duncan's with her.
We've got bad news. Dr. Doris has been abducted by the Brotherhood.
Well, okay, let's just clarify that. She did go with them kind of willingly. Like, yes, they did come in and threaten and everything, but like, we could have easily beaten them. She did kind of go willingly, so...
Idiotas. What's wrong with them?
Oh, well, there's a lot.
Guess I'll call the base. Mi Viejo will figure something out.
Sink me, Lepera. I thought you'd been sent to Davy Jones' locker.
Oh shit! White Room soars through the air and lands squarely in Lepera's arms. I thought she smacked her. I was like, oh my god. The frosty of the embraces is enough to lock a grown man to the ground.
Why did you think that? I'm tougher than the stubble on the chins of the old geezers here. I'm like you, a ship that'll never sink. Timekeeper? Who's that over there?
Kimberly is peeking out through the doorway, only a sliver of her face showing through the gap.
Kimberly? Did mi viejo let you go?
She's been released.
Oh, Timekeeper, let me explain. When we were routing out the deserters, we found Kimberly hanging out with the Manus thugs. Pa took her off somewhere. And he always has a plan, so I didn't bother asking where she ended up.
Yeah, I quite like Lapira's voice as well, yeah, it's good. So that she died, actually. Oh my god, could you imagine? I'd be like, what the fuck?
Hey, come over here and say hi. When did Pa let you go?
I don't think he did.
Or did you sneak out somehow?
Kimberly's eyes shift, her claws tense as if ready to spring into action at any moment.
I think, Miss Kimberly, didn't you pull me out of the water?
How did you know?
Shortly after my fever subsided, I started to remember what happened just before I lost consciousness. There was a voice ringing in my head. It was you calling out to me.
Burton, I can't have you dying here. You mustn't give up. What? I did not say that. I just took you to the doctor and left.
Her protestation is almost a scream.
Aye, 'tis true what Burton says. Though Kimberly denies it, she chose to save her. Even when she had plenty of chances to blow the lass down. She's a good lass at heart. Not an enemy, Lepera.
Oh, she's all shy, bless. Lepera lowers her guard, offering a friendly wave to Kimberly. Kimberly cautiously steps out of the doorway but maintains some distance between the two of them. Lepera looks at her new friend. Her attire has given her a totally different appearance. After a brief pause, Lepera smiles at her.
You have to understand, it's pretty hard not to suspect someone who hangs around with the Manus. Anyway, I guess there must have been some kind of misunderstanding. Back then, I didn't have time to... In any case, I'm sorry, Kimberly.
Lepera extends a hand in gesture of peace, but Kimberly hesitates, her claws tensing once again.
It's fine. But don't think I'll forgive you so easily. Speaking of the Manus and the Brotherhood, I never quite understood what they were trying to do.
I don't blame you. I still don't really get it either. So you're really not in the same boat as them.
A sudden yet perfectly reasonable question.
Of course not! I don't have a boat! No, I mean, I'm not in any boat with anyone! If only I'd found my...
She looks around as if she's forgotten something but finds nothing.
Listen, I don't know who it is you're looking for, but it's not me. I've already told you everything I know. If I'm not welcome here, now get out of your way.
Sorry, I'm still just studying this voice. It's so interesting. I was once in a boat, it's all blurred up. Yeah, the awkward moment ones keeping me see me taking a walk. So awkward. Don't give such an earnest impression. It's so funny. I love it.
Just please don't take me back to that place. I don't want to see that thing ever again.
What did he do? What, Igor? What are you doing? Oh, Igor, sorry. What the hell is he doing? She refuses to look at the weapons around Lepera's waist, perhaps in a restrained sense of rejection or fear, or something hidden deep within her heart.
All right, girls. If you want to have a chat, at least take a seat first. It simply won't do to have you all standing around the entrance like this.
Mame Marina takes Kimberly with one hand and Lepera with the other and leads them back to the courtyard. When they arrive, she lays out some pacoca for them to snack on. What's that?
Eating candy is bad for your teeth, Bobo.
Oh, is it candy?
Oh, I'm much too old to worry about that. When you reach my age and just waking up each day is a blessing, you'll eat whatever you want too.
That is fair enough.
Mamai Mariana, could I have a word with you, please? I have some questions about Mr. Duncan.
Oh, Duncan. What kind of trouble has he stirred up now? All right, then. Why don't we head inside and give those two some space? And Lopera, apologize to that poor girl properly. You hear?
Apologize for traumatizing her.
Every lost friend is worth remembering.
It's basically like a sweet treat.
Viejo released you, which means you can't be trusted. And you
Well, he
saved
didn't.
Burton's life too.
He didn't,
I guess
though.
I shouldn't have been so hostile towards you.
It's a candy made with peanuts, flour, and honey. That sounds delicious.
Here, have a drink. As a token of my apology.
She hands her a warm cup of something dark. It has a rich smell.
Salvadoran coffee. Great if you need to pull an all-nighter.
Kimberly raises a cup to her mouth with both hands and curiously sticks her tongue into the liquid.
So bitter! Yep, bitter like the old days.
I like my coffee like I like my past. Bitter. Oh god. The pair fall silent for a while. Oh, C. Yeah. C is an S. Okay. Kimberly glances at the gun around Lepira's waist. Didn't really think if she escaped, so he did let her go in a way. Does he even know that she's gone? Like, did he realise? Oh no, I think he did, didn't he? He does know. Yeah. He probably was just interested in where she's going. Wouldn't surprise me if he got people following her or something.
Back in Colombia, my father did horrible things to his plantation workers. Well, my biological father. Not Igor.
Oh god. Lepera looks off into the sky and laughs resignedly. It's as if she spoke of a stranger rather than her flesh and blood.
He said, "No, that's not the sound of gunfire outside. The workers are setting off fireworks.
Oh my god.
They're celebrating."
Oh, sodden hell.
But they weren't fireworks. He betrayed his workers. His compatriots. It wasn't a celebration. It was a massacre.
Oh, that's awful. Good hell.
After that, I ran away from home. One day, the Admiral and Molly found me. That's how I joined Xeno. Betrayal's as common as dirt here. Comrades, friends, family, anyone could sell you out. And for cheap, too.
A lot of trauma, and then she became a child soldier. Bloody hell. Brutal.
I hope you can find your boat soon. You know, a place where people have your back.
Can I not drink this?
Of course. Don't force yourself. I know the taste isn't for everyone.
She clinks cups with her new friend.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. That's my full name. Bit of a mouthful, huh?
Lepera stretches out her arm, closes one eye and lines up the moon between her fingers. She closes her fist but catches nothing but the air.
I wanted to erase it from my profile. From everywhere, to be honest. But mi viejo disapproved.
She fiddles with her fingers, her eyes lingering on that unattainable celestial body.
Molly agreed with him. She said, "You mustn't forget your past, Beta." So I let it go. But Lopera sounds so much nicer. So I preferred to go by that. And you, Kimberly? What's your real name?
Kimberly hesitates.
Nala Hari. The residents of Heartfelt Home called me Anjo Nala.
Aww. Carlotta, I watched that. I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, Carlotta! Crossover! Head pat the Lepera. Yeah, it's the emotional core of this chapter.
Mr. Duncan move here?
Lepera's
Do you
character
remember?
story is pretty tragic and tells more about the past. A bunch of dark irony too as a treat. Damn. There's a lot of trauma and then she became a child soldier. Bloody hell.
It must have been 5, maybe 6 years ago. I'm not entirely sure.
5 or 6 years ago, nowhere near the 20s. What's going on?
Do you have any photos of him?
Mariana nods and pulls out a photograph from the storage room.
We do have one, but he's been gathering dust for years. Let me see. Here. This is him.
She points to the man who looks like Mr. Carson.
I know a gentleman who looked just like him. His name was Carson. Did Mr. Duncan ever go by that name?
The old woman blows the dust off the frame.
No, not that any of us are aware of anyway. And I've known him since I was a medic in the army. Back then, people called him Duncan the Dauntless, or the all-powerful Duncan. I never once heard Carson or anything of the like. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, minha querida.
That is strange. It seems an in-person meeting with Mr. Duncan is in order. As they head outside, black flashes across their vision as a crow swoops down from above. It releases the letter clutched in its claws.
A crow?
The crow... Sorry, I thought something just killed the crow then. I was like, what the hell? The crow perches as the letter flutters down and lands at their feet. The old woman picks it up and breaks the seal.
Oh dear. This looks like bad news.
Santos.
It's cleanly written ransom note signed Santos.
Dr. Doras is being held captive in the Colonel's manor. He's given us 3 days. He says that if Zeno doesn't return the deserters they detained, he'll execute the doctor. Mamai Mariana, please contact Admiral Igor. We need Zeno's help.
To be honest, kind of the doctor's fault for going in the first place, if I'm being honest. You know? But I think there's a reason. I think there is a reason. Andrea apparently means angel in Portuguese. That's cool to know. I need all the pulls I can get after those horrendous pulls for Willow. Now the die is cast. The sleepless man. Is this Santos? Is he the sleepless man? Oh no, it's Igor. Admiral Igor rarely makes calls to Zeno headquarters, but the situation has become desperate.
Igor, how are things in San Paulo?
Worse than expected.
Oh my god, I forgot how hot he was. I forgot how much of a dilf this dude is. Oh my god. I genuinely forgot. How did I forget? I don't know. I need him to be... Oh my god, I've just realised he's got a flipping, like, slightly open shirt underneath the scar. What? I need this man to be playable. To be fair, the doctor being threatened and they could just destroy her clinic. Yeah, we could have taken care of it. We absolutely could have taken care of it. It would have been absolutely fine. Like, it would not have been a problem. But no. She has to try and be peaceful. And that just clearly is not how things work around here, unfortunately. But no. He can't stop... That is true. Honestly, though, he needs to be playable. If he doesn't become playable, I'm going to have a problem with this game.
I have a small number of troops with me, but not enough to deal with the situation. Things have gotten out of hand. At least one of the Apostles' Brotherhood leaders has pledged allegiance to the menace.
Yeah, I would say he is the NPC that I want to become playable probably the most at this point, just because of how peak this design is. Oh, he could do some cool shit. He's this whole being sleepless, imagine being well rested. I mean, can't relate. Real geezer house, yeah. Well, there's a bit of gameplay story segregation, but I think it looks where there's like less enemies than there are in reality. I guess so, yeah, probably. I think it said that he left with 12 men and then came back with 9. So like, that's probably around how many there was. But yeah, mine is misgraced for reasons. Fair.
Brotherhood. These new gangs just keep popping up, don't they? It's
Because
like
hot.
cutting down sugarcane. Before you know it, another one's grown in its place.
Carlos has been murdered by his own subordinates. Even now, some of the deserters are with the Brotherhood.
This news is met with prolonged silence.
Did you catch them?
Some have already been executed. The rest will be transferred to headquarters for interrogation.
Good. What assistance do you require, comrade?
An army. A reliable one.
An army? I'm afraid that's not possible. We simply don't have the men to spare.
Xeno is for real just going down the shitter, innit? Like, it's really not good. Like, the Xeno situation's getting worse and worse. I wouldn't be surprised by the end of, like, Section 2 if Xeno just ends up having to dissolve. Because there's just no one left.
It doesn't need to be large. Just dispatch my Sentinel unit from Buenos Aires to Sao Paulo.
A loyal army led by the children he raised himself, composed of orphans of war born into Xeno's cause.
Or, at the very least, Saint-Remy.
Oh, I thought it said Ptolemy. Ooh, who's that?
Ptolemy? Ah, one of your orphan children. That seems like a feasible solution.
Interesting.
Yes. His parents died fighting for Xeno. All my children are loyal to a fault.
Yeah, from Argentina, interesting.
Officer Carlos was shot in the head by one of his own men in this very office. I need soldiers I can trust.
Ah, so the fearless Igor is afraid of death after all.
He better not die by the end of this. I'm gonna be pissed.
An officer was killed by his own soldiers at his own base. This is an immense stain on Xeno's honor.
However, how little honor they have left. Igor clings to it like a leaf to a tree in winter.
Indeed. If everything goes according to plan, you'll see your unit shortly.
Now, it's just a matter of time.
Okay, now I'm curious. I want to see the designs. Yeah, nothing suspicious about having... No, I mean, it's not good to have an army of child soldiers. Of course not. It's pretty fucked up. But this game is very morally grey. And a lot of characters have done some very questionable things. The Admiral tosses a dice in his hand, up, down, up, down. He receives the same oracle, the same answer, like the inscription on the Behustan monument. It's eternal and changing. His heart is a hanging lyre gets gently plucked. An ancient verse rises in the old Admiral's memory. Dark omens, ill prophecies, it's all whispered from his lips. Hey Kwong, how's it going? Almost missed the stream due to work. Well, there's still plenty of stream left.
Я видел ястреба,
How you doing?
что гнался за голубкой, и бога солнца, который туго натягивал свою золотую тетиву. Я наблюдал, как приветствовали деревянного коня на наших землях, и как из священного фонтана текла кровь птенцов. Да, но человек с решительным умом и гордостью знает, что его город выстоит, его стены будут крепки, и он будет непоколебим, как ядро земли. Какой грех! Жребий брошен. Белый саван покроет его, и он будет окутан мраком.
What? Why was that like Manus goop?
Это все для светлого будущего. Лучшее будущее для всех.
What? I would listen to this man read a telephone book. Same. That scene was actually dope. But I'm a little bit confused. Damn. I love that you can have the track as lobby music. Oh, good. Okay. That was such a cool cutscene though. But... Oh. Yeah, guys, hang on. Yeah, so let me read through that again because I was too busy just admiring it, to be honest. It's a matter of time. So he receives the same oracle, the same answer, like the inscription on the Behustan monument, it's eternal, unchanging. His heart is a hanging lyre gently plucked. An ancient verse rises in the old Admiral's memory. Dark omens, ill prophecies, all whispered from his lips. I have seen the hawk chase the dove and the sun god pull his golden bowstring taut. I watched as the wooden horse was welcomed into our territories and the sacred fountain flowed with the blood from the fledgling birds. Well, I understand that. That's the Trojan horse, like, metaphor. But a man of steely mind and lofty pride knows that his city will endure. His walls will stand strong. It will be steadfast to the earth's core. What wickedness now the die is cast. And it was all like wands. The pale shroud will devour him, enveloped by the grim night, all for a better future for everyone. Okay, on this rain-soaked night, this is the only answer.
Admiral.
We are confused for a reason. Cool. The feeling when I don't need to read subtitles to understand the scene, that is dope. That is cool.
Come in.
Yeah, that was actually awesome. I liked that cutscene.
Yesterday, we received word from the Timekeeper that Dr. Torres has been abducted by the Apostles' Brotherhood. She should be coordinating with Lopera to set up a rescue operation as we speak.
She breathes a sigh of relief. The doctor may have been abducted, but at least the Timekeeper is safe.
Also, that girl who escaped, Kimberly, is with the Timekeeper. She claims that she was released.
Just play along with your lie. There is no need to tell Opera the truth.
The Brotherhood has demanded that we exchange the detained deserters for the doctor. Forgive me for issuing instructions without your consent, but if we refuse or ignore them, I'm afraid
They'll execute the doctor.
He knows full well the ways of these thugs.
What arrangements did you make?
Moldia tenses up a little, unsure of how her father will react to her decision.
I told the Timekeeper that Xeno reinforcements would meet her at the veteran's residence. Since Lopera is familiar with the place, I also asked her to scout out the rendezvous location. And yes, I played along with Kimberly's lie. I assumed you would have done the same, Father.
Very good.
While the Admiral refuses to talk to anyone last night, his daughter had been modelling her actions after him.
Your squad will soon arrive. Take them to Lopera at the rendezvous point and bring the doctor back.
A squad?
The Admiral gazes out the window. He scans the barren fort, the weathered stone, the vine slowly wearing at the walls. How did this come to be?
I have spoken with headquarters. All going well. Telling me and the unit will arrive soon.
Moldia's body relaxes a little and a smile grows on her face.
I see. I can hardly remember the last time we were all together.
Her smile turns bittersweet.
Your father died in Abadan. In a war he had no obligation to fight in.
It's far more glorious to die in the throes of battle than to wither away on a sickbed. He made an honorable sacrifice.
How shameful that we would tarnish his honor.
Previous statement is true. You've noticed like the little character pawn-like pieces in the no modes may say who becomes playable, because playable characters' little pieces are round in the head and NPCs are flat ones. Oh, interesting. I mean, you might be on something there. I don't know. Potentially. If it's like a pattern that you've noticed, then maybe. Yeah, maybe that is true. Honor is well, let's see if he is. Honor was the thing easily stained.
Let's begin with that young pilot, Lilia. Tell me, what do you think of her?
She's well trained, experienced, a straight shooter, similar to Lopera in many ways.
She's a true Slav, just like my brothers and sisters back home.
Stubborn, loyal, brave, and as unshakable as the frozen Siberian earth.
I suppose she's luckier than Lopera, not destined to become a traitor like her.
Whoa, what?
Lopera is still a child, really.
The Admiral closes his eyes as he remembers those who fought beside him.
So many lives have been lost. In wars, in the storm.
They have all been enshrined in the Hall of Merit at headquarters.
What do you think Lopera will do?
She's your child, just like me. I think she will stand with us.
He smirks.
You think? Do you? Anyway, she's not important. Here, take a look at this.
Ah! Why has he got an invitation?
I will not wear it.
Don't wear it.
Nor will you. I promise you, not one of us will wear this thing.
You need to burn it. You need to burn it. Because Snyder's little piece in Chapter 2 of playable character design, and she was playable in the beta. Yeah. I feel like maybe it's true, but then they throw in ones to throw you a bit sometimes. And, like, also, if that theory's true, if they have, like, character deaths and stuff, it would kind of throw you off if someone had, like, a playable head and then, like, they killed them off and stuff. Little care package. We don't really want it, to be honest. It's a horrible care package. It's not nice. At least he's saying no.
The creature has given us a gift and shared with us an oracle. We will bring her something in return.
Yeah, what is that?
Fire and brimstone rained down from heaven.
No.
Yet when the ruins were covered, the remnants of
That's
a miracle.
not Arcana's ashes, is it? Or something
A miracle that
like
is
that.
living, breathing, and growing. I can sense their life force. I can hear their whispers from within these ashes.
Oh, that's not Arcana in there, is it? A housewarming gift Igor to Igor to help him settle in. Oh, just give up your free ones and stay by one on the Arcana side. Sound like a good deal to me. Yeah. It's not the ashes decaying her powers. Oh my god, that's messed up. A lucid dream, a living death, a perished immortality.
They are invincible.
Oh no.
Rather than endlessly throwing young soldiers' lives to the white stone house, I choose to stand with the true future.
Oh my god, he's so gonna end up siding with Manus Vindictae, isn't he? Well, I say Manus Vindictae, what I mean is whatever it is now.
I will always stand with you, father.
Oh, that's why Lapira's gonna be destined to betray them, because she's not gonna side with them. Really unfortunate someone sneezed. Yeah, just like dropped it and it went everywhere. What the fuck? See, that's almost even worse than wearing the mask. Because at least if you wear the mask, it like kind of takes over you. Whereas like, oh, nice. Whereas like, when you don't do that.
The gambling game's been set up in a place unfamiliar to you. Soon, you'll be invited to join the table as well.
Hang on. See, because according to this theory, he is playable then, and she isn't playable. But he might be about to become evil, so... Is Manus claiming another hot character? Fucking better not. Not Lapira, it's vice versa. Oh, you mean like they're gonna betray... Because he said like, she's destined to like betray us? And it'll be because they're gonna end up standing with like Arcana. Yeah, imagine how cool... Oh, Igor would be so dope. Oh, I agree.
The gambling game's
let's
been set
go
up
through
in
this.
a place unfamiliar to you. Soon, you'll be invited to join the
The Eternal, the
table as
Unchanging,
well.
all the dice are one next to them for a reason. Shit. I mean, I did think something had happened to him when Arcana died, so I've been kind of waiting for something like this anyway.
Huh. You seem to have grown quite assertive. But remember this. As a newcomer to the table, you have no privilege to make demands or probe for information.
That's interesting,
unless
though.
you're looking to be targeted and isolated. You have to lose a few rounds. Pay your entry fee. Only then can you start to learn the secrets of those at the table. The players' backgrounds, the dealers' habits, and the truth behind the highest stakes gambler.
Nope.
It's baffling to me. Why would anyone travel halfway across the world just to throw away their money?
They're seeking victory.
That was a rhetorical question. But thanks for answering. You're right. The allure of winning is irresistible, even in a game of chance. People blow on the dice, clutch a rabbit's foot, or murmur a prayer, foolishly believing they can sway the outcome.
Yeah, one is thinking original. This is why I don't like numbers. Because numbers in this game never mean anything good. Let's be honest.
How deluded. It's pathetic.
Nonetheless, it is a fair game.
Oh,
We do it for
quite
the
the
gotcha.
opposite.
Always giving you theories,
the odds
Kevin?
are rarely equal.
Game
Your
theories.
opponents could have any number of advantages stuffed up their sleeves. A larger stack of chips, easier winning conditions, or even the power to change the rules. Want a fair game? You've got to fight for it. By any means necessary. The white suits always play it safe, carefully hedging their bets, while the black robes plot to overturn the table.
Clever countermeasures.
Clever? More like cretinous and atrocious.
Who's everyone's favourite narrator? I think mine is the first one, but who is everyone's favourite?
Once the table's flipped, there'll be nothing but chaos. Who would bother to set it right again? No one.
The Northern Falcon. A long-awaited reunion, a shocking betrayal. Oh shit. Oh. Oh no. The first one, the second one. Oh, interesting. Shade Smoky Uncle, I liked the granny. Oh, well, that's nice. It seems like it's a relatively even split. Second one, I like, still like the first guy who becomes bad one day. I liked the first one too. This one has nice vibes, yeah. Lady in chapter 47, her voice was nice to listen to. Yeah. The old admiral picks up the file beside him and flips through the young pilot's records.
Arcanist. Abuses alcohol.
Oh god. Oh no.
And loves to fight.
Oh no. This one was sometimes so bitter and had very cool jokes, yeah.
Messenger. Call Lieutenant Lilia. Tell her to meet me at the training ground.
Oh. He rises from his chair and heads to the training ground where the blood of the traitors still stains the grass. Oh god, what's going to happen? Lilia approaches the Admiral, her flask clutched in her hand.
How does it compare to the drink back home?
The stuff saps your energy. Makes you feel sleepy.
Just like this land. This place is always submerged in a half-dead stupor. Poverty, chaos. To them, the future feels farther away than the sun beating down from above.
While the sun casts its light from above, many choose to dance in the darkness of the sewers.
Tell me, Lieutenant, what do you think of the Foundation?
Is this some kind of test?
Oh my god. Quite ironic that he killed the traitors and then became a traitor himself. Yeah. I mean, I do wonder though if there's some kind of influence on him or like, because he heard that like static noise. I did wonder if there was something that's kind of wrong that's been like triggered or something. Like there's just something not quite right. Yeah. I don't know. How can you wear so many clothes and the coat in the hot weather? I don't know, but I'm getting sick of having so many hot, evil characters. Like, can you please stop giving us peak evil character design that is never going to be playable? It's getting on my wick!
No. Just the curiosity of an old man. I often wonder how the younger generation views the organization.
I think some other noise was just Salazar Arcana was alive, but who knows? Yeah, it was like... I mean, I thought it was fairly obviously they wanted to start Arcana. Oh no, absolutely! But what I was wondering is that, like... I think because of the way they animated it, to me, it felt like it was like doing so... Because he listened and then he heard something, didn't he? I'd have to go back and watch it again, but like... It was like on his ear and then there was like a weird static noise. And to me, it was like... That suggested that there was something to do with him specifically, that she affected him somehow, which is what I'm thinking, but I don't know. I don't think he's brainwashed or even influenced. I think he's doing all this of his own free will. Fair. Arcana does have the power to influence people's minds. Remember, she may avert and hallucinate. Yeah, so maybe. It's more interesting if he, like, chooses it. Yeah. But I think he's been influenced in some way personally, but we'll find out. That's the point, isn't it? We'll find out, I guess. Do you consider Diggers hot? Not in like his normal outfit, really. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say I'd call him hot, but like I love his like Manus Vindicte look. I nearly bought that. I really like that look. It look like that skin is so dope. Yeah. So I wouldn't necessarily say hot, but I like the Manus Vindicte look. It actually looks awesome. Like he's pretty attractive physically. His personality is just pretty poor. Fair. Fair. Yeah, he's not my type, I'd say, but like, yeah, I guess he's alright. But like, I love the Manus Vindictae look on him. I think that looks so sick.
Well, unlike those Manus maniacs, the people at the Foundation are at least open to reason. Don't get me wrong, they're stubborn. But overall, I think they're good people. The Timekeeper's red-headed sidekick, for example.
Sonetto. We haven't seen Sonetto in ages. If it's like Harlock he's operating with, then would it make sense for a military leader? How do you fight someone who survives a nuke? It's pointless to strategy, you just waste lives. Yeah, that's a good one. I think they just didn't think that she could survive that, to be honest. Sonetto is too busy with administrative work to join the Timekeeper in Sao Paulo.
She's a stickler for the rules, but it's so boring to follow all the regulations. That being said, it would probably be even worse without them. Total chaos, actually. Anyway, at the end of the day, someone has to do the thankless jobs, and the people at the Foundation are the only ones willing to do them.
A subtle hint of approval flickers in the Admiral's eyes.
As the Foundation's most loyal partner, Xena has always been committed to creating a brighter future for both Arcanists and humans. That includes fighting Manus Vindicta, as well as any other conflicts and chaos in the world.
In Sao Paulo, for example, Xeno maintains the city's fragile peace in its own unique way.
It's a mindless gun. The Foundation points, and Xeno shoots.
Precisely. Countless soldiers have perished in the storm, and they've all been deemed necessary sacrifices.
I have to tell you, I don't like Xeno's role in all this.
Neither do I. But an order's an order, even if it sends your soldiers to die meaningless deaths against an enemy they couldn't possibly defeat. Still, we march on without hesitation, pushing our weary bodies deeper into the storm. But how much longer can Xena keep going, Lieutenant? How long until our knees buckle and we fall to the ground?
Went to the live stream, Sonetto regular saw on a trip to a certain ship. Wink, wink. Yeah, aka 2.4. But he's always banging on about honor and stuff. Yeah, he might be one of the, I think from what I've seen of people talking about like reverse characters, he might be one of the most disliked characters. But good question. Who is everyone's favorite character and least favorite character in the story in the game?
I don't know, and I don't care.
I know a big one is what's his name? The one that plays the piano, one of the first early bosses in the game. I've forgotten it, but he's like the dark-haired guy with glasses. I know people hate him. They do not like him or know something. People hate him. So yeah, just out of curiosity. She takes another swig of sweet liquor. Sweet as the oblivion of a dream.
Arcana isn't that.
Fucking knew it. Knew it. That's it, Forget-Me-Not, that's his name.
We detected life signs after the explosion of the vacuum bomb.
How could you Forget-Me-Not? I forgot his name. She forgot Forget-Me-Not. I thought everyone loved Forget-Me-Not. Do they? Not around here, they don't. Not that I've been told.
That's impossible.
Yes, it is impossible. It would take a miracle for her to survive. Do you believe in miracles, Lieutenant?
I'm not gonna lie to you, I actually thought you said least favourite was Schneider then, Schneider. I was really like, what? So your favourite is Schneider, least favourite is Arcana. Second, Mr. Carl. Yeah, that's understandable. Ironic his name is Forget-Me-Not, but sure you forgot him alright. Least favourite is the guy who was a tutor and family friend of us old. Yeah, that dude was a dick. Constantine exists, fair. Favourite is Ezra, and you hate Heinrich. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Is there any characters that like everyone likes but you got like playable that everyone likes that you don't like or you think are like overhyped or overrated?
I'd sooner believe the ramblings of a drunkard.
That may be the case, but when a miracle worker appears, there will always be people who follow them, like sheep follow a shepherd.
You think everyone playing this game 100% thought Arcana was dead? No doubt at all. Surely not. I think there was enough implication. I do remember when she first died, and I think in that stream I was like, I don't think she's dead, and I think people in there were like, she is, and I'm like, she's not, and then she isn't. So I think people at first did doubt it, but I think more stuff that's come out, I think everyone's just kind of 360'd and was like, nah. Jessica personally, she's a bit flat as a character for me. Oh, interesting. I like her old, but I don't like her as much as a lot of others do. Fair. That's fair. I feel like mine's a little bit controversial. It's not that I don't like the character, I just think she's a little bit overhyped, personally. I don't know if I should say it, I feel like I'm gonna get hate. I feel like I'm gonna get hate. Because I don't hate her, I just think she's an overhyped character. I think too much is, like, she's putting the spotlight a bit too much.
Not because they abandoned Xena.
The cat is cute, I agree.
But because they murdered their own officer.
Damn traitors.
Back before the first storm, Human and Arcanius troops got along well.
Yeah, fair. Really dislike 200. Oh no, I really dislike 200, and he might be one of my least favorites as well. He annoyed me a lot.
We set aside our origins and united under a common banner.
No, I love Matilda. No. I don't want to say it because I don't want people to be like, what the... And it's, like I said, it's not like a disliker. I just think that there are other characters that I wish had more of a forefront role than them. But I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble if I do. I'm not gonna say.
Nothing next to our bond as comrades in arms. But the storm changed everything.
Time rolled back, and with each regression, the brilliance of Arcanum shone ever brighter. Eventually, it formed a rift between them.
As a soldier, I must obey my superiors. I sent my men as ordered, no question asked. But...
Igor looks hesitant. Hey, cool dog, how's it going?
Does it really make no difference if the place they die a martyr's death isn't a battlefield? Like war, these things are never simply a matter of black and white.
I'm trying to people like Mercuria, but for me, she's just okay. Yeah, that's fair. I think my favourite might be Regular. She's such a shot of energy in every scene that she's in. That's fair. I'm not really a fan of 6, too much for 1 or 2 do. That is also fair. Schneider's one of the hardest to like. Oh shit, sorry. It's one of the hardest to like for me. I don't hate it, but I never desert. But yeah, but the spot, yeah. That's understandable. I actually think a lot of characters 1 to 2 are a little bit overrated. I find the later characters are much more interesting. Can't believe Georgieegames inverted. Stop that! I didn't say that! I really like Vertin. I'm just suspicious of Vertin. I really like Vertin. Yeah. No, for me, I personally found Druvis to be a bit of a... Druvis isn't who I mean, but Druvis was one of mine where I think she was a bit of a flat character for me, and I just wanted a bit more to her. And she very much got pushed to one side after that initial kind of beginning bit, and she hasn't really been in it very much since. So there's not really been any like character development or growth or anything for a character I thought was going to be one of the main ones that's been going along. See, Schneider, I actually really liked, but Schneider's voice acting is still one of my favourite bits of voice acting in the game. I thought it was brilliant. And I really liked the fact that all the trailers and everything put Schneider across as this, like, enemy, and it was actually just a complete 360 on what we all thought Schneider's role was going to be, and I loved that. I loved that they didn't give any of that away. It was just everyone was like, whoa, we did not expect that, and it actually was just so refreshing. Druvis is pretty flat, to be honest. I just didn't get... Yeah. Druvis ain't got anything from the start, yeah. Is it just me that's having a hard time picking a disliked character? Yeah, there's not many I, like, hate outright. Yeah, there's, like, no playable that I really don't like. 180, sorry, yeah. 180. I say that all the time. Yeah, I think Druvis could use some more development. I definitely agree, yeah. I shouldn't get much screen time, no. Are you interested in Tribe 9? The devs buffed all the gacha rates and refunding all the pools made until March 3rd. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Oh, good. I'm glad they've listened then, because, yeah, people were annoyed about that. So, yeah, I'm glad they've listened. I like Schneider. I just think a lot of love from her comes from the emotional death scene rather than much... Yeah, there wasn't too much character development because we obviously only knew her for a short amount of time, but I think that it was that first impact in the game where you really just learn about how brutal the storm was, and I think a lot of the affection that people have for her character is from how sad it was, not necessarily that she was a very well-developed character, because I think there definitely could have been a lot more character development, and I wanted to see more. Like, I was genuinely gutted that she died, because I was like, this is a character I want to get to know, which was so frustrating, but it really gave that smack at the beginning of the game that really, I think, drew people in to continue playing it, for sure. Yeah. Weapons Drive 9, is it worth checking out? I haven't checked it out yet. I'm hearing mixed things, but the gacha rates have been a big problem, but I'm hearing mixed things, so I would probably say speak to someone who has played it, but I personally haven't played it yet. It's actually Sonetto arguing on her behalf in the chapter 4. Sonetto has some really good scenes. So many implications that Slider was playable, like she has cool design, full kit, we get to play as her, and even she had a side cube, and then no, yeah. I like Druvis, but she pretty much got deleted from the story until 1.9, and then yeah. I agree. I absolutely agree. I'll tell you a character that I'm not that keen on, and I feel like this isn't going to quite be as controversial as the other one. I'm not a big fan of X, actually. He's alright. He's alright as a character. He's like, to me, like, he's just there, and he like has little moments and stuff, but I say him again, I just feel like we don't really know him, and I really love his design, so I really wish we kind of got to know him better, but I feel like he's a character that's just like there, and the scenes he's in just never really have an impact for me. Like, he isn't memorable in what he's doing, and I don't understand why, but he just doesn't fit for me as a character very well. Is from his anecdote, yeah, but same again, he's one of those characters where like he was like around a lot at the beginning of the game, and you kind of thought he was going to be in it more, and then he's not really in it that much. He's more like on the YouTube channel, so there's not really been much development for him either. So yeah, it's same with like the Druvis treatment. I'd say I think he's just kind of like fallen off a bit, and he's not really around. Yeah, see, but that's the thing, is like, it's great that it's in an anecdote, but I haven't played the anecdote, so I don't know that. So yeah. But yeah, I feel like X more by imagining what he's like than he actually does in game. Yeah, X Anecdote is definitely a highlight for him. It's also Roland 37. Yeah, which yeah, I'll have to read at some point, because it would be cool. But yeah, I feel like X is another character where like, from playing the main story, you just don't really get to know him. So there just isn't really much to him. So yeah, I would like to get to know him better, because I think his design's really cool. I was just expecting him to play more of a main role in the game, and he didn't really. Yeah, anyway, sorry, we'll continue. Chronically, the novel Danganronpa Zero is the next installment in the series. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, people have been saying to me about the anime and everything like that. I don't think I'm gonna have time. If I'm being honest, I'm definitely not going to cover them on the channel, but I just don't know if I'm going to have time. I'm going to take a break from Danganronpa when I finish number 2 anyway, to play something else for a bit, and then I'll come back to the next game, but I'll have a think about it. But if I can in the meantime, great, but it might just be a case of just getting an update from you guys as to like the lore that I've missed, but like, we'll see. Anyways, right, let me continue.
Lieutenant, what do you think of...
So I think there's a pattern here, Georgie.
Timekeeper?
Yeah, characters that basically they just stop developing is, I would say, the problem. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it probably is that, to be fair.
I trust her completely.
Her statement is short and powerful.
Sounds like you'd gladly sacrifice yourself for her. We need more leaders like the Timekeeper.
I meant a literal novel. Yeah, no, I know. I may not have time to read it, that's all. If it's like an actual book, like I'm quite busy. So yeah, if it's like, oh, we need to sit and read this book next, and then you need to watch this anime series, and then you can play the next game, the answer is going to be no. I don't have time, so it's probably going to be just playing the next game. But we'll see. So I have regular despite being day 1 player for Never Felt So Neglected. Damn. Yeah, I haven't done the Mesmer one either. I do need to play some of these anecdotes.
Manus Vindicta, the Foundation. They are just two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
He sighs again, then he extends Lilia an invitation.
The Foundation. The Pack Security Council. Manus Vindicta. Which path do you think the Timekeeper will eventually take, Lieutenant?
I trust in Vertzen's decision.
Я понимаю.
Ты уверен, что Зина не тестирует меня?
Нет. К Зине это не имеет никакого отношения. Я сейчас говорю с тобой как Игорь, а не адмирал.
With a wave of his hand, he takes his leave. As he vanishes under the shadow of the colonnade, soldiers rush into the training grounds. They surround Lilia, their guns pointed firmly at her. Oh shit!
What's going on?
Lieutenant Lilia, you are under arrest for the assault on Admiral Igor.
Wait, what? What? A lie that makes Moldy's ears turn red with shame.
Assault?
A crime for which no evidence needed to be provided.
Oh, I get it.
She grips her trusty red 38. After what happened in Texas, it hasn't left her side.
Stand down and surrender, Lieutenant.
Lilia downs the contents of a flask. Of course she does. Damn. You know, until Igor asked, I never considered that Vertin might choose to leave the Foundation at some point. Well, this is the interesting thing about this game, to be fair, is the Foundation aren't the good guys. You know? That's the interesting thing about it, is the Foundation aren't necessarily the good guys and the good characters in this whole story. So it makes sense that she might consider that, you know? That is literally fast. I know. Speaking of hate character. Now it gets interesting. Hey, Websy, how's it going? How are you? Oh, dude, lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. How's it going? Never fight without a good sip of vodka. True.
Even the booze here tastes lame. Come on then. You're not taking me down without a fight.
Well.
Soldiers, fire!
Alright, calm down. Well, she's just following what her, like, dad has said. Right, what we are going to do, though, is let me bring a healer. Oh, I can bring Argus. Ooh, wait. Maybe we'll bring Argus, actually. Just for a little bit of fun. Just mix it up a little bit.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Oh, Argus is my fave. Oh, I'm great. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, thank you.
Rats. I never intended things to turn out this way. Surrender now, Lieutenant, or I'll be forced to hurt you.
Yeah, how's everything going, Websy? Things going well? Everything good? I hope so.
Me? Surrender to you? You'll be the one who's surrendering. If I even give you the chance. Come on, soldiers. Do your worst.
Lilia is really badass. I will say Lilia...
What a shame. Fire at will.
Lilia did take me, like, a hot second to kind of grow on me, I believe. But, like, once she had, I was like, yeah, she is great.
Start played.
I'm trying to remember how to play. I'm like, God, how do I play? My brain.
I'm an artist with steel.
Oh, don't fire that. I mean, number 2 in May. Oh, so soon. New house in a month. Shit's crazy. Oh my gosh, you must be so busy right now. Oh, dude. Oh, that's so exciting, though. Do you know what you're having? Are you having a girl or a boy, or are you just waiting to you know, for when the baby pops out? The worst way of me saying that. Yeah, sorry. Damage. Ew. 50%? Ew. No. 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 I'm not allowing that. Let's do that. I mean, the Foundation is pretty morally grey, but there are good people. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there definitely is. Damn.
Hold on to that.
I just love Argus. Oh, she's just so fun to play.
Brave decision.
But baby girl. Oh, so cute. Have you picked names yet, or are you still like, are you just gonna like wait and see, or have you got like a couple of options? Oh, that's so cute. Congratulations. Oh my goodness. I think Lily's character has gotten better. Yeah, they've definitely developed Lilia a lot, I think, since the beginning, and I really like that. It's useless. There are far too many of them for Lilia to escape.
There is no use resisting, Lieutenant.
Disarmed, Lilia is forced to her knees and her hands are bound behind her back.
Tell me, what's Igor planning?
Father will lead us to a future where meaningless sacrifices are no more. The die has been cast.
Oh no. Why can't we ever just have friends that don't betray us in this goddamn game? Why are they never just behaved, you know?
I hope you know that this is nothing personal.
It's doing their job as well as they can, this Laplace with Lucy. Yeah, that's true. Well, that's what I mean. Like, this is why, like, the Foundation is so interesting, because there's so many different layers to it and people running things and things like that. And there's, like, a lot of politics involved in this game. I'd say a lot more than other games. Like, they definitely get you involved in it in this game. And people making decisions, and I feel like a lot of the characters feel very human, even though obviously they aren't arcanists, but like they feel very human in their decisions and like ways that they want to like maintain power and get money, or you know, better skills or certain items, or you know, things that they want in the world. So it feels like when they write these characters, they write them as people. It's not like unrealistic to imagine that this could be something that could really happen. So it's always like really fascinating in this game when you have characters that kind of twist like this, because you're like, well, that makes sense. Why? Because like this has happened and this has happened and this has happened, so it makes sense why they've got to this point, you know? And like they're all flawed. Yeah. Clara, oh my gosh, that's so cute. Oh, Websy, that's amazing. Oh, I'm so happy for you, dude. That's amazing. Clara is such a cute name. Oh my goodness, so cute. Oh, congratulations. That's brilliant. Lilia's been great since chapter 4. Yeah, for me, she basically steals every scene she appears in. She is very funny, and she's but also very tough, and it's like, it's nice. Like, she's a good character. I mean, as Old enough to portray Kanye and did everything to help her, we need more friends like her, right? Well, that's questionable. As Old is definitely not a comparison point. The flawed say, which is pretty realistic. Absolutely, yeah. I'd be surprised when this game gets far and Constantine ends up at the bottom of the most evil character chart for reversing 5 children. That's like the least evil thing that's been done in the game. Yeah, it probably will be, yeah. Absolutely. Oh god. A fate as cold as the wind that sweeps across Merry Birdland? I don't know how to say that.
Lieutenant Lilia to the holding cell. No one is to harm her without orders from the Admiral or me.
What?
Oh, Lily is like, no! Which I understand, to be fair. Oh, this classic room. We've seen this room a lot. We've been in this room a lot.
We are traitors to Zeno now, Lieutenant.
Though these words disgust her, she forces them out.
I'm loyal only to my father.
Oh, Moldier! She's called Moldier because she's easily molded. You know? Come on. Come on, Moldier, don't do this. No!
It's a pity, really. I would have liked to work with you in the future.
Oh, why? The shackled pilot stares furiously at Moldier's dark silhouette.
How long has he been planning this?
Ever since the preacher gave Father a gift and the path to a brighter future.
Oh, why?
Live or die, Lieutenant. I will never betray my family.
Oh, goddamn. Oh, thank you, Ebsy. That's so sweet. Oh, man. So how's, like, the house move going? Are you, like, doing it gradually? Or does, like, the house, like, is it, like, all ready? Or, like, you're working on it and stuff currently? That's so exciting, though. I'm currently saving up to buy a house. I mean, not yet, but we're getting there. Still saving. What? I know. Time for the worms to bite us again. I hope not. I hope not. Apparently means... Oh, does it? Oh, okay. Oh. No idea if that's what they're going for. Hope there's a release story about how Lilia and Versa became friends and what Verta did for Lilia. Yeah, that would be cool, actually. Like a little flashback. What the fuck is that? I just heard whispering. The door closes, leaving Lilia alone in the darkness of the cell. Moldier issues a few instructions to the guard before handing him the key. It will soon be time to welcome her brothers and sisters. For there is no turning back from the path her father has chosen. Trucks led by young officers loyal to Admiral Igor roll into the base carrying elite Xeno troops from across the country. To annihilate Manus Vindicte, to destroy the Apostle Brotherhood, and for the future chosen by the Admiral. In a world of lies, the traitor's blade has been raised.
Don't worry, young comrade. Just hang in a little longer.
Huh?
Eh? Okay, I was like, do I literally have to wait? I was like, what's going on? Few meanings to mold here. One of the meanings is what you said, to mold or shape. Ah, and then clean up your... Oh, fascinating. Baby coming so close to the move. We're paying to have a company move us. Don't want to get stuck packing. Oh, that's actually a really good idea, actually. I didn't even think of that.
All it takes is one lie to set off a chain reaction, and I'm afraid the butterfly effect has reached you. I have bad news. You've been betrayed.
No! Been betrayed, guys. Fuck. Damn! But no, that's actually very sensible. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah. Definitely a good move. And I was gonna say, yeah, May's not actually that far away because we're literally 2 days off March. So, yeah. Chat, do you think the story is better after Act 1? I remember doing it, but it felt kind of empty. Even side stories with the narrator on map were more interesting than the plot. I think it depends on what you find interesting. For me, I think the beginning of the game was good, but I think personally for me, I felt like the story really picked up with like the Isolde and Cacarnia stuff, and then like after like the Lucy, like all that was min, and then I really liked the horror bits. Some of the side stories were fine, but like the horror side stories have been like some of my favorites. So I think it just depends on what you find interesting to play, because this game has like a variety, but in general, because I think because also I space it out, so I don't just sit and play it all at once. I'll play like it in bits, because obviously I stream it and stuff, and like I think when you do it like that, you also don't get, because it is quite long, you don't get quite as run down with it as well. So personally, I think it depends on what kind of games you like to play as to whether or not it's your kind of game, you know? Because like, what other kind of games are you into, Thomas? I have problems with this chapter, but I don't feel like going. That's fair. That's fair. You can always put it in the Discord if you're in there, Kevin. I would never have guessed it, Mr. Narrator. No. Depends what you mean by Act 1. I presumed that meant the beginning. That's what I thought. I thought chapter 1 was pacing issues, some pretty bad localization issues at chapter 3, and then it gets interesting in my opinion. Yeah. Better translation, definitely. Yes. Yeah. My Anna's gonna probably have baby number 3 in March. Oh my gosh. Congratulations, soon. It's soon. My goodness. But that's very exciting.
But there's good news too. A certain flight lieutenant appears to be more loyal to you than the organization she swore to serve.
Perfectly like Limbus? Oh, okay. Limbus is obviously a very different type of game. You might quite like the horror stuff in this game. The horror stuff's really good. But this game, I would argue, it's kind of like adult Harry Potter. That's how I would describe it. So if you quite like Harry Potter, I would say you'd probably quite like this in like later on, because it gets very much into all the arcanis and then like the politics of it and like using magic in certain places, and then like stories about people betraying people and what the storm is, and there's obviously an overarching storyline with like the Manus Vindictae, and then who are kind of like Voldemort's group, and then there's like the Vertin who's like Harry Potter essentially. So yeah, so it's kind of like evolves that way, you know. No worries, Websy. It was lovely seeing you. I'll catch you soon, and all the best to you and the missus. I hope everything continues going good. Good luck with the move and everything. Yeah, speak soon. The middle part of chapter 1 is definitely the weakest part of the main story, in my opinion. Yeah, that's fair. Events got better. Main story has ups and downs. Yeah, the Math Island did slow things down massively. It gets really good once the thing of the Math Island is getting solved, but like when you first get to the Math Island, it slows it down, and it's so overly complicated, and it's just like, what? And then it does get really good, but it's like that slowed the story right down for me. I was like, this is rough. Yeah. If we consider Act 1 as chapter 1 to 4, then yeah, because part 5, 6 and 7 were just amazing. 1 to 4 were cool though, and they had special atmosphere that put me in. Yeah, I agree. I liked Math Island though. I think it did once it got going, but at first it was a bit slow. I felt like 4 to 5 is when the game really comes into its own. I think it's because it's established the beginning, so it can actually just explore story more. Yeah, do you think Harry Potter would be a School of Arcanus against the Foundation and Manus if they're in this? I feel like the school would be something that would be like under the Foundation, like associated with the Foundation, you know? And then like Voldemort would be associated with like the Manus Vindictae in a way, kind of, you know? Math Island. Who's the traitor?
You know him. The Admiral who was pitted against an enemy he couldn't possibly defeat. This conflict has left an incurable ulcer in his once lofty heart. Yet, as a leader, he must remain unyielding in both body and mind. Despite his continued victories on the front lines, he made a decision so counterintuitive that even his loyal adjutant found it questionable.
But this is where I believe that he's been manipulated a little bit here, but yeah.
The top brass always sees things differently, I suppose.
Things never end well for traitors.
You must have heard the story of the Trojan horse, right?
So many times. It's probably one of the most used allegories ever.
Greek soldiers sneaked past the walls of Troy inside a wooden horse.
Yeah.
One Trojan priest tried to warn his people, but was executed by the gods themselves for doing so. Soon after, all the leaders of Troy were killed by the hidden invaders. Being killed by your enemy is bad. Being killed by your ally is worse. It was an honorless way to go.
I'm done hearing bad news.
Great. I'm done reading reports anyway.
Ooh.
I look forward to your wise decisions. We need some good news for a change.
That's interesting. I'm done reading reports anyway? That's interesting. Family reunion. The call for slaughter has sounded. Unleash the hounds of war. I will have war. Hobbit quote there. I like the Hobbit movies. I know everyone doesn't, but, well, some people don't. I quite enjoy them. I think they're fun. Person who shall not be named, but there's two of us. Yeah, basically. Or who knows how many. After a long wait, father and daughter reconvene.
Father, Ptolemy and the unit have arrived.
Oh, look, Ptolemy's got a cool name. I'm expected a dope design. If I don't get a dope design, I might be a bit upset. Not gonna lie.
So here they are. The army of justice ready to eradicate the Manus and the deserters in one fell swoop.
He picks up a gift he received from the Foundation. Oh.
During the last storm, the Foundation created this thing.
Look, we worked hard for that goddamn umbrella. Don't you dare do anything to that.
And with the help of Laplace and the Apean Arcanists, they stole the fire of the gods, just like Prometheus. Which side would you choose?
I wouldn't. I would follow.
Moldia, you need to get a backbone, love. Like, come, you need to tell him to pack it in. For real. Come on. I would follow. No. No. You need to get a grip.
Follow you wherever you lead.
No. Why are characters in this chapter making such bad decisions? It is annoying. Her loyalty is like a shield to protect herself from her inner doubt. Just...
Send someone to bring Stefan's belongings here. The traitor found something important at Tuesday's motel.
Oh.
Ptolemy will find it useful.
I have questions.
That's all for now.
Understood.
Look, I feel like Ptolemy's been mentioned a lot. We better get some peak designage. I mean, she was raised by Igor. I don't blame her personally. Look. I mean, those are logical decisions in a way.
Long time no see.
Oh, this is the dude from the trailer, isn't it? Isn't it? Is this the guy from the trailer? Wasn't he the one that had Anjo's thingy? Is that him? Or am I thinking of someone else? Maybe he didn't have an eye patch on. I feel like he did. I don't know. Stefan was the guy. Oh, got it. Okay. It's frustrating because I understand a child soldier being unable to go against both. Yeah. I understand, yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay. Right, well, same VA as Wanderer. Is it? Is it actually? Hang on. You have a gander. Hang on. Ptolemy shares a voice actor with Scaramouche. No, wait, really? Oh. Let's have a listen. The one-eyed officer steps forward to embrace his older sister, kissing her on both cheeks. The conversation gets straight to the point.
What do you say? Do we give those humans a chance to surrender?
Okay, yeah, it sounds nothing like him. I was like, maybe I can tell. But to be fair, Ando Nala doesn't sound anything like hers as well. So to be fair, they've done a good job at, like, doing a different voice, you know? it doesn't sound anything like Scaramouche to me. But to be fair, I haven't played Scaramouche and Genshin in forever, like a couple of years. But to me, it didn't sound like him too much. But we'll keep listening.
Manus Vindicate don't accept humans, but I doubt Father would blame you if human allowed them to escape the base.
Is this Levi? I know. A hint.
Escape the base? Moldir, are you having second thoughts?
Oh, you can hear it a little bit there, and in the laugh, you heard it kind of a little bit. He sneers at his sister's kindness.
Either follow this path to the very end, or show mercy and get Father and the two of us executed.
Okay, I will just say, I'm just going to be a little bit controversial right now. The voice is good. The character design is cool. The voice does not fit this character design at all. The voice needs to be older. The voice sounds so young, which is ironic because I know the voice actor is like, is he like in his like 30s or 40s? So the voice just sounds like a teenager. So maybe he is meant to be young, but the character design looks the character looks about 30. So to me, it doesn't super fit together, but they are very good separately. They sound very similar where it's a jerk that you want to punch. Fair. He shouts a few orders to his officers, instructing them to return to their respective units and await the Admiral's command.
So what then? You want to have a mass execution like Lopera did? On what charges? For refusing to join the rebellion? Disobeying orders?
Oh no. There will be no trials.
He leans in close and whispers a few words in his sister's ear. Moldir's eyes widen.
All my men know about this plan. We're just waiting for Father's orders.
I don't agree exactly. Fair. That's, hey, you're all entitled to your own opinion, and so am I. So, we're all allowed to agree and disagree. But like I said, I like them separately, but just together yeah, he sounds older than a teenager. I don't agree. I think he sounds dead young, but yeah. It would have been nice to have him have like a slimier voice. Yeah, I assume he's younger than he looks. He probably is. He probably is meant to be like early 20s. I just think the character design looks older than that. So I feel like the voice should have sounded a bit older. But, like I said, agree to disagree, you know?
Well, those who are still alive.
Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't work for me. But it's still good. Like, I don't have an issue, but yeah. Only blood and dirt can bury secrets.
The Manus have provided us with a miracle that allows us to survive the storm. How could anyone refuse such a sacred gift? Even after the total destruction caused by the vacuum bomb, we still detected life signs.
I mean, I will say I don't like him. If that helps. Like, he seems like... I just don't like him already. If that helps at all.
No one in history has ever been able to do that. Lady Arcana is invincible.
Okay, I mean, that's kind of what a slimy voice sounds like, to be fair. Yeah, his voice and look are two kinds of scumbags. At least it's scumbag in general, but I already don't like him. Speaking of hated characters, yeah.
Arcana. What worries me is that the soldiers who are unwilling to follow us won't just surrender.
Then we shoot them.
This guy. His delivery is disturbingly casual. There are only two options, follow or die.
I don't think that's...
The Admiral strides towards them.
Oh, Father.
Where are the others?
They went to rally the soldiers. We've been waiting for this day for ages.
He seems to have known about the Admiral's plan for quite some time.
For ages? How long have you known about this?
She looks at Ptolemy, confused and astonishment in her eyes.
I told your siblings some time ago.
Then Lopera...
She's not part of the plan. Her only responsibility is to bring back Doris.
Doris?
This guy's quick to plan.
None of your concern.
No, yeah, none of your chuffing business.
You have other things to worry about. Go issue your orders to your soldiers. Moldir, prepare the aircraft. We're going to Tierra del Fuego.
All the way to the southern tip of the continent, to a place where he can gaze upon the snow-capped land to the south and feel the icy breeze on his face once again.
How many of our soldiers do you think will remain loyal?
I'd say about 80%. The Arcanists will follow us. There's no doubt about that. But we still have a lot of human soldiers. Don't worry. I'll be sure to deal with them.
Oh my god. Which is in Argentina. Got it. A necessary sacrifice.
The spilling of blood will only unite us further.
Ptolemy is already a lot less likable than Igor and Moldea, and he's just shown up. And I'm already like, I hate this guy. Imagine he becomes playable, I'd be like, get out. I do like how this chapter sort of deconstructs blind loyalty and addresses It is interesting, I will say. It is a very intriguing dynamic that obviously hasn't really been explored before. It is fascinating, and obviously it's easy for me to morally look at this and go, oh well that's wrong and I wouldn't agree with that and I wouldn't do this and I wouldn't do that, but obviously they are in a very, very different position, you know, so I do understand. But yeah, a betrayal of their brotherhood, but there will be no escape once blood is spilled, and for those who shed blood and those who draw it.
Take this and go to São Paulo tomorrow.
He gestures to the wind-up toy that once belonged to the traitorous officer who stayed at Tuesday's motel. It's placed beside a G33 syringe and a flying arrow M1999 pistol.
Oh, me too? So, if Mulder fails, you want me to use this little toy to get Lopera back?
No. You will bring Kimberly back from the veterans' residence.
Oh, shit.
This is Kimberly's seal.
Oh,
as long as it's in your possession, she cannot disobey you.
Wait, that guy had it? Did we know that? Did I just skip that? Did I not? I don't think I knew that. Why did that guy have it? Oh, the trailer kind of makes sense though, with him having it. That kind of makes sense, actually. Oh, interesting. Okay, the trailer's beginning to make more sense. A succubus cannot resist the will of whoever holds her contract item.
Bring her back peacefully, if possible.
Of course. Father.
Even the way you just said father sounded really sarcastic. Father.
I will do as you wish.
It wasn't really emphasized much, yeah. Definitely was downplayed, wasn't it? Instructions given, the Admiral leaves.
Right then, Mulder. Let's get started.
He whistles, signaling the guards to begin their massacre. Oh my god. Yeah, Kimberly said some nonsense about looking for a toy back at the motel. Turns out it was true, and the toy lets people control her. There we go. The sound of gunshots echoes throughout the holding cell.
What's going on out there?
No one answers. The guard has already left. Lilia frowns.
Is the base under attack?
Holy shit.
By whom? The Manus has no reason to launch a frontal assault. The Apostles' Brotherhood? No, that's even less likely.
She immediately dismisses the idea. Oh.
Get out! Quick, comrade!
Are we under attack?
Oh!
Just take your stuff and go!
Yeah, she needs to just leave. The guard hands Lilia her weapons just as the rebels catch up.
Enemies over here!
Oh shit. Yeah, Lilia just needs to go. This prison guard is a goat. Oh, okay. Oh, can I not play my own Lilia? A bit annoying. Play my own Lilia. Bit devastating, but okay.
It depends on the budget.
The hunt begins.
I will say I do love the music. What's this?
Time to heat up the forge. Your command.
Fine.
I'm an artist with steel. Everyone.
I think you can. Okay.
Oh.
It's fine. I'm sure I'll cope. Oh, they've like locked stuff. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Don't blink!
Probably should have self-swapped. Oh well. It's so weird this music plays during a heavy scene, yeah. That's fair. I got used to doing an extract with a mass attack from her Euphoria. Oh, hang on.
Time to heat up the forge.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Everyone has their own definition. My forge, my rules.
Right win.
Alright, let's get rid of this one first, I think.
Whatever. Сколько
You're gonna ride
подлец.
to the corner of
Wanna
butt
watch the
kicking
aerial
me.
stunts? Swallow my exhaust.
That always still makes me laugh.
Melt it down, forge it up.
A little trick.
Flipping heck, you can put so much bloody shield on. Jeez, that is just
Sharp blade.
unruly.
Time to heat up the forge.
Fine.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life? I'm an artist with steel.
Right win.
Oh. Okay, I thought she could do it again. I was like, this is just gonna get so annoying. I did pulls. Not just I got Willow, my wind song will not be lonely anymore. As forgotten, oh, Villia! Heinrich, let's go. That's actually, so you got Willow, and then you got Villia as well. I had a friend that sims for Igor a lot and wished for him to be playable when the chapter came out. I was like, sounds chapter 8, and my friend just went, oh, I completely can relate.
Sharp blade.
It's a sad time for anyone that wanted Igor to be playable. That is sad. I will say that, I do agree. I mean, maybe he still will be playable, but it's so annoying when they do like such good design like that, and then you're like, why?
Fine.
Why are we not freaking playable?
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Yeah, they need to give us a hot older male character to make up for it. I think we're owed that actually.
We worked on this collaboration together. I'll write you into my paper.
The song is awesome. But yes, Heinrich, I'm very jealous. I actually did the myth pulls and I got another wind song. And then I was like, we're just gonna stop here. Amidst the chaos, the guard has been shot in the leg. Lilia goes to help, but the rebels are closing in fast. There's no time.
Brilliant.
Another damnable choice, but this time there's no time to hesitate.
Lieutenant Multier asked me to help you. Take care.
Oh! Did she? With a running start, Lilia leaps onto her red 38 and takes off into the air, bursting through the rebels and leaving them choking on her exhaust. Oh, Moldea did that! You won't get that until 2.6? No, but I will be getting them. Damn! I can't believe Moldea asked them to, like, help. I was thinking Moldea would probably be likely the one that would maybe turn her back. Traitors and loyalists. Under the sun, their blood glimmers the same. It's plain to see now that their blood paints the courtyard.
Kill them all.
Oh, Georgie will not spoil the new Reverse Fantasy M, but you will love it. Hint, Silent Hill and Outlast 2 theme. I'm so excited. I know it's like in a prison and stuff, and I've seen one of the characters that I know I'm gonna get. I am so hyped. You know I'll love me a horror event. Can't wait. It'll be end of the year, won't it? But I can't wait. Oh, there's playable theory that playable Snyder will still be very much possible at this point. I feel like that's copium until I see something, you know?
No. Recall your troops and assemble.
The remaining loyalists are fleeing. There's no need to pursue them any further. Ptolemy reluctantly passes on the order.
All hands, assemble.
Jay's worried about Lepera.
The bloodshed stops here.
She offered to save human Xeno soldiers instead of killing them, so it fits her pretty well. She still follows Igor wherever, but tries to make the best of it. Yeah, because she wants him to approve of the decisions that she's making, but also she does have her own mind there as well, and you can kind of see it in there as well. So, yeah, I think, yeah, it's a bit of a sad one. I'm kind of getting death flags if I'm being honest about Moldea. So yeah, I feel like Moldea is pretty soft-hearted. She wants Ptolemy to let the soldiers not join them running away, but the Bloodthirsty just wants... Yeah, he's a bit brutal. An unceremonious end to the battle. The rebels have formed a new kind of blood brotherhood now.
Moldir, time to head to São Paulo.
Forgive me for asking, Father, but what if Lopera refuses to come back?
Oh, Mulder, If it's too much for you to bear, I'd be happy to go and see our dear little sister for you.
No need. This is my mission. I will get her to come back.
Oh, the two of them are still linked via the tracker button.
There will be no alteration of the mission. Ptolemy, retrieve Kimberly.
The order is non-negotiable. Ptolemy and Moldir board their boats and head to their respective destinations. Well, hopefully Lilia makes it first. We don't betray our fire also betrays Lepera. Well, I think he's not included her in the plan, but I think what he was saying before was Lepera was the likely, like, the weak link that would betray them. Because he didn't know if basically she would stick with them or not, which is quite interesting. Oh yeah, there's a little... okay, I think shit's gonna go down. Oh god, okay. Let's see. It's better to flee into the wilderness than return to a cold flock. Because look, he's got her flipping thing there. I'd very much like Moldir to be playable, but yeah, it seems like one foot in the grave at this point. Not to mention it'll break Lepera's heart in reverse. Yeah, I agree. When the chapter started, honestly, I was expecting Moldir to betray because there was going to be a definite theme of betrayal and trailers and stuff, but I wasn't expecting Igor, though. That's fair. I thought there was something off with Igor. I did think that because of the whole Arcana thing and to do with that sound and stuff. So I did think that was probably coming. I didn't think it was gonna quite happen this abruptly. I thought there'd be a bit more of a build up to it, but yeah. No, I don't know. The pieces are falling into place. Lepera has gone to the Colonel's manor, as Admiral Igor planned. If Mr. Duncan moves quickly, he might make it to the manor in time to meet her. The early morning sun scorches the courtyard. White Rum is still tucked away in her bottle, fast asleep.
What are you waiting for? Admiral Igor has sent reinforcements. We were instructed to await their arrival at this location.
Some time has passed. The sun is now risen well into the sky, but the reinforcements are yet to arrive.
Igor?
She tenses up at the name.
Do you know him?
No, I don't. And I don't want to know him either. I want nothing to do with those Xeno madmen.
Oh yeah, the reveal's quite something in the story from his point of view, but it does hit hard. So I guess yeah, like that cutscene was really good. I feel like the Arcana reveal that she's still alive was very casual. I feel like they maybe could have done it in a bit more of like a meaning, like a bit of a different way. But yeah, I don't know how they really would have done that. So yeah, I don't know. She knows him. She's hiding something.
Stay away from them, Burton. Trust me,
They're here. A young man with an eye patch strides into the veteran's residence, followed by a squad of soldiers all armed to the teeth.
Greetings, Timekeeper of St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm Ptolemy, the commander of Igor's Sentinel unit.
Ptolemy. No one at the base has mentioned such a name before.
Are we setting off now, Commander Ptolemy?
Setting off? No. It's Lopera's mission to take care of the doctor. My mission, well, it concerns the young lady behind you.
Oh shit. Ooh. Tuesday event does have some hint about something weird. Well, absolutely, there was like the base that like no one was there, but then like people who like don't work as Xeno can like actively go in and do it was weird. Like the whole Xeno thing is very weird. Yeah, the game had been hinting it for a while, but Igor did just casually tell. Yeah, it was very casual. I don't know.
Huh?
Oh shit.
I wasn't informed of this. What does she have to do with Xeno?
Is it because of what happened at Tuesday's motel?
As far as I'm aware,
I'm so glad I played that then.
The Xeno officer at Tuesday's motel committed suicide. Kimberly had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I'm glad I played the Tuesday motel event because they've mentioned it a lot, and if I hadn't played it, I would have had no idea. Not that I would have skipped it, but yeah.
Oh, Stefan? I couldn't care less about him.
Oh, that's nice of you. Ptolemy, you're an asshole. I don't like him at all. If that was the case, then why is he here?
The door opened all by itself.
What door?
I'm not stupid, you know. Miss Kimberly somehow escapes the base, and suddenly I find her with the Timekeeper, who I hear took a detour to a certain tower before she left.
Right. Back off. Bitch.
So, Timekeeper, care to explain why you helped Miss Kimberly, a member of Manus Vindictae, escape?
Oh.
So the captive in that tower was Miss Kimberly.
She gives him no answer.
Per the Admiral's orders, I will now escort you back to the base, Miss Kimberly. And please, don't make me resort to violence.
No, I'm not going back there.
She takes a step back, her body trembling all over. She's too frightened to run.
You'll kill me, just like those Xeno soldiers.
Ptolemy's soldiers raised their guns just as the others did when they executed the deserters.
Now, let's just get along, shall we? This isn't an arrest, Miss Kimberly. It's an invitation.
He reaches into his pocket and reveals Xeno's sincerity. Ooh!
A succubus should follow her instincts. Come on, obey your master.
A toy, unremarkable, even ridiculous, that's utterly terrifying to her.
You know, you were close, Kimberly. You almost found it. It was hidden at Tuesday's motel, just like you thought. Stefan thought it was just a wind-up toy. What a fool.
Give it back!
Yes, that's the spirit. Come with me, and I'll...
Don't. He's not going to give it back to you.
Oh, so you'd rather stay with the timekeeper. I guess you need a little reminder of who your real master is.
Soldiers, prepare to fire.
Oh shit! The veins that appeared on this man's face! Oh my god! You mess with the timekeeper, you're gonna face back with the risk keeper. Might just swap things around just for fun.
It depends on the budget.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Oh, that's annoying. It's fine though. Cope.
Trail's still warm.
A sharp blade.
A new hypothesis.
The trail was all too obvious.
I'm an artist with steel.
Taking another look?
No worries, Badwolf. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great rest of your day. Hopefully, this shouldn't be too much longer. I think we've got like 6 left after this, so we're getting there. Hopefully, like within the next hour or so, I can finish. Because I'm tired. But I just don't want to leave this for like another stream, because otherwise I'm never gonna get to the end of it. Is the new event quite long, actually? She's the dungeon master or a party member with her weird, unexpected antics. Bernie's just a menace who touches every weird thing that she comes across. She would be amazing to play D&D with. She probably would, actually. Yeah, I agree with that.
Is that all you got?
She is definitely chaotic as hell. I agree with that, 100%. Yeah, I don't think so,
Time
pal.
to heat up the forge.
A new hypothesis.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Taking another look?
Shit, oops. That was my bad. I thought I did that and that
A good
one.
point. An academic question.
A sharp blade.
2.3 only has 20 nodes. I love how it's only 20 nodes. Still quite a lot of nodes.
Behold.
31k! Ooh. Beautiful. Monoid 2.4 isn't a main story chapter officially. Oh, is it not? I thought 2.4 was a main story. I thought it was the next main story chapter. 2.0 and 2.1 will be a bit weird as main stories since almost none of the characters appear later and no point in the main story, still leaving so much. Yeah, it's one of those things where I think it's been those 2 events are really weird because I would argue they're the events that have linked in most to the main story and being referenced the most in the main story. So then to have them as time-limited events that you can't even go back and play before you play the main story is a bit naughty. Like, they should have really released them as things that you could get now, so you can play it all in order. It's really weird the way they've done it. I don't know why they did it like that, but I was like, you can't make references in here to things that are in the previous event, and then I can't go and play the previous event if I wasn't playing it at that point. So it's just, yeah, it's very strange. Yeah, it's an event chapter that has main story importance, which I don't think there was really any of that in version 1. They just didn't really have that as much. There's been certain things, but not anywhere near as much. Kimberly barely moves as she struggles against the command of the seal. Meanwhile, Ptolemy and his troops are taking control of the courtyard.
Pick it up, timekeeper.
He's tossed a pistol near her.
I hold no grudge against you, and I'm not going to shoot an unarmed civilian.
Well, then just not going to pick it up.
Make your choice.
I do really want to read the J story.
Continue to fight or surrender. If you do surrender, I'll guarantee your freedom. But Kimberly has to come with us.
She picks up the pistol.
I see. So you've chosen to fight. On your feet. Now then, Kimberly.
The officer gives a malicious grin.
Kill her.
You want me to kill Burton?
Oh! A command as malicious as the look on his face. She doesn't know what to do. But her bloodline allows her no choice. The seal takes effect, slowly compelling her to obey it. Oh shit.
Come on. My patience has its limits.
I will say the voice is fitting a lot more now. Maybe it's just because he sounds more angry, I don't know. But I will say I'm liking the voice more in this bit. I don't know what the other bit was, I don't know what happened, but yeah. Ptolemy raises the wind-up toy like a lighthouse beacon in a storm.
You will obey me.
Compulsion, an attack so swift that there is no time to react. The succubus looms over her, her eyes hollow, her beastly claw poised to strike. Ptolemy will say anything to ensure she enacts his will.
Do it, demon. Your freedom for the life of a stranger. Yes, kill her. Prove your loyalty. Then I'll give you back your toy. I promise.
The succubus wraps her claws around her neck.
Burton, I can't.
The command has taken hold of her, but still she's wavering. Meanwhile, Ptolemy, like a sadistic spectator in a coliseum, wills their struggle to go on.
Raise your gun, timekeeper.
Ah! Why? Gun, yes. I have a gun. But breathing, strength, it's all.
Aim at her and pull the trigger. This monster's going to kill you. You'll have to shoot her if you want to live.
Ptolemy presses further, eager to get a show. No matter how hard she resists, the succubus within her must obey. Her claws tighten around her neck, she can hardly breathe.
No, I don't.
Her struggle is as futile as her tears.
Obey your master.
Her claws start to sink into her neck. Oh my god! This is so tense!
Yes, give in. Just like that.
Or just open the suitcase for like 50 people. I was thinking the same thing. If I had a nickel for every time a pretty girl fought Vernon willingly and it's a near situation, I'd have 2 nickels. Yeah, it's weird that it's happened twice. Maybe this was the addition. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Honestly, what's Ptolemy's problem? No reason to instigate like this. Because he's clearly some sadistic little shit. That's why. He's a right arsehole. I mean, the slowly putting the past events is permanent, so someday, yes. But if it's something that's key to the main story, if you're playing catch-up, you then can't go and play the event until it becomes permanent, and that could take a while.
Look, Kimberly. She picked up the gun. Shouldn't you kill her before she kills you?
Honestly, just shoot him. It'd be easier.
She obviously values her own life over yours. And she won't hesitate to fire a bullet through your heart. To her, you're just a horrifying beast. I mean, look at you. You're a succubus. A demon born to be bound to a master. Born to be controlled.
His contempt is palpable.
Oh.
No! I don't want to!
She's pleading. Tears pour down her cheeks.
Please. No more orders. No more running. No more. I don't want to be like my sister.
Hiding away for all those years, living no kind of life at all, only to be captured and executed.
If that's what you want, then kill her. Break her neck. Now, heed my order and kill Vertin.
She does everything she can to resist the command, yet her body is compelled to follow. She raises a claw, it hangs in the air like a butcher's knife ready to slice its meat.
End your suffering with her death. Don't think. Just obey.
Her grip tightens. The pistol, get it, there's still a chance.
Go. Let go of her.
She's sobbing.
Nala.
Aim at him.
Oh my god! Right, guys, we're gonna end the stream there. It's the end. Do you imagine if I just left it there? I'd be like, right, see you later. Wait, stream for another 3 months.
An intercepted telegram, secrets revealed, another bullet casing left on the execution ground. Whose is that? Don't know. Oh, here. I see. Did we finish the... Oh yeah, we did them too. Okay, yeah, got it. Yeah, see you all next week. Just don't you do that. Just leave it right there. Right, see ya. Eye of the Hurricane. A bullet shot into the past. We're nearly there. We're getting there. Just realised got a boss fight probably to do at the end of this as well. I'm like, oh my god. Did she shoot her? The bullet flies from the barrel, trailing a long white streak through the air. Oh! Oh! Do you know, I was just wondering what would happen if the toy got damaged. I was wondering that. It pierces the wind-up toy in Ptolemy's hand, the tool of Nala's subjugation. The thing that she so desperately sought, so desperate to run away from, is destroyed. Its power is lost, its controlling force vanquished by the bullet.
How dare you!
Hey, you're gonna die, dude. Time to play the new event! Good job, Burton.
Nala releases her throat. Ptolemy glares furiously at the broken wind-up toy, then shifts his gaze towards them.
Looks like negotiations off the table, Timekeeper. I suppose I'll have to turn to violence. Soldiers, kill them all. Spare no one but Kimberly. She's the only one the Admiral needs.
Nala looks over at her shoulder at Ptolemy, her face twisted in rage, her bloodied claw poised to strike. Blood, his blood. She craves it.
I'll kill every last one of you.
Oh, she is gonna hook him up, and I'm here for it. Get that bitch.
Dental checker.
Oh, there he is. Pay attention to the number of explosive tracks in the spell doc. Some. Okay. Can I actually read it, or are we just gonna ignore that? Okay. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, okay.
Still warm.
Let's do this one.
A good point.
Put that one
Time to heat up
on.
the forge. A sharp blade.
Okay. She's fun to play. I think Burton just saw Ptolemy and wanted to kill him, but actually looking at the toy. Yeah, I think so too. It was just like a coincidence.
My forge, my rules. 8th Street style.
I just realised there's 5 enemies that are going to be coming. Ooh. Fun.
fun, fun.
A new hypothesis. No other study could show you this.
Don't mess with Texas.
Hey, don't resist.
Angela just carves these guys at breakfast, kind of canonical to our actual strength, yeah, which is fun. There's a bomb on the spell. Wait, so there's a bomb on the spell that explodes if it's not played. How do I know which one that is? It's not these, is it? I thought they were just like sealed. Well, we'll find out. So what happens if I play one of these? Oh, we can't actually play. Okay, so it's definitely not that. That's fine.
Time to heat up the forge.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it. Do that one, and you don't really need healing yet. Let's do that.
My turn.
Don't waste my time.
Don't touch the device.
Okay. Let's do. This is rude.
An academic question.
Then. Oh, hang on. Back, I guess.
Limited scale.
Probably could have done something different there. I just realised, but I'm tired. It's fine.
Calculating distance.
Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. I just love Windsong for that exact reason. It's just so much fun to just clear an entire thing. It's just mint. This is why I freaking love her. Because she's like, la 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 la, and we'll just go along and just like slappage them. So Angela just carves these guys up. The card is simple next to the boss HP, but oh, it's the spell lock. Got it. Okay. I'm guessing I don't need to worry about it anymore. I think we're gonna be okay. Don't know, but I think we might be alright.
Taking another look.
See, I'm probably doing like really shit damage compared to like people that like do this like properly.
Why don't I introduce you to
And cool with like proper teams and everything.
Thank you for your
Whereas I just play like characters that are like fun. But I'm just like, damn, they're doing a lot of damage, and it's like they're probably not. Well, no, that wasn't a lot of damage, but like probably not doing that much damage. I say Windsong, Lucy, and Ando are the holy trinity when it comes to damage dealers in the game. To me, Lucy can when you've built her up right. Ando, I don't know because I haven't tried it yet. But for me, Windsong and Isolde are my two. Where when you get them built to that point, it's kind of crazy how much damage you can actually do. It's like, oh my god. Also, can you stop?
A new hypothesis.
That is bloody annoying.
Still warm.
I don't really want to have to do this, but
The benefits of field mapping.
Don't mess with Texas.
Behold.
Beautiful. Nice and easy. I probably wouldn't have brought Tooth Fairy if I didn't have Jay there, but I'm not mad about it. That still worked. Oh, she is annihilating people. My Lucy and Angelina combo is so OP, it almost feels unfair. I'll have to try it, because yeah. Lucy pretty much causes chain reaction of attacks that clear. Wow. There is Windsong with the rest, yeah. The battle quickly becomes a massacre. I'll have to build my Anjo.
What kind of monster is she?
Maintain formation and fall back. Keep firing.
Oh, she is fucking them up. Ptolemy's troops are only equipped with standard military gear. No devices to capture Arcanist, no heavy firepower.
Go to hell!
Anger is pain and she needs to release it. They'll pay for her tears and blood.
She's totally insane!
Ooh. Got a bit squishy. Kimberly grabs a rifle and smashes the stock into a fallen soldier's face.
Why?
Whoa!
First claws, then teeth. Tearing, biting. Slashing stomachs, ripping out throats. Like a wildcat pouncing on a sparrow. The Xeno soldiers fought bravely. Had they not been enemies, they might have made excellent allies. Their loyalty to each other outweighed their fear of the enemy.
Retreat!
A small trickle of blood runs down her cheek. She walks mercilessly through the courtyard of the veteran's residence, avenging all she has suffered. The enemy starts to retreat, or rather flee, with the dignity of a soldier. The air is filled with a bitter scent.
I am not a lamb for the slaughter!
The rain comes suddenly, washing away the blood spilled in the courtyard. It's over. They're gone. She collapses. Pain. Like thorns in her heart.
Everything will be fine, Kimberly.
She's crying. The wind-up toy lies nearby, shattered like her spirit. She spreads her hands and gazes blankly at the sky.
I'm here. It's okay. You're going to be all right.
The marigolds in the courtyard are stained with blood. The place is a mess. Mamé Marinara's cat den has been blown to pieces. Perhaps she'll make a new one.
You're no longer bound by anyone. No contract, no seal. The wind-up toy's been destroyed. It's been shattered into pieces. You're free, Kimberly. You don't have to take orders from anyone anymore.
Kimberly doesn't have to take orders. Nala doesn't have to take orders.
She repeats her words as if she's drowning, and they're the only pieces of driftwood to cling to.
Come.
The rain subsides, and the sun shines again.
If you've got nowhere else to go, you can come to the Foundation with me if you like.
Just get in my suitcase. This would be a gory scene animated. Yeah, it'd be dope though. I do agree. So, and a game that I think would just be a great anime is this. I think this would be such a good game. Oh my... Oh my god. I didn't even think of that. Dobby is free. Oh my god. Literally, Vern is Harry Potter. That's I genuinely can't. Oh my gosh, I love this game.
To protect me from the Xeno rebels.
I love this game, but it really does remind me of Harry Potter. Really does.
Nala breathes heavily.
I don't really think I needed to say that, to be fair. Stonks, new Pokemon. I was watching the cutest Pokemon video earlier, actually.
I can choose.
It was like on TikTok and someone, and like I think it's like the official Pokemon account. They've like animated these like little like shorts of like Pokemon in everyday life, and they were just the cutest ones of like Eevee. Oh, they were so cute. I was like, I want an Eevee. So cute. Her confusion matches her pain.
Yes, whatever you want. No one can control you anymore. You belong to no master, only yourself.
Belong to myself.
Oh. She looks down. She's covered in blood like a newborn baby.
Like when my sister died. The first time I left home. Like when I fled to Sao Paulo during the war. Like the old days. That heartfelt home.
Real yet distant memories. To her, it's as if those times have been rolled in the sweet nectar of happiness. For a moment, she almost forgets why she's been running all this time.
Yes.
no longer reliant on or under the control of anyone. Just think about who you are, what you want, and enjoy your new life, Nala, starting today.
Aww. A familiar silhouette streaks across the sky. Oh, is that Lilia? Captain! Get the fuck out! Lilia's like, fucking hell! Lilia descends bearing bad news. I swear Lilia set off before they did. How did... Oh, was she looking for them because she didn't know where they were? Ignore me. She wouldn't have known where they were. Varish strikes again. Imagine if instead of giving Dobby a sock, they would set the sock on fire and then Dobby would dig his claws into Malfoy's dad. Oh my god. It's exactly how it would go. Yep, you're 100% correct. An ugly little wind-up figure and nothing more. Yeah. Is it quite long? Okay, it's not too bad. Feathers fall to the ground, the white goose in her arms is gone. Through the endless days and nights her stomach growls constantly. Sometimes she mistakes ochre stones for chunks of meat, nearly breaking her teeth on them. She licks the cuts in her mouth from the stone's sharp edges, the warm blood flowing into her stomach. Occasionally she dreams of the mansion, but that was so long ago that she starts to doubt whether any of it was real or just a long dream. In the dream, she runs and jumps at her sister's banquet, tapping guests on the shoulder. They drink and toast to a bright future, but no one pays attention to her. Confused, she leaps onto the table. Still, no one notices her. She's lost the ability to distinguish her memories from fantasy, and nameless grievances ignite sparks of anger within her. She raises a torch, and the mansion in her dreams burns away like dry leaves until ashes fill every corner of the dream world. Her memories have become a collapsed ruin, past faces shattered, experiences peeling away like old paint impossible to piece together. Everything returns to dead silence. When she awakens from the dream, she is in a strange and empty place. It's terribly dull, nowhere near as interesting as the banquet. She once tried to scratch words on the wall with her claws like writing a diary. Still, she began to prefer life in this place, because her only chance to leave has been to carry out missions, of course. She hates missions. The blood always sticks to her claws and sullies her clothes. Out of curiosity, she once tasted blood. It was as bitter as lettuce, and she hates lettuce more than anything. This is where she learned to sing, a song her sister taught her. She's forgotten too many of the words and has no idea what dragons and zippers have to do with each other, but still she sings it often. Every time she does, she pictures wrinkled faces. She doesn't know why she thinks of them, but every time she does, water flows from her eyes. She tasted that water too, and it was even more bitter than lettuce. Her eyes, looking at the goose feathers, are as empty as a deep, deep well. Damn. Right. Dang. Did we do all hers? No, we didn't. So we haven't gotten all of them yet. Okay, the gamble. Vern is so kind, no wonder all the Arcanists are recruited back. Yeah, she is, yeah. Imagine if Vern ended up evil in the end. It shows that she's truly the master manipulator. This is a joke to go. I mean, maybe. Vern is so good at recruiting, she even managed to recruit a guy like Pavia. That is very true. Yeah, I think it... Vertin is that kind of person where she's very calm and she's very caring and she's easy kind of like to talk to in a weird way. Chapel of Our Lady of Sorrows. The master of the manor sighs. Oh, not him.
Waiting for Zeno.
He's the worst.
I really want nothing more than to clear up this little misunderstanding of ours.
I bet you do, fella. I bet you do.
There's no benefit to me hurting you. I hope only to peacefully return you to your friends, and in return, receive mine. After all, this city and its false era will be washed away by this storm before long. Those poor unbelievers. We were all once like them, yet to realize that we are children bathed in the light of the divine. One day, they will turn from darkness to light, just like our Xeno friends did not long ago. The apostates, however, they who have abandoned our faith, they must die.
Well, Santos, this was a very enlightening conversation, and we will leave now. Goodbye. Heretics and oath breakers, the most detestable of all.
I'm still curious. you know? About who attacked the manor. Who disturbed the meeting between the Apostles' Brotherhood and the messenger of the great Manus Vindictae? Who came here?
He kicks a small stone at his feet.
And took away my people.
Oh, he's pissed. Oh. The potion has locked the blind doctor's throat. She cannot speak.
I wouldn't be surprised if Marcando's already messed things up in the favela. But...
Oh, Marcando is super dead, mate. He turns his back to the doctor.
as long as he continues to recruit the young arcanists, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he won't be doing that. He dead. He's very dead.
People like him are useful. Tools to be used to our benefit until they're lost to this storm. Isn't that also how Zeno uses their soldiers, Doctor? As currency to be spent and lost?
Are you going to be doing the 2.3 patch 2 after you finish this chapter? Today? I haven't even finished this yet. We're nearly at 4 hours. Not today, no. I will do it, but not today. We've got like 25 days before that event ends, so I will make time in the next few weeks to do it, because I'm gonna aim to come back to streaming one to 2 times a week. So it's not gonna be all the time, but like 1 to 2 times. So I'll like when I do sit down to do it though, we'll just do it in one sitting. So yes, I do want to do it because the vibes were actually pretty sick. So I like the trailer. So yes, we will. And to be fair, it feels like I can't skip side events now, if I'm being honest. But yeah, not today, but next stream, yeah. Yes. Oh, this is indeed a most despondent sight. Don Quixote! How's it going? How are you? Lovely to see you, Don. Useful and alive, true. Marcando was killed in front of a child and traumatized. I know. I see. No! Don, please. I'm scared. A chip may roll away from the gambling table, but it will only find itself at another. All the world's a casino and all the men and women merely chips. We have no choice but to take our place at the table. Oh shit. He looks at the doctor.
At least Manus Vindictae promises these soldiers a future. A future worth looking forward to.
I greet thee, manager! I love it. How you doing, Don? You doing well? You doing well? You are a favourite around here. You can skip this one and don't have anything for main story. It does have Tragic Curie though and a cute child and Tooth Fairy, so morally you can't skip it. I mean, to be fair, 2 of those things I love, Tragic Curie and Tooth Fairy. So, to be fair, you know, I feel like if I do skip it, that's very wrong of me. And obviously, the cute child, bless them, might be another child that I can adopt with Avgust. That would be lovely, because Avgust is my son. So, if I can have a daughter, lovely. Children, we must protect them from this cruel world in this fucking game, because my god. But yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, no, I think we will play it. We will play it. I'm definitely intrigued. And like some of the cinematics and stuff that I saw in the trailer looked really good. So I feel like if I just try and keep on top of it, it'll be fine. But yeah, we will do it. I don't know if it'll be next week. I'll see how I get on for time. Cause yeah, but yeah, I've got a Limber stream to do first at the weekend probably. So yeah, it'll be after that probably. I want to catch up in this game first before I go start picking back up Arknights again. So I'll do the 2.3 before that. Yeah.
The Sufferer will be reborn.
That is definitely Arcana though, isn't it?
And the Apostles' Brotherhood will sail south with me. We will become followers of the Sufferer, undertake their trials, and their grace will be bestowed upon us.
Is that in Argentina? South? Is that where they mean? Or do they mean somewhere else? Or do they mean like the Antarctic? Like where do they mean? He leans close, whispering in her ear.
And with their blessing,
ooh,
no matter how many times the world is reversed, we will stand firm.
Why does he have to whisper like that? Get away. Get away. I'm not doing rather ordainedly in these current times where research paper is... Oh no, what's your research paper on? Because fascinating.
For we will be immortal.
Oh, can they not? Imagine they actually make them immortal. That's going to be a nightmare.
Yesterday is within our reach, dear lady.
I feel like I'm having someone whispering in my ear and I don't like it. Oh, that actually gave me chills. Get away. My ick is ASMR, by the way. That's a big ick I have. I don't like ASMR at all. It genuinely, like, I've got goosebumps. It makes me so uncomfortable. Both would be south. Yeah, because, like, if you go south enough, you get back round, don't you? On the topic of Avgus, 1.8 happened before the second installment. Avgus is 7 to 8 then. We see him in Tuesday's story, and he looks the same, so the Foundation freezes their children in time. Do they? Oh. Damn. No worries, Snyder. Catch you later. Have a good one. Have a good sleep. Lepera crouches in the bushes behind by the man observing the guards' movements. The place is surprisingly light on security.
7, maybe 8 guards. No way to get through. Damn.
He has an ASMR channel to fund the organization. We need to report it. Get that channel taken down. Cautious footsteps approach from behind.
Who's there?
Damn, she was prepared.
Oh, sweet Mary. I finally found you. I bet you didn't expect to see me here, did you?
He just wants to monologue. They always do. Yeah. Around 8 years has passed since second story, so Avgus should almost be the same age as Vertin. Oh. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe they just didn't update the model. And I know that sounds really stupid, but maybe they just didn't update the model. Like, I don't know. But, like, we've not really had any characters age yet, apart from, like... Well, no, because we know that's not true, because Vertin and Sonetto and stuff have all aged. So they must not stop the children from aging. But that's a good point. That's really weird. Interesting. I don't know, is my answer. About gut gut germs. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, are you like a science major? He has an anime villain movement. Yeah. Well, he can do all the monologuing now before we get there. An unexpected ally.
Duncan? How did you know I was here?
Keep it down now. Our friends at the Veterans Residence told me everything.
I haven't seen the 2.6 trailer, no, but I'm really excited because I've seen a picture of like what the thing looks like the thumbnail. It looked mint, and then I've seen a picture of one of the characters who I'm gonna get. So I am so excited because you know me, love a horror one. So I am hyped as hell that they're doing another horror one. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Yes. But yeah, I'm very hyped. Like, people are saying it's like Silent Hill meets Outlast, and I'm like, as long as I don't have to run, I'm hyped as hell. Pretty much. Kind of worried though, since the research freezes stuff. Oh, like for like funding? Is that what you mean? Yeah, the character stages we're just in the game. Both how they act, age, and appropriate their ages are based on the background and characterization. But hopefully it's something that they'll like change over time. But yeah, it's weird. Thing is though, they must have done it for a reason, so I guess we'll find out if it ever comes up, I guess.
The timekeeper said you were going to the manor alone. Would you look at the beautiful greenery? Are you heading to that chapel?
Amidst the distant greenery, just past the building before them, peaks the chapel's bell tower.
Yeah. If the doctor's in there, I have to find a way to break in.
I think that they just didn't want to give him a new character model different from the playable one. I don't think it means he hasn't aged. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Maybe what they'll do is they'll give him like a skin or something that you can get where he's like older or something maybe. Yeah, but I do that. I see what you mean. Don't know.
Do you have any plans? Reinforcements?
Of course not.
Reinforcements? No time for that. Just watch. I can handle this myself.
The path to the chapel is well within the sights of the patrolling guards.
Unless you dare to join me, old-timer.
The old veteran answers with action. He lowers his sunglasses and lifts his blowpipe.
Give me a few darts.
Okay, here's the plan. You lure the guards away, and I'll check inside the chapel.
She tilts her crucible, and then the flame of an arcane skill produces a few poison darts. She hands them to the old man.
All right. When I take my shot, I'll head that way. You stay hidden in the woods and make your way to the other side.
He crouches, aiming at the unfortunate guard's neck. Pew. The guard drops instantly.
Intruder! Over there!
Oh dear. Well.
Lead them toward the river.
Duncan catches the smoke bomb tossed by Lopera.
Let's make this a little more exciting, shall we, boys?
He lobs the bomb, aims his blowpipe and pierces the bomb in midair. Oh, nice. Damn, he got skills.
Nice shot.
With the guards distracted, Lopera raises the guns and makes way to the chapel.
It appears someone has come to your rescue, dear lady. I'm not surprised.
Santos gazes at the doctor. He holds a small control button in his hand. He has no qualms about reducing this place to a pile of rubble. Doctor! Her shout echoes through the halls of the chapel.
It's you.
The little gambler from the ship.
I should have put a bullet in your skull back on that sheep.
I'm afraid you're playing the wrong game now.
Oh yeah? So what does the winner get this time, Dr. Torres?
She steps towards the enemy on the pulpit. Santos spreads his arms.
No. There are no prizes.
I just knew, like, from the first time we spoke to him, I was like, there is just something off about him. But yeah, I mean, if you shoot every guard dead, you don't need reinforcements. Lopera is true. That is very true. You're not wrong.
You and I are nothing but
he's...
specks of dust in the wind.
Oh, shit! He's... Oh, okay! What? Santos reborn in suffering. He just poopity-poppity pooped out a flipping mask there. Whoa! Ooh!
It was you, wasn't it?
Whoa, the music kind of slaps. Okay, this is interesting.
You came to this sacred place and attacked my people.
I was kind of expecting him to be the final boss. What?
Yeah, and I'm ready for round 2. And this time, you won't be leaving with your life.
Fate has brought us together this day, just as it brought you victory in that.
No, why are you all saying fairy? God damn it. Don't ruin it!
Keep the sample.
Oh, nice. Oh, he's got 2 health bars. God damn it. So, start of the round, rewrite and with precision effect. Oh, okay. Right, okay. I remember this music more from the White... Oh, is this in the White Room minigame as well? I mean, technically it's in a horror game, but we have to fight a demon fairy, so it kind of counts. Oh, whoa, there's 5 of us! We've got Lopera as well! What does she do? So, 1 target attack deals 150 reality damage, gains 1 moxie. Oh, okay. I'll play that
Let's
from
got some trouble brewing.
Time to heat up the
What was it? Why is there's loads? We've never had this many before.
A good point.
At least I don't think so, anyway.
I never miss. Most of the time, anyway.
My forge, my rules.
Taking another look.
Can accelerate the channel effects on allies. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Ready? Aim?
A new hypothesis.
A sharp blade.
Mm-hmm.
Guns loaded.
Oh, that's always life. Technically, it's not. Yeah, it's technically not a horror chapter. The period just provides moral and fire support to our team.
What'd you think about
I love that though. Wasn't expecting it, so that's it's fun. Ah, rude. Did he just absorb? Oh, you asshole. Oh, what is this? An incantation with no effect. This incantation disappears after being played but still consumes 1 AP. I don't know what that means. Okay.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
A good point.
I don't know what that does.
Wait for the pop.
I didn't know what it did, to be fair. Did we get the playable version? Oh, right, okay.
Taking another look.
Interesting.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh yeah, because she's put the dodge on. Oh, interesting. Oh, I think it just makes you lose your slots. Oh, there's just clutter. Yeah, okay. I thought it actually did something useful. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, well, we're gonna do this, and this. Oh, that. Oh, I see. Okay.
An academic question.
Right. Got it. So it's just the way. So it's in there, so you don't have to discard, stuff that you actually want. Actually, this is really unfortunate. I should have really done this at the beginning of the other. Well, oh well. Too late now.
Calculating distance.
What is that?
Whoa. Whoa, wait, that's actually dope.
You've got guts.
Blood can only be paid in blood.
The phasm behind Santos will gradually get stronger. Proceed with caution. Dodges any non-ultimate attacks. Okay, so can we attack that as well? Phasm of Fury and Hate. Engulfing Vortex. The Phasm will both enter the Dancing Storm status together. Okay. And then, when entering battle, gain 1 second Whirlstorm. Whirlstorm will reach 8, grant 5 of wheel to all allies. Regen. Right, okay. Right, okay. Don't know what it's worth getting rid of first. If it's just worth continuing to attack him or to get... I think it's worth maybe attacking that. Yeah, you can target it, yeah. Oh my god. God damn it.
I've got some trouble brewing.
No, hang on. Okay.
A new hypothesis.
Time to heat up the
Guns loaded.
Ready? Aim.
No other study could show you this.
8th Street style.
Weak hiding spot.
See if we can actually get rid of it. You know, I just have a feeling it won't die. I just have that feeling. Okay. Let's do this.
Get ready. This is going to be a...
Oh, I'll tell you what. JJ's getting fucking nothing. I'm just like, oh god. Okay, so let's do this.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
A good point.
What's that?
I've got some
I didn't even know. I don't know what it is. Didn't even look. Stealth channel enters the ready shoot status. Within the status, reduces the duration of the channel stealth status. But okay. Let's do
a new hypothesis.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
Trail's still warm.
I've got some trouble brewing.
Taking another look.
I do really like this music though. Shaking her eyes a bit. The puppies are out. Ah. Oh, this is different to her ult actually.
Ha! My Crucible really has a mind of its own.
Oof, yeah, we need to do some healing. Oh, that is unfortunate, because... How do I get rid of these? Is it just to get some space? I think I'm going to have to. That's fine.
Always hit my mark.
Sharp blade.
There you go.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Yeah, because I was like, I'm kind of letting this build up a bit too much now. Nice.
My turn.
Oh, it's fine. Let's do one of them. No.
Ready? Aim.
Guns loaded.
Breathe. Fire.
Ooh. Okay. At least we got rid of that thing. For now. Argus is always so pretty. Agreed. Completely agree.
not.
Just like, boop, boop, boop.
Tree is still warm.
That's good timing.
Get ready.
A good point.
Yeah, that's better. It's a lot of empty shells. Yeah, we're getting there. I'm getting rid. I'm getting rid.
I smell the scent of mint.
Wait for the pop. Confirm the coordinates.
And it is blood and
Damn!
gold that stain this land. I'm tired of playing this game of prayers, and I've had quite enough of you, little gambler.
Look, what are you doing now? Oh, okay, he's gone. I thought he was gonna go for a third level. I was like, I mean, we're doing fine, but geez, going again? I thought he was just gonna continue. I was like, ruddy hell. Guns emptied, Lepira drops her revolver and charges at her opponent with nothing but her fists. He was Winsong. He tried the whole HP. That was insane. She kicks the weakened Santos to the ground, pinning him by the throat, her fist poised.
Yes.
Oh, I thought he got away.
Yes. You won this round.
He lies among the rubble, blood trickling. Ooh. Blood trickling from his mouth, smiling as Lepira's fist hovers above him.
But I'm afraid there won't be a table left to play the next.
Oh, he had that little, like, bomb thing.
So long, little gambler.
Ooh!
What?
Perhaps it's time you paid a little more attention to your friend.
Ah! What? Oh! He presses the button in his hand. After a loud bang, the chapel starts to crumble. In Lepira's moment of distraction, Santos kicks her away. He vanishes amid the chaos of the explosion. Now there's no one but Lepira, the doctor, in a building that's about to crush them both.
Mierda!
She grits her teeth and runs to the pulpit, freeing the bound doctor. She tries to speak, but the effects of the potion still hold her throat in a tight grip.
We can talk after we get out of here.
She hoists the doctor onto her back and carries it through the falling debris. Ooh, the rock music in there, though. Nice. I enjoyed that. We just got a little taster of rock music in there. That was nice. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay, let's go for this one. A photograph from the 1961 peacekeeping mission in the Congo with the photographer, exact date and location all lost to time. There you go. All three. Oh my god, that is long. I might read that in my own time. I'll read that in my own time, I think. I'm like, good lord, that's long. I'm like, you guys can read it on your own accounts. Farewell, Pera. Don't forget to bid the day farewell and honor yesterday. Oh, okay. It's quite funny that Nobody's chapter is able to kill people. Lilia escapes, Ptolemy escapes, he escapes, and there's Duncan who just casually slits throats. Yeah. It is a bit wild. Colonels. Oh god, the shooting.
Eliminate all hostiles. Find Lepira and Dr. Doris.
Shitting hell. Following the Admiral's orders, Moldira has followed the tracker button's signal to the manor, but she has arrived too late. What remains of the Brotherhood have no desire to fight. They scatter, pulling a swift end to the gunfire. The blood-splattered sugarcane fields burn, and amidst the smoke and blood, Moldira searches for the Doctor and her sister. Just as the chapel collapses, Lepira makes it through the front door.
Huh? Where have the Brotherhood guards gone?
Neither Duncan nor the Brotherhood guards greet her.
Molly!
Pera, thank goodness this tracker button still works. What happened in the chapel?
I had the fight with Santos, but he got away. Weren't you supposed to go to the veterans' residence?
She flashes a brief bittersweet smile. This is still a victory, albeit an imperfect one.
Rescuing the doctor is our top priority now.
Dr. Doris sits on the muddy ground, cradling her typewriter.
I'm so glad to see you safe, Doctor. Great job, Pera. Let's head back to the base with Dr. Doris.
What about the timekeeper?
She's on a new mission assigned by the Foundation. It's got nothing to do with us.
She lied. She lied.
Father wants me to bring you and the doctor back to the base as soon as possible.
What do you mean? Why the sudden change of plan? What's going on here?
Oh, she knows something's wrong. No one told her about this.
Just come already. We're evacuating Sao Paulo.
Evacuating? Since when was this the plan?
Evacuating? To where?
Just follow your orders, Lopera.
Oh.
The Admiral sent me to pick you up.
Then why didn't he tell me any of this?
I don't know. I'm sure he has his reasons.
In her hurry, she presents a reason her sister cannot argue with. Recognizing her hastiness, Moldir sighs.
Fine. We're heading south, to Tierra del Fuego. They've made preparations for us. Come on, Pera. Come with us. You, me, Father, Telimei, everyone. We'll all be there.
Yeah, the weather reflecting. Oh yeah, 100%.
Everyone? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
Yeah, also I'd be like, Ptolemy's there? I'm not going. That's why I'd be like, I'm staying here. I'm good, not going to where that dickhead is. It's horrible.
Because... Pera, you can ask questions later. We don't have much time.
This is typical younger sister, that is. Just always go, but why? 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 It's like, just listen to your older sibling! But why? You're like, I am an older sister if you couldn't tell. Lepera knocks away her sister's extended hand, taking 2 steps back. Holy shit, she is rebelling. I think Moldir failed this charisma check. I agree. Welcome back, Bad Wolf. How's it going? Well, yeah, I know. Oh.
No. Why are we going to Tierra del Fuego?
Oh, she is saying no, mate.
And why are we running out of time? What are you planning to do? Who's waiting for you in Tierra del Fuego?
Oh shit, she is pulling guns out! She grips a revolver on her side. She hesitates, fear and confusion flashing across her face. Fly, Jinx, is that you? Oh my god, don't get me down the arcane rabbit hole. My friend keeps sending me edits of season 2 and I'm like, can you stop? You are not only polluting my timeline with sadness, but I'm like, Lapira, why are you asking? You're asking why no one told her while Mulder is literally telling her. Yeah, but I think it's like, why is the plan changed? I think that's the thing, is like, why has no one told me though? Yeah. But yeah, I get what you mean. Her gun is safe, her gun is reliable. As long as she holds it, she won't be hurt. She pulls it from the holster and slowly raises the barrel to her sister. With a final crash of thunder, rain starts to pour. Damn.
Who's behind all this? That jerk Ptolemy?
Oh, this is a go-to drawing. Like the art style, like look. Let me just get rid of myself. Hang on. There you go. Look at this. This is gorgeous.
No. Father gave these orders.
Just while we're doing this cutscene, I'll just not be on camera for a few seconds. Moldir unbuckles her holster, reaching for her own gun. Oh my god, are they gonna have like a
Don't move.
Ah!
Come on, Lopera. Lower your gun.
Oh my god, is she actually gonna shoot her? The handgun slips from the holster and falls to the ground. Moldir spreads her hands in a show of friendship of sisterhood.
Father needs the doctor. We need her.
But why?
Bring her back to the base and come with us to Tierra del Fuego.
Why? What are you going to do in Tierra del Fuego?
Seize the future. A future for all Arcanists. Father has embraced the preacher's promise.
Manus Vindicte.
Oh, see, this is what he was saying. He knew that Lapira wasn't going to go along with this. A betrayal she had never imagined.
No. My family are not traitors.
Not in the past, not now, not ever. A hunter never willingly becomes the prey she once pursued.
Look, you don't have to do anything for them if you don't want to.
Yeah, when they released the wallpapers, there was like this, there was like for the first chapter they hug, and then this one, they really like to traumatize people. Oh, it's awful. She tries to explain, but she can't even look her sister in the eye.
Just come with us. Come home.
Home. Hang on. Put myself back on hello.
Give me
makes Lapira waver. Whoa! Oh, are we having to fight? Ooh, hang on. Oh, okay, hang on.
Show me what you've got.
Oh! Okay, interesting.
What's going on? What's Pop planning to do?
What about you? Are you going to kill Father and me, like you did those traitors?
Damn. I'm not gonna lie, like, I like that they've got, like, the little thing of her and stuff, like, she'd look dope, she'd be dope playable. Let's do this first.
Rebel brew. Give this a taste.
Drop your weapon, Pera. It's time to come home.
Particularly sensitive to traitors, Igor got called. Really called that one correctly. Oh, yeah. I think the thing is, regardless, he clearly knows his children, you know?
He doesn't trust me, does he? Did you come here to take me home?
The little wind song, yeah. So cute.
Yes.
You're lying, Molly. Ready, aim, fire.
Oh, she's got. Oh, she's like. That's actually dope.
Pera. You're wasting our time.
You mean the time for your scheme? Taking the doctor back is more important than me, right?
No. Pera, I want you to come home with me.
Home? You call that a home? With a traitor for a father and a sister who doesn't even trust me? Get ready! This is going to be... Wait for the pop!
Oh my god! Holy shit!
It's just another day on the job.
That was so sudden! Oh my god! Sorry, I was just not expecting it to be like that. Like, oh my god. That was so sudden, holy fuck. Jesus! That was just like... She was like, no, boom. I was like, fucking hell. Oh my god, that was brutal. Well, this dynamic Ptolemy is the one closest to Jinx. No, Lepera's way more grounded, I think. I would say... Well, it feels like because Molly is the one doing the betrayal that she would be more like Jinx and then Lepera would be more like Vi in a way. But I don't know. I can see where you're kind of coming from with the sister dynamic and stuff. But yeah, they definitely don't. They're not. They're both not really comparable to them as characters, really. Remember, G, Enigma organized a Christmas party and only X showed up. Poor Enigma. I love him. Oh, you can tell Madeira's honest here. She does want Lepera back. She just wanted to save people and free Lilia, but orders. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. At the end of the enemy dies. What do you complain about? Oh no, I'm not complaining. It was just so sudden. I think that's what it was. I was like, what the fuck? Just didn't expect it to be that bloody sudden. Taking advantage of Lepera's moment of hesitation, Moldir launches an attack. As they wrestle, Lepera pulls the trigger, bullet shooting into the sky and startling a flock of birds. Finally, Moldir wrestles the gun from Lepera's hands and knocks her to the ground. She lies there winded and in pain.
Why is he doing this?
The pain is the least of her problems. She simply can't understand how things have ended up this way.
For the good of us all, Pera, consider your mission complete. I'll take over from here. Thank you for your service, Comrade Lepera.
Oh my god, she just got kicked out of the family. Several Xeno soldiers returning from the Suther Manor arrive at the lieutenant's side.
What's going on?
I'll handle this. Take the blind lady and retreat. Make sure she's safe.
The doctor offers no resistance, weakly surrendering to fate as she's taken once again. Moldir looks down at her fallen sister, her gaze cold.
I am sorry it has to end this way.
She raises her gun, aiming at her cherished... Oh shit, she's gonna shoot her!
Farewell, Pera.
Oh! Duncan! Oh! The rain grows heavier. Lepera's soaked body lies in the mud.
Crap. Has something gone wrong?
Ah! Oh my god. I was thinking, like, is Duncan gonna go and help? What the fuck is that?
Wait a minute. What's going on here?
He pauses at the echoing of gunshot and scans his surroundings.
Xeno soldiers. What are they doing here?
As an experienced soldier, he knows not to act rashly. In the distance, a young female officer leads the soldiers and Dr. Dora is away, but there's no sign of Lepera.
That's the doctor, isn't it? Why isn't Lopera with them?
It's a good job he was nearby. Duncan cautiously makes his way to the chapel to search for her. The rain comes and goes.
Tranquilizer bullet. Ugh, I see.
Oh, so she didn't shoot, so she like pretended to like shoot to kill, but she actually just like knocked her out. Because she does care about her. Oh. As the effects of the tranquilizer wear off, Lopera can feel her soaked clothes sticking to her. She sees the tracker button. It's been destroyed. Moldear's bullet must have smashed it.
It's shattered.
Moldear's aim is as sharp as hers. They truly are sisters. She grips the fragments in her palm, trying in vain to piece them back together. But the rain washes them away. First her biological father, now her adoptive one. Betrayal, rejection.
How long have you been planning this?
There is no answer save for the crash of thunder. She has no one but herself.
Am I really the only one who knew nothing about it?
Oh, this is sad. Did her siblings know? Did everyone else in her family know?
Was I ever actually accepted into this family?
A bitter thought burns in her chest like fire. Oh. She forces herself up, her arms shaking as she heaves her body upright. Tears rain, they both become one.
I have to tell the timekeeper. Mierda!
She pounds the ground, splattering her fist with mud. From the shadows of the trees, a familiar figure emerges. It's Duncan. He's running over to her.
Lopera!
Duncan, couldn't you adopt you with Sotheby? Duncan, quick, adopt these poor children. Oh, finally some good news. Duncan's good. Oh.
Duncan, you're okay. We have to hurt.
Ah! She tries to stand, but her legs give way and she collapses again.
What happened? Why did your men leave you here all alone?
He supports the weakened Lopera. She gives him a sad smile.
Hurry back to the residence. It's Igor.
She can't bring herself to finish the sentence. The sky clears and the heat of the blazing sun washes over them once more. To be fair, I can see how they're setting it up for the next stuff. Like, obviously, we're still after Erd, and we've got the hint that obviously this Dr. Dorez is Erd, most likely. So, like, I can see how things are being set up for this story to continue. Yeah. It makes sense. A pair of long-barreled revolvers once accompanied sisters through countless afternoons at the shooting range, or rather former sisters. Oh, that is sad. Oh. Oh, bless her. Ground Zero. Farewell, Igor. Oh. The Lopera needs comfort from Charmaine. Yeah, or Charmaine can adopt whoever. Little Lopera gets betrayed by everyone. It's sad, isn't it? Is there still another boss fight in this? Like, it feels like usually we have one right at the end, but I feel like I've done most of them. So I'm like, who am I even going to be fighting? Nala's tears have dried up. Lilia looks round and frowns.
I guess you haven't had an easy time either.
Rain and blood.
I have bad news. Igor's just started a rebellion.
Oh, he's such a little shit, isn't he?
Huh?
Ah, that's what we said. Huh? Lilia strides forward.
He's got an army.
Do you want to know? No. Don't tell me if it's spoilers.
What's the situation at their base?
Not good. There
won't be any boss.
Bloodshed. Lots
oh,
of it.
okay, never mind.
The rebels must have
Don't worry, it's fine. I was like, no, we'll find out in like 10 minutes. No worries. Okay. Okay, yeah, in chapter 7, the boss fight was plotted. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's all good. It's fine. So yeah, it makes sense, to be fair, because I guess they're like setting up the story and stuff. She takes a long swig of liquor to attempt to steady her emotions.
Those traitorous bastards. What about Lopera? Did she defect too?
All I know is that she was sent to the Colonel's manor earlier. But why would Igor, if Lopera's also joined the rebellion?
Worse than expected.
The old farts set us up.
A burly figure appears in the entrance of the veterans' residence. It's Duncan, the pair strung on his back.
She's injured!
Mr. Carson.
Oh.
It's Duncan, kid.
Oh. I love a bit of Mr. Carson around here.
But that's not important. Lopera needs medical attention.
Well, the fucking doctor got taken away, so I know what you want me to do.
I'm fine. Damn you, Igor.
Waking up from her deep slumber, Whiterun looks around to see the courtyard in disarray and... Oh my god, has she been asleep the whole time? Oh my god. And an injured Lopera. As Duncan gently places Lopera on a chair, she races up to her.
Oh, my darling little buccaneer. Who did this to you?
Lopera. Could you tell us what happened?
Bloody and dirty, yes, but her injuries aren't serious. She only has a few scrapes and bruises. However, her eyes are swollen as if she's just been crying. Aww.
Igor. He took Doris.
What? Just Doris has pissed me off. Why did she even go? Oh, if she just hadn't gone, none of this. Well, I mean, it would have continued, but like, we're now gonna have to go and get her back. Do you know what I mean? Just if she hadn't gone. First, Xeno soldiers try to take Kimberly, then Igor orders the kidnapping of Dr. Doris.
So, are you going to go after him? Yes, but you should stay here. Igor still wants you.
Igor mustn't succeed.
We'll come back for you later. Okay.
What now then, Capitan? There are no Foundation branches nearby. If we request reinforcements, they'll be too slow to arrive.
Well, no, bad one. No, that does not, like, the fact that she's blind doesn't factor into it. At the end of the day, basically Anjo Nala was like, I can take care of this, and she went, no, I'll go with them and try to resolve this peacefully. But the truth is that was just, like, not gonna ever work. So it was just very naive, and I don't know why. I mean, obviously we'll find out why, but I understand that she likes peace, but like, it's just like, well, no, because they're clearly after you for some reason, so why? We're just this close to learning about Erden, and it's all been taken away again, and I'm so annoyed. I don't blame her exactly, but it's one of those things where it's like, that clearly was just not a decision that you should have made, really, you know? Yeah, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie, they're probably better off just leaving.
Then we go ourselves.
Oh, that's an awful idea.
Count me in. I have to talk to Igor. He owes me an answer.
Lopera grits her teeth.
Whiterun, could you take us to the Xeno base?
Anything to save the duck. Anchors away, mateys.
The Xeno base. Back at the Xeno base, the rebels are organising the final stages of their retreat.
You screwed up. It's just a minor setback.
Father isn't happy.
Look, I'll deal with her, okay? Next time, I'll...
His defeat is a consequence of his own arrogance. It's a bitter pill to swallow.
There won't be a next time. We can't just waltz into the Foundation and take her. Anyway, are the aircraft ready?
Won't call it anymore, because fair enough, yeah. Still too spoilies.
Yeah. Father and the doctor will be boarding soon.
But why do they need the doctor? That's the fascinating thing. Yeah, this is what's interesting.
I don't know.
Why does no one know? Just tell us. The answer is honest. She rarely questions her father. Her duty is to obey and execute while holding on to a sliver of her own sense of justice.
Looks like Father hasn't told you everything either.
You should never entrust all the pieces of a puzzle to a single hand.
Huh? All this time with Father's made you quite enigmatic. There's a charm in mystery, you know.
Around them, soldiers are busy transporting supplies and burning sensitive documents in fires.
Are you not coming with us on the helicopter?
Someone has to stay behind and organize the retreat. You go ahead with Father. I'll join you later.
Sometimes I just don't understand you, mon dear.
Oftentimes, I don't understand myself either. Perhaps that's why Father always keeps me close. Just get going. I'll take up the rear.
The sound of gunfire echoes from outside the courtyard, but she pays it no mind. Whether it's an internal conflict or counterattack from the Foundation, it doesn't matter.
Ma'am, we're under attack!
Don't get entangled with the enemy. Focus on the evacuation. How many hostiles are there?
3, and the sailboat.
A sailboat? What is this? The age of exploration or something?
One of them is flying some kind of aircraft. Oh, she's fast. 2 squads are currently engaged with her in courtyard A2.
Lil, you're getting vengeance.
So, you're just going to leave me here in Sao Paulo, huh?
2 rebels break through the defense line and rush over to her.
Where's Igor?
Oh, she's pissed. Hands are bloody, the muzzle of her gun singed red from the repeated use of her arcane skill. No sign of the Admiral, only the unwelcome sight of her older brother.
You've grown taller since we last met, dear little sister.
There's a hint of malice in his voice.
Whoa, whoa. Don't look at me like that. I don't care what you do. Come home or stay with the timekeeper. I won't stop you.
They kind of feel like the children from like the Umbrella Academy. I don't know if that's giving anyone else this vibe, but you know, like you've got like the multiple, like there's like 7 kids from like the Umbrella Academy, and they all have like different skills, and they all like argue with each other. It kind of feels like they're like those kids. Yeah, even Lapira's like, ew. Yeah, literally, feels like that.
Get out of my face.
That is the yes, Lapira. Oh, I love that this is her to him. She raises her rifle. This scene looks all too familiar. Time to execute another traitor. I think she would actually shoot him. But someone steps in front of her.
Molly.
Miss Moldia.
Miss Moldia, what the are you doing? He'd look kind of cool. Yeah, he kind of would.
It's unfortunate that we have to meet again under these circumstances.
Burton's so polite, bless her.
We've simply chosen different paths, Timekeeper.
I don't think you got to choose at all.
I suppose the next time I see you will be in Antarctica. Telling me, go join Father. I can handle this.
Her brother turns and leaves.
Molly.
Let's be fair, who wouldn't shoot Tom? The remaining soldiers gather around the lieutenant, their weapons raised.
Forgive me. I can't let you pass.
Moldia issues a command to her remaining soldiers.
Soldiers, take aim.
Alright. Molly! You're meant to be nice. You're meant to be the cool one.
Easier to fight here
It's
than
just
back
brutal,
out.
dude. Oh, of course they've got camouflage.
What on earth is Igor trying to do?
Let's do...
We are soldiers.
No.
It's our duty to
Round
follow
2.
orders, not question them.
Ooh, that's a really good shout, Harry. So rather than Umbrella Academy, they also give me more Miss Peregrine Home for Peculiar Tubal. Yes, that's a good shout.
Molly.
I can see that, yeah.
Hold the entrance at all costs. They must not reach the Admiral.
The way with Umbrella Academy I was thinking was more at like the beginning of the show where like the siblings don't really get on with each other and stuff, and it kind of gave me that vibe. But I do completely see that as well.
Belly's loaded, you're still warm.
I'm an artist with steel.
The benefits of field mapping.
I was Santos music on that one. Oh, it is a tune. Well, the VOD will be up afterwards, so if you can always go and check it out. But I did like the music. It is a really good song. Actually, I quite liked the fight.
A new hypothesis.
Sharp blade.
Taking another look?
Owie.
Hate street style.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Moldy, I feel bad.
Stop.
Hey, this body's all natural.
A good point.
Time to heat up the forge. A sharp blade.
Trail's still warm.
Do you have New Babel? Apparently buff version is really good with Jay. I do actually have New Babel. I haven't played her yet though.
Forge, my rules.
Like, I haven't built her or anything, but because obviously they buffed it, didn't they? So yeah, I've heard she's good. I wouldn't necessarily say that I would probably build a team around Jay though. I just like using him as like an occasional unit, but I'm more likely to build a team around like Argus or Windsong because they are like two of my faves. Oh, this is helpful then. Whee!
An academic question.
Yeah.
Limited scale, infinite lines.
But yeah, who's good with like Windsong and Argus? Out of interest, because I actually don't know. I just kind of or Isolde. I really like Isolde as well. Oh, that's really annoying. I didn't realize it was going to quite do that. Oh well. That kind of makes sense though, because it's not the actual thing that's doing the attack. It is the cards. It's annoying. Oh well.
A new hypothesis.
Just make sure just to kill this one this time.
The benefits of field mapping.
The trail was all too
You're about to watch a lot of attacks just not work. Oh no, never mind. It worked. There we go. Miss New Babel and Anan Lee really like NTR block me on off rate on any banner I want. Ah. New Babel's shields basically make it impossible to die except for insane burst damage. Ah, okay. It's a good support because she works with everyone. She gives the most support to Spatha, Jay, and Wingsong. See, yeah, I really like using Isolde and Windsong. Isolde and you're running Burn. Yeah, I could see that, and then maybe just like plop in Windsong in there, and then just like a healer. The battle ends. Not one of Moldia's soldiers has survived. She falls against the wall, blood oozing from her forehead and shoulder. Faced with her sister's gun, she cannot, perhaps does not want to move. There's sorrow in her eyes as her gaze meets her sister's.
I don't ever want to see you again.
Oh, wow. As the bullet casing falls to the ground, so too does a tear. Did she just kill her?
We couldn't halt Igor's escape. More rebels came at us following the gunfire, and we were forced to flee the base. We failed.
Did she just like shoot like next to her to like as a warning, or did she like kill her? Because oh my god, Windsong is just a good DPS all round. Oh yeah, I agree with that as well. Oh shit. Ooh, okay. Ooh, we've got some interesting. Ooh, okay. I'm seeing two characters there. Yeah. I think she's just showing frustration, yeah. I want to make chicken meatballs. That does sound quite good. You'll see.
You made the right choice.
Ooh.
We simply followed their guidance, Preacher. Unfortunately, we failed to bring the succubus.
Oh, Isolde doesn't work that well with Windsong. I thought the ladders all work. But I like using them together anyway. I just like using them anyway. It's fine.
But I did bring you this, and Miss Erd as well.
Oh, so he knows that she's Erd as well. Oh, so she's the preacher now. Were we meant to know that? I don't think I knew that. I don't think so anyway. Right, okay.
No, Admiral. Not you. Us.
Oh, little pengies. Oh, sorry, really distracting. Look at the little penguins. That's cute. Oh my god, this outfit is just stunning.
We all need the miracle they bestow.
My men will not wear the masks, nor will they take the trials. We need no trials to test the loyalty of my children, Preacher. And for now, Miss Erd will stay under my protection.
As you wish.
The preacher agrees to all the Admiral's requests. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. She looks southward across the sea.
Until next time, Admiral.
They're in the South Pole? How is she not freezing? The preacher takes the relic left by the Mother of Resurrection and bids farewell to the Admiral. This is so wild. Like, how did they get to this point? Oh, she's alive. Okay. So she must have just shot in frustration, yeah. Me and my army of Manus penguins. I mean, we're stronger than the Foundation. Let me call them the penguins with just like the masks on. That would be kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie.
I shot at Lopera.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Shooting is one thing, whether the bullet hits the heart or the ground is another. To the Admiral, however, it is unimportant.
I have to be honest, Father. I don't fully agree with your decision. At least not on a personal level.
You are entitled to your opinion, Lieutenant. But I don't need your approval.
Oh, Igor, you had so much potential.
I understand. You only need my obedience.
Precisely.
Had you anticipated that Lopera wouldn't come with us?
She is inconsequential. She helped us retrieve Earth from that Brotherhood farce. That's all I needed from her.
But the Brotherhood... With all due respect, Admiral, I've heard they have connections with our friends at Manus Vindictae.
She finds it hard to call those that they once fought against friends. Treason is a stain not easily washed clean.
I thought you'd make the same choice she did.
Oh, damn.
No. I will always follow you, Father.
Wow. Apparently, the specific penguin species are malangelic penguins named after Fineo di Maglahasa? Oh, that's not how you say it. But Ferdinand Magellan... Oh, okay. So I said it completely wrong. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, because this is meant to be like Argentina, isn't it? It's not quite the Antarctic, yeah.
Just let her be.
Oh. A lone seagull glides across the sky, calling out as it flies to the warm north. Igor pats his daughter on the shoulder.
Now, bring me Dr. Doris.
Poor Dr. Doris. She's had the right time. She dutifully leads the doctor to her father and leaves the two alone.
I don't know you, sir. You must have mistaken me for someone else.
No, I couldn't possibly mistake you. Old friend.
Interesting. See, hang on, what if, like, this is a bit of a romance? Could you imagine? Oh my god. Hey, do you know what, though? I wouldn't be that mad about it. If there was finally a romance in this game that was, like, actually a canon romance that, like, gets explored, wouldn't be mad about it, if I'm being honest. Be a little bit jealous. But I'd be like, goddamn.
In the last days before the millennium, we fought side by side.
Memories flood the weathered halls of the old Admiral's mind.
In hindsight, that battle may have been a mistake.
Oh, unless there's something weird about that, which there may be if, I don't know, but yeah.
The storm swept across the world, leaving behind an era of chaos.
Hello Dan, hello, hey, how's it going? I'm doing good, how are you? Did you enjoy this chapter? Yes, I do have some opinions, but yes. And do you think you'll play its post-game on stream? No, probably not. Probably not the little mini game, no, because I've heard it's a little bit, like, tough and things like that, so I'll probably play that on my own, off stream, but I will stream the 2.3 event soon, so no. But I have heard it's fun. I'm actually glad I can still play it. What if Dr. Zorius is Verton's mum and Igor is Verton's dad? Oh my god, could you imagine? Could you imagine if we just met Verton's parents? Oh my god, that would be wild. But it is implied that they were close. Oh, interesting. Interesting. See, I want to know what's on these here. Like, what's on his, like, what's written on here. Enigma and Ulrich is just one big BL. We were talking about ships earlier, Heinrich. Yeah, I think you missed it. We were chatting about the different ships and stuff.
And we lost our future.
The Admiral has never been fearful of sacrifice, especially when it served the grander goal.
But now, another path lies before us. One that we once fought desperately against. A path paved by arcana. A path leading to a world free of conflict, my old friend.
Sadly, she cannot comprehend even a fragment of these words. She simply Dr. Dora as nothing more.
That marble chair the Foundation gave you. What's the secret behind it? What happened to you after you pressed that button?
Nothing.
Do you remember what happened after you walked into that white house?
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about that.
She's stubborn but answers honestly. The old admiral sighs and pulls a stack of Utu magazines from his coat. They were not for his own reading. Oh my god, this music is really good. This should be available music.
My dear Miss Earth.
I'm not mad about it. I'm kind of like, hang on, this is interesting though. Like, about fucking time. Do you know what I mean? Good. Give us, yeah. No, I'm down for this. I'm here for it.
Continues to show up between the occurrences of the storm.
I feel like I'm completely ignoring the plot because I'm just intrigued to know what he thinks about her and stuff, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm interested now. It's on the same boat, opinion-wise, in this chapter. Yeah, we'll talk about it once I've finished. But I have some opinions, but obviously mine are going to be a little bit different because I've never been to Brazil. I don't know a lot about Brazilian culture and stuff, so I can only really give it from like a lore perspective, not really from like a representation perspective. So I'll sort of give my feedback on it in general.
I don't know what you've encountered, what you've experienced.
I really like this music though.
In all this time, but your very existence is about to change the fate of us all.
Interesting. What does that mean? Damn, I'm so frustrated that literally Vertin was in her lap and we still didn't get answers. Oh, it's unbelievably frustrating. Can't believe it. Just can't believe it. A strangely shaped typewriter, the only weapon this doctor had in her battle with fate. See, if there's anything about Erd, we're gonna read it. Oh yeah, there might be actually, hang on. Or Dr. Dora's anyway. Oh my god, that's so long. Oh, I think this is just about her life as a doctor, to be fair. I'm just quickly scanning it to see if there's anything in particular that... Oh, okay, I think this is just about her life as Dr. Dora, is not necessarily linking to Erd. Oh yeah, his was quite long as well. I don't think we got all of hers yet.
I have some news.
Yeah, I hope music comes back in the scene. Yeah, I'll spare you 1 minute.
Trust me, you'll wish you had more than a minute for this. It involves a mutual friend of ours, a long-lost acquaintance you've been searching for. Doctor, writer. She goes by many titles, just like you and I.
This is Erd.
Sadly, in her current state, her brain capacity is limited. It's just like after that fateful battle ended. Few survived to remember her awe-inspiring feats. Now, this kind-hearted doctor has become a crucial part of another wicked scheme, of which our dear Admiral is well aware.
What does he know?
An orchestra without a conductor can barely play a symphony. Recognizing that missing vital piece, the Admiral seized the opportunity without hesitation. Experience gives a veteran his scars, yes, but also a scrap of wisdom. He knew he should gain the upper hand in this one-sided gamble.
Go on.
Your minute's up. Time certainly does fly, doesn't it? I'll be back when there's a new development. Stay alive if you can. I'd like to keep reading reports for you.
The fact that they're being called like reports is quite interesting. Friend from afar has been told multiple times that Erd has been here for a long time. Yeah, it's also the name of the one of people in the mails that's been giving you. That's so intriguing. It's also... Yeah, it's Friend from Afar was the subtitle for both Rashiki and Shiori. So that's in... Yeah, I'd like to play the Shiori event for that specifically. Everything is a mess. Everything has come to an end. Perhaps there is still a chance. Okay, we're right at the end. We're getting there. I think we've just got this one and another one, and then we'll talk about it. Sorry, my hands are cold. House is cold, a bit chilly. Guest room. St. Pavlov Foundation.
I never knew that so many people lived on the river. I saw them tie plastic bottles to planks to make a bridge. And then they crossed the river as if they were walking on a row of puff-puff fish.
Sotheby's sheltered life has given her few chances to witness the struggles of those on the verge of hunger. But ever since she came to consciousness on the water's edge, that same question has lingered in her heart. Oh, this is the last node? She restrains herself from voicing it. Duncan's well known in the favela and everyone keeps telling her, yes, that old man is Duncan from the veterans' residence. It's like she's trapped in some kind of dream.
I know what you're thinking, little lady. But I am Duncan. My ID card, my military record, my medals. They all prove it. As for your friend, Mr. Carson, listen, I know it's hard, but at some point we have to move on.
Thank you for the advice. It's just...
Oh.
Pardon me.
She really was just like minding her own business this whole chapter. Yeah. Really, I forgot the epilogue was divided into two then. It's 20. Oh, I think there's like 24. I think technically. The Foundation staff member gently pushes open the door.
My apologies for interrupting. Miss Sotheby, I heard about what happened in the favela. Thanks to your efforts, Zeno has been able to recruit a new group of spirited youths.
The staff member then turns to Mr. Duncan. Sotheby gives a proud nod. She's more than just a pretty dress. She did her very best to help her friends in the favela while the others were busy with their missions.
Mr. Duncan, we need to record your information and cross-reference it with that of Mr. Carson, who was lost during the storm of 1929.
It's bewildering, isn't it? How could there be another Mr. Carson?
1929?
A fervent era filled with ambition, dreams, and madness.
Please come with me, Mr. Duncan. It won't take long. After that, you'll need to initiate the procedures for your re-enlistment in the Zeno Arms Academy. While the said procedures are underway, the rehab center will take care of the injuries you sustained in Sao Paulo. Welcome back to our cause.
Why was Sotheby even with Vern in the first place? Did they give a reason? I can't remember, to be fair, because I played the first bit ages ago.
There have been many cases like yours. Politicians, singers, the list goes on. The Foundation compared them to photos from the 90s. While their appearances had changed, they were undoubtedly the same person.
Oh! So this isn't anything new. These words leave Duncan feeling puzzled. The place is strange and their language is even stranger.
Hey, isn't that Lieutenant Lilia?
Oh, he's just ignoring it. So he is Carson. He is Carson then. Lilia is sauntering down the hallway, swigging on her flask.
This is an alcohol-free zone, Lieutenant Lilia. Please try to follow the regulations.
Oh, did I just wander into another dry zone? Great.
So when someone gets reversed, an alternative version of them gets sent into the past? Or the future? Because he was 1929, but Duncan was like after that, right?
So many rules and regulations. Oh, how boring.
Has Lopera arrived?
She's in her room right now. Wurtzen managed to secure her some rest time before her interrogation. Poor girl.
See, this does make me wonder then if this is how Schneider could become playable in the future. But also, so Mr. Carson, the original Mr. Carson obviously wasn't an Arcanist, was he? But he's come back as one, which is weird. So I wonder if, for example, if that happened to Schneider and we meet her again, if she'll actually be an Arcanist and they'll make her playable that way. I know we've got a character that isn't an Arcanist that is playable, but I'm just curious. Yeah, start of the playable Schneider Code. Yeah, Section 99, so Duncan being around 60 would line up with the birth in 1929. Oh, yeah, that's true, I guess. Yeah, it could still be similar. Duncan. Oh, is Duncan human? Oh, okay. I thought Duncan was an Arcanist. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, Duncan's human then. Oh, okay. Oh, which is why he couldn't... Okay, yeah, no. Fair enough. You're right. Duncan is the second human character after Ezra. Right, so actually, they may not come... Okay, fair. Yeah, okay. So we actually still might get a human Snyder playable, to be fair, but yeah. But she won't remember anything, so she can traumatize in new fun ways. Lovely. God. Sorry, historical concept behind Duncan being part of the military has been bugging me because was he part of the dictatorship? 2.2 is 5 years afterwards, and it just bugs me so much. I don't know. In all honesty. It's classified in human records. So Carson is Duncan, Erd is Doris, and there's theory of Regulus that she's also... Oh, interesting. That she also could be reversed. Ezra set the groundwork, Duncan made it a trend. Yeah, okay, this one's said. No, you are absolutely right. I'm going to blame it on only having 3 hours sleep after doing a 12-hour night shift. So, and I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. So, let's blame it on that. Because I'm quite tired.
Honestly,
but at least we've nearly got this done.
What she has.
Thank God.
It's even worse than being cooped up and buried in paperwork.
I'm wondering if anyone else... No. Oh. Joe, part of me just went, what about Hoffman? And then I was like, no, Hoffman didn't fucking get first. I'm like, mother trucker. Ah! No! Hoffman is never coming back. Oh, that makes it even worse. Regular story from the 2.0 event. Gonna have to play it now. So waiting for the mother reveal, yeah. Anyways, let's finish this. Erd and Doris don't really fit the Duncan stuff because she appears every time, it seems. But maybe it's something to do with her appearing. Maybe like this. Maybe she's triggering something. Like maybe she's that important to it all. She gives an awkward smile at this mockery of her work. Lilia cheerfully pats her on the shoulder and turns back to Duncan.
Well, good luck, Comrade Duncan. Don't forget to stretch your hand between signing papers.
We have Bernard, who Barbara was searching for, and who's implied to be Tuesday now. She's got, oh. Yeah, Diverse get reversed by a little. Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. Andrew's story, there might be something inside the dictatorship, I think. Right, okay. With the British right now, so you can hear Flutter Page's cute as, ah. I want to hear Willow's Irish when she's angry. That's what I want to hear. She'd rather ride her red 38 until her legs went numb than be stuck in an office all day. It also means, I feel like then, it means that the Arcanist characters are definitely not safe from something happening to them, because I feel like something big could happen to one of like the main characters and then they get reversed and then we find another version of them. I feel like they're establishing this story and it's gonna happen to like someone like big that we like, Regulus or something. Like it's gonna happen to like Sonetto or something. Do you know what I mean? I feel like something like that's gonna happen, or like the Umbrella fails or something. I don't know, but yeah.
You also need to write a report, Lieutenant Lilia. Our executives are quite curious to know how you managed to escape the rebels' custody.
Moldir, the woman in charge of the base, had one of her guards release me.
Moldir's orders saved Lilia's life.
You mean to say that Moldir, the lieutenant who's joined the rebellion, set you free?
I think so. At least that's what the guard told me.
Lieutenant Moldir asked me to help you. Take care.
I'll be sure to make note of that. And of course, please specify this in your written report as well.
Please don't let you fly into the children. I know. It's not my evil. It's not my evil, is it? It's the game's evil.
This is
I'm just making theories.
Lieutenant.
Predictions.
If she's having doubts, then we may still have a chance to win back Igor's rebels. Or at least some of them.
Oh, the famous little office. Vice President Constantine makes a long overdue call with Pax House. I feel like we're not seeing Constantine in ages.
Igor fooled us all with his rebellion. It's been confirmed that the Dr. Doras he took is none other than Ms. Erd.
Oh, so annoying.
The motives behind his actions, however, are still unclear. While only a small number of the Xeno soldiers chose to join his rebellion, I believe it is necessary to urge the Xeno Arms Academy to strengthen the discipline of their members.
She removes the white chess piece from the board in front of her.
No need to worry about that. Xeno will handle it themselves.
Yes, we still haven't met the president yet either. I forgot about this, yeah.
If that's your judgment, then I have no objections. On a separate note, Moth, our mole planted within Manus Vindictae, has sent us some new information.
Ooh, there's a mole in Manus Vindictae called Moth? Interesting.
The Manus are sending supplies, personnel, and weapons in huge numbers to the south.
Right.
It appears our suspicions were correct. Manus Vindictae is preparing a ritual to draw forth another storm.
Oh, for God's sake! Fucking stop it! Can they pack it in?
The location of Jerry Wilson provided by Miss Lucy confirms that the Manus are moving toward Antarctica. Additionally, it's now clear that some of the arcanist organizations, including the Apostles' Brotherhood, have been assisting the Manus through criminal activities such as smuggling and human trafficking.
I played 2.1. I didn't play 2.0, unfortunately, so I had to play 2.1 with kind of a pinch of salt in regards to, like, you know, yeah. The mask is a limited event to replace Uchi. Oh, it was about the mole. Ah, that's cool. Is it coping if I think Igor might have done... Oh! Wait. I think I know who you mean. Okay, yeah, because that was kind of implied, wasn't it? Okay, yeah. And this is why I hope Argus is going to be coming back. I think I know who you mean. Okay, yeah. She advances the black pawn on the chessboard. I just didn't realize they had a nickname.
How's the timekeeper doing?
She's stable. It's worth noting, however, that she brought back a succubus from the Manus. She requested that we revoke the arrest warrant for the succubus and grant her all the rights enjoyed by Team Timekeeper, in accordance with the Storm Reformation Manpower and Discipline Act.
Was in 2.1. Yeah.
I consented to her
I think I know who it is, to be fair. I think, like, as if it's who you're implying, then that might be, yeah.
Excellent. She's the ideal person to keep watch over the succubus.
Very good, sir.
About Igor, the late Admiral Igor of the Xeno Arms Academy, will be duly honored in the headquarters Hall of Merit.
Whoa, they've killed him off?
His great achievements and remarkable service deserve to be remembered. That's all for now.
That's an interesting choice. So instead of saying he's betrayed them, they're gonna, like, honor him and just say he's dead. But the news that even after losing their leader, the Manus are gathering once again is even more worrying. Right. If they are who I think they are, they're going to be very pleased, and hopefully it means we get Argus back, because hopefully that story continues linking in.
Lima, Aswaya.
The Foundation's report details many cases like Duncan's. One familiar face after another turned into someone else. The storm has brought everyone with it to the bright and hopeful 90s.
A report from Colombia. The mugshots of Pablo Emilio Escobar Gaviria do not match those archived. Similar anomalies have appeared for other notable figures.
There are many such cases. But the most pressing issue now is Igor's actions.
Why did Igor abduct Miss Erd? And why does he want Kimberly?
One question leads to another, but the answers remain a mystery.
And where are Igor and his army going? Why did they defect?
Good question.
It's a maze of questions and clues. And there's no waxwing to peer over its walls and no thread to guide the way out.
Mr. Carson, who was reversed by the storm of 1929, has somehow reappeared in 1990.
If only there was some way to look beyond the towering walls of this maze and see things for what they truly are.
Or maybe there's more to it.
A person pulled under by the river isn't always swallowed. They often wash up on another shore. Possibilities, more possibilities, crows gather and drive away the doves in the dry, decaying fountain they peck at the rainwater.
Could it be that?
What? She makes a bold guess.
The storm doesn't kill people. At least, not physically.
Okay. Oh. Huh. The player is an actual character, but they're like narrators. Perhaps Vertin hasn't known that. Or it'd be cool if, like, the player was like the narrator. Like, we're watching over what they do. Like, we're reading a report almost or whatever. That would be kind of cool. But I don't think it'll be that. But yeah, a person is the total sum of their past. We play R1999. I guess they like because his portrayal's like a dirty Sponzinus honor. Yeah. Everyone playing the information game makes me wonder how much espionage we'll see in the future. The reincarnation theory is real. Or it could be something wild like they get washed up into another, like, it depends on how deep this goes into the theory of alternate realities and alternate dimensions and shit, because it could be that when someone is brought up with the storm, they end up crossing over to like an alternate dimension, and it's like all the time for like multiple dimensions, and realities and everything are all intersyncing together. So like someone that we had previously, like our Mr. Carson could now be in a reality in like a different universe, but like it doesn't actually throw you into there and you're like, where am I? It's like you just blend in, and it's all like blending together or something maybe. So it's like it doesn't seem like you're out of place by being there. It could be something, yeah. We also know reincarnation is real in this universe thanks to Spathadia. Oh, okay. In our that's pulling for Ninth, I didn't get her, but I got the big forehead Inquisition girl. Oh, Irene. Yeah, I actually pulled for Ninth and I actually got her. She's pretty decent actually. She's alright. Don't be an old grandma or grandpa. I'd like speaking riddles, whatever. Me too. I mean, the raid doesn't do anything other than wash away, and it goes backwards, which is kind of weird. Makes me think the alternate dimension verted entered for a bit in 1.9. Yeah, there's something weird. Like, yeah. Liberia picks up a gun and loads the bullets one by one.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my god, why do our eyes look so dead? So missing people from our world could show up in reverse. So people who go missing in like this universe could end up in like another one where storms are still occurring and it's like all just intersyncing. Yeah. So I don't know, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, Lapira is not looking good. It depends. I honestly don't know. There are no enemies, no targets, no opponents. She has never raised her gun so aimlessly before. She's lost like a hunter in the wilderness with no place to go and no home to return to. Oh.
Shots on target.
3 bullets are shot, but they leave only 1 hole.
1, 2, 3.
Empty shells fall, bullets are reloaded.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my god. Damn, that voice acting was like harrowing. The room is riddled with bullet holes. The pier is numb, she mechanically pulls the trigger. The gun doesn't respond.
Lies.
I'm so sorry, did you not just see how it went from smiling to sad? Oh, that is horrendous. Oh, I feel like so sad. She loosens her grip and the revolver falls to the floor.
You planned to kick me out. Right from the very beginning, didn't you?
God. She's handling this well.
Oh. A plan that never included her.
Or did you never even trust me in the first place? Was this all some kind of game to you? Molly?
Oh. She's lost and alone. Nothing but herself and the hollow sound of the wind blowing through the window. She drops to the floor and curls up against the wall.
Why?
At the same crossroad, when the warm days grow cold, leaves are falling down to the ground. Fire can't burn down my past
That made me tear up a bit. Oh. Oh, is that the end? Oh. Damn. She sails down the river of time from the golden age of piracy to the end of the century. Oh, okay. We do have it available. The owners yet to come up with a more ingenious way to win, but at least provided the little thrill whenever a trick worked. Where's Ulrich? Probably standing lies by a ship ticket to Australia. He went back for a while. Where did you get this? It's a box of punch cards out the computer room and toss them on the decoder. You should not waste your time. Might be Ulrich's discarded cribbles for all we know. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hmm. Just put this one together. Oh, that one. Oh, that is so sad. Oh god. That is so sad. I was gonna say, I'll read through this. Oh no, is this literally her, like, diary? Oh my god. Andrew found a home while the Pyrrha lost hers. Yeah, I was gonna say, we've got some interesting things to talk about, actually, because I think there's been some very interesting themes through this story, and it's been intriguing to see how characters have developed through this. I genuinely preferred this chapter to chapter 6. Ignoring questions of representation. Which one was chapter 6 again? Was that the as old one? I think that 6-7 was as old, wasn't it? This is my second favourite chapter after chapter 7. For me, I think I'll read this in my time, I think. For me, I think this one was... Oh, hang on. I'll put that music back on. That was quite nice. And the sad thing there. For me, I think that this was a good chapter. I think it was just a bit slow going at first. Like, it took a while to get into it. But I think that the plot twists in this chapter were a little... Like, they were lore-wise quite major things to occur. But they felt very... almost casually, like, thrown out, like, Arcana's still alive, the kind of betrayal of, like, of Igor, and it all felt a little bit... I don't know, the way they were presenting it was a little underwhelming. I think the cutscenes that they did were good, but I feel like when they've had these moments in the past of big twists like this and stuff, I feel like it's been put across in... more of a way that's kind of wowed me a bit more. Like, for example, in the as old kind of one, like, I feel like the cutscenes, especially that, like, theatre one and all that stuff, I genuinely, like, my jaw was, like, dropped. I was like, these are incredible. It definitely feels like a Septuagint story. William Shakespeare, what an incredible name. Yeah, it feels like a setup to a bigger story, and I think that I think it's, for me, probably gonna play a very similar role with the way that, like, the Math Islands built up to the other story for me, where, like, this sets the pace and sets the characters and what's gonna happen in their development, and then we'll get the big things later. But I feel like these were still very big lore reveals. Like, I think that, like, in general, it was good. I did enjoy it. But also, to be fair, I will say with this one, I did take a big break between playing it. So for me, I have had a break in that pacing. So that's probably why. So I think I can't really... It's probably a bit unfair for me to comment on that too much, because it's my own fault that I took that break. So, yeah. I think the chapter had good moments, but I think it's a very uneven pacing and unnecessary scenes and characters, and that's putting the glaring inaccuracy. Yeah, I think representation-wise, unfortunately, I don't feel that that's something that I can comment on, because I don't know the culture very well. So that is something that I would have to rely on other people to tell me, you know, how they felt about it, and you know, things were good and things that were bad and stuff. But I think in regards to lore wise and the characters, I think overall I liked the set of characters. I think that it was interesting. I think the only character I wish we'd had a little bit more of is Sotheby, because it felt like she was kind of there for no reason. Obviously there was the Mr. Carson stuff, but like they could have just gone and brought him back to the Foundation, and they had some very sweet moments, but it felt like she kind of disappeared at like a part of the story after she came out of the river, and then she just didn't really come back. And also like the brutality of his actions, I feel like they brushed over that so quickly. She literally, like, she saw him like slit someone's throat, and she literally went, my Carson would never do that, and then she brushed over it. And I really wish they'd had a bit of development of her character, sort of realizing this isn't my Mr. Carson, and kind of having a moment, and then having them have a moment together where he like explains why that is what he does, because she's a child and she just kind of like brushed over it, and she's like, well, I'll help people, and it's like whoa. I thought that was kind of wild. So I think that with like the Carson development and things like that, I think the idea of it is really interesting, and I'm excited to see where they go with it. But I think the Sotheby part of it was just kind of a bit strange. I think Anjo Nala, considering I didn't really like her too much in the previous one as Kimberly, I actually did love her in this. She was a really good character, and I really felt for her. I think I really felt for her. She was such a tragic character, and I wish they hadn't given away the twist about that guy with the, what's his name, Ptolemy, him having her toy. They gave that away in the trailer. I don't understand why they gave that away in, like that's such a big thing to the plot, and then her breaking away from it and attacking all the soldiers. I really wish they hadn't given that away, because I feel like that was one of the bigger twists in the chapter. So yeah, I thought that was a bit weird that they gave that away so suddenly. But I really liked her development. I like where she's up to in the story, and I think there is a really interesting juxtaposition between her and Lepira, because they've both been used as soldiers and used to kill people, and obviously Lepira's had a lot more freedom with her actions than Anjo Nala has, but Anjo Nala has finally found a level of freedom where, you know, she was singing happily at the end, and she had kind of broken away from all these people that are trying to use her, and she was gonna make choices for herself and live her own life. Whereas Lepira, who was always, you know, she had her sister, and she thought she had like a family and a level of respect, and she thought she was making like choices, and to lose all that at the end and have like literally, as we can see in this picture, probably the one person that she loved the most betray her so coldly, because Moldir was very cold about it as well. I think that was a really gutting thing to see. I will catch you with chat, I'm just trying to get my voice out and then we'll talk about it. But I think, did I just say Sancho? Did I not say Moldir? I thought I said Moldir. Sorry. I meant Moldir. Moldir. Yeah, I am going off 3 hours sleep after a 12-hour shift and a 6-hour stream, so let's blame it on that. Actually, 7-hour stream now. But yeah, so I think that to be betrayed by like that one person so coldly as well, like Moldir was brutal about how she separated that out, and I think she did that deliberately so that like she could do it, because I think she cared about Lepira. You clearly knew she cared about Lepira, and I think that she like, yeah, I think she didn't want to do it, but I think she knew that she had to, because if she didn't, she wasn't going to be able to, so she had to just push her away cruelly. And yeah, that was really sad. So I think that like that's why at the end I think that you understand why Lepira is the way that she is and isn't coping the way she's coping. And to be honest, I think I'm actually glad that they didn't just have her bouncing back and have her sort of going okay, because I think in a lot of the cases that we've had, I don't really think we actually get to see a character's kind of sorrow and like the depression that they get from these things happening. And a lot of the time, like for example, like number 6, after like everyone on that island pretty much like, you know, died, and there were still a few people left, but like, and then like Sophia left and things like that, and she was just kind of like, I'm gonna go out into the world, and it's like that is just her character and who she is. But like you saw the devastation at the moment, but you didn't see it like a week later. Like, you didn't see it after they'd returned, and it was interesting seeing Lupira's sorrow and depression, and it shows that we're gonna have that character development afterwards of where she's gonna end up going and how she's gonna, well, hopefully we do anyway, and how she's going to fight back from that and push back from that and hopefully work her way through, or hopefully people can help her and she can maybe find like a new family and stuff. Like, I think that it's interesting seeing that, because I think we haven't seen that a lot in this game. For example, like when Kakania lost everyone, we obviously saw her crying, but we didn't see it the afterwards, you know? We haven't seen a lot of it. So yeah, I think it was interesting to see even just a glimpse of that. And obviously that juxtaposition between her and Anjo was like so startling at the end. It was just sad. Like, it was just sad. I think in regards to the villains, I think we're getting a lot of, I don't even want to say villains, I think we're getting a lot of bad groups established. It is a little bit complicated. I think it's getting a little bit complicated because we're getting quite a few at this point. So obviously we've got people that have betrayed Xeno that are obviously being led by Igor, who are working with Sophia, who is now running the cult and kind of Manus Vindictae, but it's like the similar one to Manus Vindictae. And then there's the Brotherhood, who are that separate group, and they all seem to believe in similar things and the Sufferer and all this kind of stuff, but they're not affiliated that well with each other, and they kind of fight with each other as well, but then they do have links to each other. So it's getting a little bit like, it's getting a bit complex, I think, and I'm a bit concerned if they keep adding in too many more things like this that I'm gonna struggle to start following who the actual baddie is here. But it feels like Arcana and the Sufferer in this whole plan that they've had, it's definitely influencing people, but I think that, yeah, it's definitely getting quite complicated, and I don't mind as long as it all comes together in the end. But I will say I am sometimes struggling to I'm kind of going, right, who are they again? Oh right, yeah, they did this and right, okay, and they're this and they're that. I think the worst thing I did was not do 2.0, because that obviously established the new one, which was a bit of a pain. So yeah, so that was my own bad. Yes, I have seen that most of the past development characters is in their own event story, which is fine, but I think that it's one of those things where it's like, seeing something like this is really emotionally impactful. I was proper tearing up at the end there because I just felt absolutely devastated for Lupira. It was gutting, and it's like, even just having that scene in there, just it humanizes these characters even more, and it's good writing. And yes, they put it in the character story, but like, you know, you may not get around to playing that, or you may just play it a separate time. But it's also great to see, because something I obviously admire is voice acting work. You get to see the voice actors stretch those muscles and play those scenes, and you get the emotional impact of those of those as well. Hello Dean, I just caught your stream. Have you finished the whole chapter? Yes, we're just talking about it right now actually. What did you think of 2.2? It's easier to just group every villainous group. That's not the foundation with Manus Vindictae, because that's, yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, like the same, yeah, like they're all under the same-ish thing, but then they do all have their own leaders and different agendas, and it is a little bit like complicated. But yeah, so it's a little bit, it's getting a bit complex. And there were like, even in 2.1, there were like different groups acting in different areas, and it's like, oh, this is a lot. And then the whole Erd thing as well. I know I did rip into Erd a little bit for being like, why did you go in the first place? But I do think, personally, Erd is up to something. Like, not bad, I just think Erd knows something. And I think that she's not giving it away. So yeah, let me just scroll up a bit, because I as I've been chatting, I did see some comments that I've not quite touched upon. So Andrew found home ball, Lupera lost hers. There's also another song for this patch on the official channel. I will listen to it in my own time. I'm not gonna listen to it on stream because it might be copyrighted, and at the moment I have been getting hit with copyright claims on music on gacha games. Not too much, but more than I'm comfortable with, because the only issue with getting copyright claims on your channel, it doesn't do it, it means you can't make money on it, which is fine, I don't really care, but like, it can affect viewership, so I try not to do it too much. So yeah, but yeah, I will have to give it a listen though, because it was good. Okay, so let me have a look. So Vienna to me was very plodding for about a third of it, while in this one, apart from the slightly slowing down in the middle, I was genuinely invested all the way through. That's fair enough, yeah. I think for me, because I loved the characters more, I was very invested in them. And I think because I just found the whole like psychological aspect of it really interesting, that it just appealed to me more. And I loved Marcus and I loved Hoff, like all of the main characters in that I was so invested in. So for me, I had more of that connection, whereas like for this one I liked them but I didn't have that investment in them as much. So it just depends. Apparently the Brazilian representation for Andrew Nala's side story is really good. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Yeah, I've heard the representation is great in Nat and just character story, which I personally have. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad that people enjoyed that. That's great. I loved Andrew's side story. It really made me feel for the girl. The people are 50-50, and I think, I don't know what BP means, is not always leaning towards representation, but the individual of the characters of on that culture. Yeah, as a Brazilian, it was rough, but not atrociously. Yeah, it's not like... Oh, okay, so basically it just feels like they didn't do enough research for the main story. Andrew's story was very good for representation, but not necessarily the main story. And there were things in there that could be construed as being a little bit offensive, yeah. In fair retrospect, I think the scene... Yeah, I think there are definitely scenes that they could have developed more, but there was already quite a lot in there. Like, I know it's not 30, but 24 is still relatively long. Sotheby has actually almost killed people in her own anecdote, which is fair enough, but she showed some shock in that scene. So I think Sotheby was shocked because she was like, she did say Mr. Carson isn't like that. So even if she is, Mr. Carson isn't. And I think that kind of woke her up a bit that this is not Mr. Carson. I feel like brushing off was more Sotheby internalizing what she saw. Hopefully, I hope so too. I hope it's like them like putting little things in there. I feel like the representation here is more ignorance rather than real mean spirit, like spirited, yeah, from Blue Pot. Yeah, I think they've probably, in all honesty, I think if they have written or presented things in a way that may be offensive, I don't think it's coming from a bad place. I don't think it's like malicious. I don't think they've done it intentionally. I think the story has gotten very complicated and I think they have to fit a lot in, and I wonder whether or not previous representation that we've seen done so well in the other stories, it just took more of a backseat here, which is a shame because I think a lot of people were really, really looking forward to this for the representation of Brazilian culture. I'm glad the Andrew Nala side story though did have that, but potentially it might just be that it just didn't quite meet the expectations, or things weren't represented in a way that they should have been. So I think though Blue Pocket is a company where they will take feedback, and I think that if people do feed that back, I think they will hopefully do better in the future. But yeah, it's one of them though. Unfortunately, I really can't, beyond that, I can't really comment much because I don't know. But yeah, it's one of them where yeah, I can only really comment on it like lore-wise and stuff. It's jarring how such a climatic moment is shown in the trailers. Yeah, I don't understand why they showed it in the trailer. That didn't make sense to me. The story felt rushed to me. I wish they'd spent more time with the characters. Yes, but this felt like it was building story, very much so. It didn't really feel like it was building the characters a little, but I think it was just putting everyone into a place for when the next main story bit is coming up, in all honesty to me. Angelina is amazing in this chapter, and her character story, still a development from Kimberly to this, was jarring. Yeah, I think I really wish I played 2.0, because I feel like I didn't really see much for in 2.1. So what I did see, I wasn't really keen on. So I kind of wish I'd seen her before, but I did like it though. I kind of wish we'd seen a little bit more of like the in between of how she went from there to there, you know. I think that they just didn't have anything else to put in the trailer. Maybe like the fight with Santos, but just a minor story. Yeah, fair. I think they could have put like the bit where she was singing or something like that in it instead. Like, I think there are definitely things they could have put in, but I think that scene is such an important scene. I think it kind of ruined the twist a little bit, but you know, it is what it is. I can choose not to watch the trailer. So the thing for me is we got some bagger story, heavy quick twists and turns from the start. Carson's live, it really made me invest in all of it. It was good though. It was good. The trailer is way too spoiler heavy. My friend who got it to game 1.9 got, oh yeah, they are a little bit spoilery with their trailers and sometimes and stuff. There are clear indications at the end that she's not nearly as stoic about it as she seems in the moment. I think, yeah, I agree. She knows that they're going down a dark path and don't want her sister to follow. No, I mean, I like the fact that she turned around to Igor and said that she didn't agree with him, and she was loyal to him, but she doesn't agree with what he's doing. So I like that. I feel like Moldir could be being set up to potentially maybe betray him in the future, I don't know, but I feel like she's being set up to be deliberately a bit on the fence, because if he goes too far, she might step in, and I think that would be intriguing. I think Mulder still trusts Igor to do the right thing, and they both want to protect Lepira. Make the mask versus Umbrella's choice fair. That was something else that concerns me. The fact that they have the umbrella and they know the design does concern me a little bit, because I do wonder if they're going to do something to the umbrellas to make them not usable. So that was something that I thought about, and I was like, oh god. Honestly, aside from the entire rep thing, which is pretty minor and not genuinely harmful, I think it is pretty good as a story. It could have been tempered a little bit more, but it's good. Yeah, I think it is pretty good. I did enjoy it. So the being around and don't makes her bullies freeze and then surrounds them with fire, and then Mr. Carson had to talk about death, and so we didn't react much with death. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, BP is the company. Oh, got it. Okay. I think this chapter is quite good. It made me have so many more questions, and I feel like a lot would too, because maybe some more context will lead to 2 point. Yes, I think that probably has been my only major gripe with all of this, is that I really wish they hadn't put key story details inside events and just had it all as main story. That really annoyed me, because I was like, well, that's not fair, because then you're referencing them in this, and I can't play them now. So it's like, yeah. I think the main story is more focused on a ton of ideas, while Andrew's side story is more about the settings and the character. Yes, I agree. Well, they have been iffy representation before. 1.5 got a ton of backlash from Australians. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, to be fair, that is one of the ones I haven't played. But I think I'm glad they're at least trying to explore various cultures. Yes, and I think for the most part, from what I know of what they've done, I think they've done a pretty good job. But yeah, it is a tough thing to balance. But from what I know, from what I've seen, I think they have done a good job, you know, to an extent. Will you play 2.3? It's really great. Yes. I think that it will probably be sometime next week. I'm going to do a Limber stream first, and then I will do that event, and then we'll caught up. So... But yes, I am going to do the 2.3 event. I watched the trailer at the beginning of the stream, and it actually looks really good. So I want to play it. I'm quite excited. But I'm going to try and play them from now on, because, like, if they do start putting more lore stuff in them, it doesn't benefit me to not play them. And also, like, I like the character Tooth Fairy. Like you know, the new character Willow looks cool. Like, there's no reason for me not to play it. So yes, like, for example, one of my favorite ones that they've done ever is like the Raishiki one. I love that one. I think that one's great. So underestimated. And like, not many people played it that I know of, and that one is so good. So it's like, I don't want to miss out on good story as well. Next AK stream, I'm gonna catch up in reverse first. Once I'm caught up in reverse, then I'll look at an AK stream. I was considering whether or not to do an IS strategy stream, just to kind of mix it up a bit first, and then maybe get back into some story, because I haven't done it in a little while. But I'll see what people think. I'll put a thing in the Discord at some point in the next few days. Did you like Flutterpage? She seems quite sweet. So yeah, I think there's British accents in there. You know me, love some of the, you know, terms and stuff. And apparently Willow is Irish, which I didn't pick up on, but apparently it is more evident. So I'm looking forward to it. 2.2 is so far the only mid chapter. 2.2, 2.4, and 2.5 are all great. Oh, that's good. So yeah, I liked 2.1 a lot, actually. 2.1 was, I thought, that has probably been my favourite horror one so far, but also it gave me Argus. So, and I love Argus. Do you look at CM patch stuff? I don't know. I just wait for it to come out on global, because a lot of the people in the community, usually most of them play global as well. So it doesn't, like, we might as well talk about what we're currently playing instead of something that's coming out in the future. And I also don't want to get spoilers, because like we said, unfortunately, a lot of the trailers do have spoilers. So I don't want us to watch a trailer for 2.8, for example, and then someone's dead in it. And I'm like, what? I haven't even gotten any, yeah. So no, I don't really look forward. I just look at what's coming out. But yeah. 2.6, I will say I have seen the thumbnail and I have seen a picture, and I am extraordinarily hyped because I love horror stuff, so I am so excited. Don't make sure you don't skip. Yeah, I won't. Yeah, it's very British. We won't skip 2.4. No. I love Raishik. Yes, it's so good. I really like that one as well. Yeah, so, and 2.6 is shaping up to be amazing. Yeah, but yeah, overall though, this was solid. Yeah, I personally look at the trailers for Carrot and forget the rest of it. That's fair, yeah. I'm glad it'll finally be linked up with, like, eventually it'll sync up. Me too. For me, it's 2.1, 1.9. And then... Oh, I see what you're doing, right? I was like, I don't... Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. The latest patches. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it's the biggest gripe with trailers for now. Yeah. And the fact that they will, like, upload, like, spoilery songs and stuff for things that are up and coming. I think, for me, you know, I'll go back and do all that later, all the hard mode stuff. But, yeah, I think overall, for me, I thought it was really solid. I think they did a great job. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do going forward. I'm definitely going to build my Anjo. I'm happy I got her.
You said it yourself.
I've been building her already, but
my room.
I'm sure I've actually got her. Did I get her side cube? I did. Sweet. So yeah, I just need to build her like up to inside 3 and do some resonance on her and stuff. But I'm glad I got her because she's actually really cool, and the singing was awesome. So yeah, I'll have a look at building Miss Babel. We'll see. But yeah, overall I was impressed. I think it was very good. We'll sing it by the end of the year. Dope. Vilya and Winsong being wives in the side story. It was so cute. It was so cute. It's a good setup. I'm excited to see where it goes from here. Me too. I think the only thing I'm a little bit disappointed about is Igor being evil. I really wanted him to be playable. But it happens. Also, quick question while we're all sat here, just out of curiosity. When this one day loads, if it loads. Are we loading? Thank you. Does anyone else not like all this critter stuff? Is it just me? I feel like I don't get along with it at all. I don't know if it's just me, but I genuinely just don't get on with this critter stuff whatsoever. I like do it because I kind of have to, and I'm just like, I don't like to do it. Oh. You can't even do like that. It's so annoying. I just don't get on with this at all. I don't know what it is. It just feels like another thing to do, and I don't like it. I kind of just want to take it all off. I don't vibe with the crit stuff. No, it's just not for me. It's not for me at all. I don't get on. Also, this Tenant skin is tormenting me right now. Same, I didn't like the space update is like more complex. Yeah. It honestly is. It made things way more complicated. Yeah, I hope they rework it. It's quite tedious. I think they need to like... Yeah, I think I might take it all off. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad that other people feel the same way. I personally enjoy the creators training. They could have organised it a bit. But yeah, it needs to be like a separate area, I think. Yeah, they want to try and do an arcane base mechanic, but make it more... Yeah, it just takes too much grinding, and it's like spending mats that I don't want to spend, and it's just really annoying. It's just, yeah, it just feels like another thing I have to do. And I will say Reverse is quite a full game. So, like, there's already quite a lot to do in this game. I don't really want to spend more of my time doing it, really. I've already got enough to do without, like, adding to it. Ew. Oh. Hoffman. Can I forward it? I didn't. Oh. Oh, let's put this one on just to be sad. Hoffman still makes me sad. But yeah. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one then. Because yeah, also this Tenant one is hurting my soul. Also, just hang on. This garment is really freaking cool. It just needs to speed up, especially with how auto it is. Yeah. I haven't touched my critter rehab. The building is just floating on top of an ocean. Tiled. Yeah, I probably might just actually take it all out. Tenant, my lesbian queen. I love her. I love Tenant. I also actually really like this. Very tempting. Very tempting to get this. Oh, wait. Does it have its own stuff? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, hang on, actually. Let's have a look. I didn't realize it had its own skill animations. Oh, wait, she's got a little horn. Wait, that's actually cute. Oh, does she not say, eat my exhaust anymore? Is it changed? Oh, no, that'll be in. Oh, no, she probably just say it then. Oh! Wait, that literally is just... Oh, I don't think she does say it. Oh, I like it. Oh, that's tempting. I actually really like that one. That one is really nice. That's very tempting, actually. I like this one as well. I obviously don't... I mean, I don't play Summer of Ice, but this one's actually really pretty as well. Yeah, that one's really nice. Anyways, I should probably end the stream. She curses in Russian. Oh, does she? Oh,
And some dirt.
If you build Lilia, she becomes a broken character. Lilia is very good. I do enjoy Lilia. I probably just haven't built her up fully, but yeah.
Everyone in the suitcase has smooth.
I should probably end the stream anyway. Should have said voice lines at the preview. No, she doesn't. But yeah, anyways, it's been, yeah, a long stream, so I need to go and get some food and chill. Oh my god, it's 20 past 10. Huh. Shouldn't guess that was an error. Damn. But anyways, we've now caught up. Thank you so much for everyone for hanging out for this stream. I know I've been a bit shit with streaming. I apologize, but I was just about to say, how are you still here? I was determined to get this done. I needed to get this done today, so it's now done. So yes, that's one thing down on my list of things to do. But yeah, but what we'll do, yeah, I need to get food too. Yeah, let's all go and disperse and get foods and everything. But yeah, next reverse stream will probably be sometime next week. I will let you know in the Discord, so if you're in the Discord you can find out. If not, if you look down in the description below, I've got a Discord there if you want to join. And yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have an amazing rest of your evening. Don't forget to like the stream on the way out if you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys soon for the 2.3 event. And we can talk about British things. Woo! And I can do my really bad Irish accent. Woo! Alright guys, you have an amazing evening and I will catch you soon. Bye! 2.3 is going to be fun. I'm excited. I'm really hoping I don't want Willow too much by the end because I haven't got a lot of pulls. But anyways, at least got guaranteed. Anyways, bye!